Okay, let's get Twitter going. And we can download the Des Moines game. Note Des Moines. Number 2. All right. And then we just have Pockington's replay left. Gila. Okay. Start YouTube vertical. Make sure vertical is running, and then I can start my streaming tools. And then I can light my beacons. Okay. Stream tools activate. Go turn off the Lumia stream on the rerun. Stream mode on for that one. Lumia stream is here. That would probably be over on Kick. So apparently it's a... Let me turn that off back on again. Apparently it's a paid feature now. It's now a paid feature for Lumia to... I don't know, whatever. So I got to pop out this chat. I'm going to have to figure something else out now that Lumia's gone paid. Because I have to pop out this chat and Twitter chat and Rumble chat. All right, so let's shrink this window down then. Exceed should be the big word. Hey, Seabear, thank you for checking out Vertical. All right, let's drop that box to about that size. Seabear's checking out the horizontal as well. Thank you, Seabear. Let's see. So I can post the link now. Okay. Go to live. Why does it say no broad? Oh, because because this is on Saturdays. I have to create a broadcast. Okay, that's fine. I'll just call it World of Warships Sunday stream. And then category needs to be esports and video games. Source is OBS. Audience public. Everyone can chat. Schedule to start at... Let's schedule it to start at 12:15. Because Twitter only... No, 12:15. Twitter only allows for 6-hour broadcasts at the most. So if we do that, we can make it go until 6:15 p.m., full 6 hours, recurring. It recurs weekly on Sundays. I'll have it go for a year, and then I need to go here, and then I need to go to... Where do I have my Go Live stuff? Under logo is the folder. I don't know why, but it is. Yeah. There we go. Advanced settings, content restrictions, and all right, create broadcast. Broadcasts have been created now. Okay. So in theory, that'll go live in 10 minutes on Twitter. In the meantime, I've posted on X, or Twitter. I need to put a title in for the DevStrike forums. There we go there. I'm curious, what's my bitrate up? I am currently uploading at about 80 megabits on OBS. That's awesome. That is so cool. All right, Kick is live, and we do have the chat showing up fine. Rumble, I need to get set up. Let's see here. dashboard, and then live streaming, live streams, go to edit the title. Bam. Okay. Go into it now. Seabear checking out Rumble. Thank you very much for making sure Rumble's working okay. I see you, friend. Put that up here. Twitter chat, I'm going to have to pop out later once Twitter goes live. So I'm going to have to kind of get used to that, like the 15-minute grace period, which is fine because it takes me about 15 minutes to get everything started anyways. So I think that'll be okay. Move this window to here. Let's get the final replay cooking for render. Minimize all of my streaming tools. All right, now my attention is going to move to the other screen, my rerun PC, so I can make sure that everything is looking okay for you all. And remember, everybody, we don't get started until we finish our level of words on stream. There's Taro with usually. Thank you, Taro. Good morning. Although technically it's good evening for you, and technically it's good afternoon for me, but yeah, whatever. It's good morning somewhere. All right, let's get the kick going. Oh, right. Kick changed my URL to underscore. The proper name. Let's go. Okay, and then I have to figure out Rumble is the last one. So let's get that going. Okay. Seabear, I'm assuming that's you thumbs upping my YouTube feeds as well. Thank you very much if that is the case. Appreciate you, my friend. Whoa, what is that, Sergeant Sully? Stream starting soon. That calls for Dirty Water. 51 months of subscription. You're calling for Dirty Water as the stream starts? I like your style. Let's go. Do you guys like the previously on Lord Zath thing down there on the bottom left? I just added that. Something new, something fresh. Okay, just checking everything, making sure it looks good. It does. So the last thing I need to do is download this render. And that one is going to be Pockington. Aquila. Tier, there you go. So I got that. I need to now post that we are indeed live. Come on, thing. I already figured. Let's go. Come on, Discord. You can do it, Discord. You can do it, Discord. Discord did the thing. All right, now I can go to another Discord and post. We are live. There we go. Eternal Grudge is here. Guys, I met Eternal Grudge at TwitchCon. She is fantastic, awesome person to hang out with. Just an all-around good-hearted human being, person. All that jazz. Let's go. All right? I don't know if anybody's able to shout Eternal Grudge out, but I will do it if y'all are not. Let's restart this. Remember, we got to beat a level of words on stream before we get started. Got to make sure chat is awake on this sleepy Sunday. I got a lot of work done around the house today, so I'm already feeling good. And my headache is starting to finally go away. I would put it at like 2% right now. I think I'd put it at like 2%. Like milk. All right, let's get Eternal Grudge shouted out, and then let me see if I can help you guys get us started. What's up, Aldeus? Earlier. See? Earlier. Ha. There's a shout out for Eternal Grudge. Oh god, it's this guy again. What's up, Duckman? Eternal Grudge is your go-to for all things Don't Starve Together. With a side of art and island adventures, they're all about the Cly life? I have no idea what Cly life is. Serving up shipwrecked vibes, death pics, and even some retro art for good measure. Lurkers unite. Nusperkex, I'm here. Let's roll the giveaway now before Hoojam shows up. I'm fine with that. Yeet!
Go to twitch.tv/lord_zadh, follow, and write something in chat.
It's a game company. Oh, you're an ambassador. What games do they make? Guys, we are so close. So close. How about... Let's be real. Turo got it! Let's go! Let's go! Alright, we got 3 minutes until Twitter starts the stream, so that's kind of perfect timing. Oh, God, hold on. I need to fix something. Nicely done, y'all. Nicely done, y'all. Okay, we got it. We're ready to go. Let's begin. Good Sunday afternoon, evening, morning, wherever the hell you are. Everybody, thanks for tuning in. Is my hat on straight? I think so. I don't know. It is what it is. Lazam, hey, you got mentioned. That's right. That's my... That's my go live notification. I know it might be toxic. Sorry if I made you rush, drop everything to come on over and say hi. But hi. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. My head is as crooked as my head. Thank you. So, you're so confused. We always get somebody, Liz. Don't feel bad about it. Don't feel embarrassed. Every stream, we get somebody else that comes on over and says hello. I apologize. It works. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. So, there's others that go and do other kinds of trolly go live notifications. But you thought you'd want a super contain. We do have a giveaway going right now. So you and anybody else, especially if you're watching on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or in a few moments X, if you get over to the Twitch chat and then make sure you're following and type something in chat, you can get in for the giveaway, okay? We do have a CC container giveaway going, and it is my final CC container for the older patch. Free stuff, as SFNL says. Exactly. How you doing, SF? Super containers aren't super anymore. This is true. CC containers are even better. Everybody else but Hoojam wins way too much. Well, if you don't win that, you're going to continue being depressed. I'm so sorry. But hey, you know what? It's fine. It is what it is. What's up, Joey? I hope you're feeling better though, Liz, and hopefully you're okay calling me Liz instead of Lizam. But hopefully our stream today kind of helps cheer you up, make you feel better. You're capped out, so all the rest on chat. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So this is my final 14.8 CC container. However, I do have 14.9 CC containers ready to go once we just yeet this one off the board. It's called Ice Cream. Ooh, Ice Cream works. Ice Cream works. Some IRL real life updates for me, guys. My headache still exists, but it's much more subdued. I would put it in a 0 to 5% range. The glasses are definitely helping, wearing these instead of my other ones. I went out and I hung out with my father-in-law yesterday, so I was outside in the brightness and all that, and that didn't help much. But taking a leave seems to help a little bit. You're 21 stone, losing it slowly. You can't have ice cream. Got it. So for me, you know, like, things are starting to get better just in time for me to leave. Remember, this coming week, I will be flying to Los Angeles for the Stack Up Call to Arms live event. So I hope you guys can tune in for that. I realize that it is the first weekend of King of the Sea. However, I believe there are no drops the first weekend for King of the Sea. So you won't be missing out on drops if you're tuning in on my channel, watching me play all kinds of weird mini games and stuff like that. But of course, the whole point for that is to raise money and awareness for Stack Up. So I'll put the charity link there. My goal is to hit 5,000. I have to double check and see what I've got there. What I might do is at certain milestones, yeet out some codes. I got to figure that all out though, because I have to do this on a separate computer. So I might have to bring StreamerBot on an application. I might have to bring some, I don't know how all that's going to work. So I'm going to have to sort it out. But later this week, I'll be leaving. So that means there will be no World of Warships stream this coming Friday. No World of Warships stream this coming Sunday, a week from today. So keep that in mind. Tomorrow night, we will be streaming most likely Borderlands, hopefully with Puddin', and possibly also with Rob. So I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully we can have some fun. And then, of course, if anybody else wants to join for some Borderlands 4 wildness, y'all are more than welcome to do so. I've made some changes with my computer setup. I actually did this right before TwitchCon because I couldn't sleep. Eternal, you're going to love this story. I couldn't sleep before, it was the night before the con, before I flew. So I couldn't sleep. And in my mind, all I could think about is the fact that my OBS kept crashing when I was streaming Borderlands 4 the Monday before TwitchCon. So last Monday. Was the last Monday? My God. Anyway, and so I thought, okay, how can I fix this? One possibility was that the textures were too high, but I want to keep the high textures. So I slammed in my old 3070 graphics card, and that is now running alongside my 3080 Ti. And now my 3070 is currently driving things like StreamerBot, Google Chrome, Firefox, and Discord. So the load is being shifted onto the 3070 from the 3080 Ti, so that the 3080 Ti can focus more on doing things like making a great quality stream for all of you guys, and obviously driving game stuff. Now, this is a stopgap measure until the 5080 Supers come out. I'm really hoping when the 5080 Super comes out, I can snag a copy of that at MSRP. The rumors are that it stays the same MSRP, so 1,000. If that's the case, fantastic opportunity, right? 24 gigs of video RAM is exactly what I'm going to need, and then I can slap that bad boy in. Now, if it doesn't work out that way, I can always get a 5080 regular for probably cheaper, because obviously if the Super is MSRP, then I would imagine that the regular 5080 is going to go for cheaper. That's my hope, at least. We'll see what happens with scalpers and all that kind of stuff. I really hope that Nvidia gets their butt into gear and releases those cards sooner rather than later, but it looks like it's going to be January, February. So I have enough GPUs. Well, Duckman, see, that's the thing. I do, but at the same time, right, I'm also streaming vertically as well as horizontally, which is a thing, right? And I'm also streaming at 2K with enhanced broadcast. So all of that kind of plays into this. Okay, looks like we are good to go. Let's go. Let's post that we are live now on X as well. And I think great resolution. You can see the wrinkles. Thank you. Wait, what? But yeah, if I want to stream in 2K and I want to play games at 2K resolution and I want to have good quality graphics and stuff, I need to upgrade my GPU. Like that's just where it is, right? The 3080 Ti is fantastic for people who aren't streaming. It's a great card, okay? Don't get me wrong, it's a great card. It's 5 years old, but it still kicks butt. The problem is when you add streaming on top of it and driving two other monitors, one at 1080p, one at 2K as well, it's just too much. It's just too much. So, ladies and gentlemen, a commercial break is about to start. But what we're going to get into for you guys today, don't forget giveaways going. What we're going to get into for you guys today is going to be some World of Warships. We're doing replays. I've got 5 replays that are set up for today. M-Note asked to go first, right, M-Note? Because you got to go?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so we'll start with M-Note. And then we'll go from there to whoever else is around and all that good stuff. So give me just one moment. We're going to pull up. This is the Des Moines replay. So I need to write.
I know I've been sending a lot of those in lately, but that's the ship I've been playing in silver ranked. So,
well, you know, I don't have a problem with it, because if you think about it, what we're doing is almost kind of giving you a little bit of a clinic with this, right? I mean, and everybody else too. We're going over so many different games, and we're seeing similarities in those games and also some differences. And I think overall it's helping you become a better Des Moines player. So there's nothing wrong with that.
I think so too.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. SFNL. Ha! There you go. You played DM recently to see how it went, and how did it go? How did it go? And he LOL'd. Okay, let's go to the game screen here. Some of you guys are going to see a commercial break in a few moments. You'll see a commercial break in a few moments. For those of you guys who do, don't worry. I'm going to hold the replay because I have to still get things set up anyways. We're going to hold on to the replay until you guys get back from the commercial, all right? So just stay tuned for a moment. I need to get the new codes added. Let's see, CC containers. I need to get the new codes added, and then I need to get the build viewer up and running. Just so many things. You guys have no idea how many things are necessary to have a good quality stream for you guys. All right, so that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Yeah. Okay, stream folder. I probably don't need the downloads folder up, so I'll just close that. That'll probably bite me in the butt later. Okay, I gotta open my program for replay files. Stackro, how you doing? Okay, let's open M-Note. And SF, I saw your comment about it being OP with the unique upgrade. We've actually been working with M-Note to remove the unique upgrade, because it doesn't suit his playstyle well. And I think you of all people would agree. If it doesn't work on your playstyle, then it's a waste of your time, right? Stackro, you're doing okay. Cool. And you're most welcome. Thank you for tuning in. I know I saw Wargaming Official was live. I'm not sure exactly what they're up to, but I appreciate you guys taking the time to at least open a second tab or something to come hang out with me here.
Looks like it's a Polish language stream currently.
Oh, cool. I mean, hey, by all means, go get your drops. If you haven't gotten your drop yet, go get your drops. Like, you won't hear any complaints from me about that. That's for sure. Mini Grizz, hey, let's learn stuff. Yeah, let's do it. Let's learn things, because learning is cool, nerds. Did I do Galic's game yet? I don't think I did.
I was going to showcase another DM replay where I think I shot down 51 planes.
Damn.
But then I had this game, and I think that the other game, 51 planes is dice. It was a defeat.
Mm-hmm.
Bit of a spoiler. This one is also a defeat.
Good. Good. We need to lower the win rate here.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that that you can learn from defeats a bit better than you can learn from victories. Although the last Des Moines replay, I did also learn a lot, even though that was a win.
Sure. Pockington, hi. Absolutely, yes. Just remind me when we do when we go to the break. We'll try to get. Well, just remind me so I get you in. Okay. I'm sure M-Note will remind me anyways. Actually, while I'm talking to you, I accidentally loaded up your replay instead of M-Note's Des Moines replay. Okay, there we go. Send crappy replays. That's right. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, this is actually our third replay in recent memory of M-Note in the Des Moines in ranked battles. Now, we've worked with him in the past. We've talked to him a lot about positioning. And honestly, one of the most important things we've talked about is his ship build. And I'm excited to see now he's taken some of our feedback into account. and he swapped out of the unique upgrade. So just a quick reminder, guys, the Des Moines Tier 10 heavy cruiser American, fantastic boat if you're looking to go up any line. If you're new to the game, the American heavy cruiser line is a great choice. It's very forgiving, a lot of good opportunities there. So make sure that you check it out. It's well worth the grind. Okay, let me just put it that way. Now, one of the things that he had before was he had the unique upgrade in slot 6. Now, the unique upgrade is an interesting choice because what it does is it increases your engine's ability to reverse and move forward. So it's kind of like an Uber propulsion modification, but you take it at the expense of main battery reload. Okay, Des Moines got really good reload. It's got fantastic AP, good maneuverability. And so a lot of players like to use the unique upgrade to help dodge and juke incoming enemy fire. But in looking at M-Node's replays in the past, we kind of felt like he wasn't getting any use out of it because he didn't do a lot of juking and stuff like that open water. He did a lot of sits in one spot and spam with his front turrets only. If you're doing that, then either reload or range are better choices. Yeah, it was a good replay, Duckman. So, I've had some people poo-poo me on YouTube releases saying, oh my God, you're spending so much time going over builds. This is why we go over builds, because if you can't build the ship right to your abilities and preferences, guess what? You're not going to have a good game, or you're going to have decent games. You might have a good game, but you could have a better game if you tweak it to what works best for you. What's up, Gabe? So let's take a look, or Gabriel, let's take a look. We're doing replays now at the build. So you got main armaments mod 1, surveillance radar mod 2, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and like I said, you switch to main battery. We are full up on replays now, Gabriel, and this is the last replay analysis stream of this patch. So you can, but we won't be going over it. Sorry. Hydro search and of course radar is what you want to do for consumables. And then for your captain, you've gone with Halsey. Now Halsey of course has special talents. You get Confederate, that helps even more with your main battery reload time. If you get a double strike, it helps you with your concealment. Not so important in the Des Moines, but hey, every little bit helps. And he does have 2 buff skills, both of which you've taken, Grease the Gears and Gun Feeder. You've gone with Priority Target, Survivability Expert, Superintendent, Adrenaline Rush, Concealment. And I know you said you wanted to go with top grade gunner. That's still your plan for your final skill?
I'm actually now seriously considering taking RPF instead.
Hell yeah, brother, let's go. This is what you take. If you're doing in ranked, radiolocation is so much more valuable. It's so important to know which direction the enemy destroyer or submarine when they're surfaced is located. It's far more valuable than the extra 8% to reload time, in my humble opinion. Especially if you're taking the reload module, that kind of negates the need to take top grade gunner. I mean, top grade helps, but this only really helps in a one-on-one engagement, like the last replay with you versus the Petropavlovsk, right? That helps in that situation. But I think overall, radiolocation gives you so much more utility that I think it's more helpful. If you're playing in random battles, that's okay too, but top grade gunner I think is where it shines in randoms. Also in operations, top grade gunner is a better choice. But if you're playing in ranked, especially, radiolocation's where you go with it. I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. I did mention. The reason
I send in is to get advice. It kind of not be a good thing to not listen to the advice I'm given.
Yeah. We did give the advice too about maybe dropping one of these 2 skills in favor of Last Stand. With how often you bow in at targets and stuff, you could make the argument for Grease the Gears, although I know you had mentioned before the turret traverse time is quite poor. If you do radiolocation, what's nice is you're naturally going to turn your turrets towards the closest target, which means you're going to start turning them a little bit earlier, which kind of negates the Grease the Gears a little bit. And we also talked about how gun feeder in the boat isn't so necessary because, quite frankly, your reload is fast enough anyway, especially now that you've got the reload module on top of it, that you could probably use to drop that as well. So like real feedback for you. I know you love both of these skills, but I would seriously consider dropping one or both of these skills, frankly, in favor of Last Stand, just so you don't lose your engines and rudder as much. I know you said you don't that often, but hey, sometimes it happens and you're just like, shit, and then Consumable Specialist actually would be a really good choice because in ranked battles, as you know, you live and die by your radar a lot of times.
Yes.
So being able to spam
to a lesser extent.
Yes, exactly. So being able to spam both of these skills quicker because of that consumable cooldown, in my opinion, outweighs the turret traverse and the reload. So again, this is my personal opinion. Okay. It might be worth considering that, but dial in your other stuff first.
The main reason I wouldn't is because this is a captain that I would also use on other premium cruisers like Puerto Rico, Alaska, and for them, Gunfeeder is a much more useful skill.
Right, because they have slower reload, and frankly, I think their turret traverse is worse too. So, absolutely, good options. And SFNO, that's a good point. SF posted a replay of him in the Des Moines in the replay analysis channel. You're more than welcome to download anybody, and this is for everybody. You guys are more than welcome to download anybody's replays and watch them yourself if you want. If you're like, oh, this is a good player and they're in a ship that I struggle with, download it, watch it from their perspective. There's no reason that you can't. It's all out there publicly. Thank you, SF. That's a great point. For signals,
people are going to learn my secrets.
I know. That's a joke because people were complaining we were doing replay analysis from COTS before, and they were complaining that we were exposing their secrets. Guys, it's all public anyways.
Yeah, so, from a replay from a public channel.
Right. Anyway, so flags, you've got ramming, you've got HP, you've got fire reduction, you've got heal boosting, fire chance, speed, consumables, and anti-air. I know you said there's a ton of planes and stuff. Most good carriers in ranked know to stay away from a Des Moines. Bad ones, this will help you chew up planes and bad carriers. I think you mentioned you had like a 51 plane kill. I'm assuming that was a bad carrier player that you were up against.
It wasn't just a carrier. It was also a Chikuma 2 and I think a Dutch cruiser.
There's a lot more planes out there these days. So that's fair. There's nothing wrong with that. Personal opinion, if I'm playing ranked, I would drop that in favor of the other fire chance. But hey, what if? I mean, we're talking one flag. It's not a big deal. All right, build viewer off.
The way you need to look at that anti-aircraft flag now is more experience.
Yes, this is true.
Better chances to save my star if it's a defeat.
Yeah.
True. Okay, now you are saying in chat you are going to A with your radar. I love this. This is another piece of feedback that we gave you before, which is communicate with the team early. What are you doing? Where are you going? And why? So you said, I'm going to A with my radar. Now you've just told the Summers that you're going to back him up. He's going to feel more comfortable heading towards A. Prince Van Aranye looks like he's disconnected. That's oof. You've got a small end on your team. Now he's got radar too. So if he goes to the other side, he'll be fine. And then there's radar on both sides. And you got a Libertad and a Thunder.
This is going to be a very close game.
Okay.
And it's going to come down very much to the wire. And I don't know if my decision making was the best towards the end. You'll see what I mean, though.
Okay.
I will also say, okay, yeah, I'm not going to say anything more. Let's just focus on this.
Now, I notice your Summers name, Third Recon. That's a name I'm familiar with from casting tournaments. So I would say that person is at least competent in the Summers. Okay. So you working with them, and even if they're not, I always say you pray for competence until they demonstrate otherwise, and you go from there. You're up against the Kremlin, Mecklenburg, Napoli, Howlu, Azure Lane, Shimakaze, and La Pampa.
So to answer Duckman's question, no, I have switched this game is with the reload mod.
Correct. Yes, he's got the reload mod on this one. Hello, Gabriel. Look at that! Look at that teamwork! Can you believe it?
I was quite pleased with this.
Yep.
Hanging there. is on the way.
Yep.
Did you report
Unfortunately, unfortunately, your spawn was on the wrong side, right? You spawned where the Prince
Right.
Vanarania was. You would have been in the smoke right now if it had been the case, but that's not your fault.
Right. I still think that going over here is the better play because I think my radar is more useful more quickly on this side.
Yes. Now there are no carrier planes, so keep in mind that whatever destroyer is over here is going to torpedo this corner. So you've got to be thinking about that in terms of your position. There's your hydro. Good. Now nobody's gotten into the cap yet. You could radar early right now to discourage a ship from going into the cap, or you could wait till they go into the cap. By the way, you are going too far forward right now. You need to be here. Remember we talked about that before?
Good to know.
Like, you need to be
Right.
in the habit of, if you are near an island, you are magnetized to that island. That's it. You sit on that island.
Yeah, there was another game very similar to this one, same map. It was a
Oh!
Neptune that smoked up here.
Oh.
Yeah. Ow. There was a Neptune that smoked up here, and we kind of got in each other's way. Where if I'd been closer to the island in that game, we wouldn't have, and we probably would have both lived. Instead, both of us died.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. You being so far away from the island gives you no cover. I always talk about this. Your island is your shield. Whoa! How Lou just got wrecked. Just got
Yes.
wrecked. Nice, nice. Hey, Morkborg.
You should have had the unique mod on.
So the island is your shield. You hold that in place. Now, I don't like this radar. There's no reason for you to radar necessarily, other than knowing that there's a destroyer nearby.
Reporting the target position.
That Shimakaze is a 10-kilometer. He's just going to sail away. Forget him. Forget about him. Forget about him. Forget about him. Focus on the Kremlin. This is DPM you're wasting right now. And your smoke is expiring, which means you're about to get screwed. Another reason to be next to the island, because then you can just back behind the island.
I get very lucky here in
HE.
that the Kremlin has HE.
Yeah. Yeah. And on top of that, the Summers gets very lucky because he shot at
Yes.
you instead of holding his salvo.
But I was right here. I was very worried. I didn't want to take the time to type in a chat, but I was like, "Summers, get away from me! If one of
course.
his secondary shells hits me, you're
Don't worry
dead."
about that.
Or-
Don't worry about that.
Oh, he knows. Trust me, he
Yeah,
knows.
yeah. I would be healing earlier instead of worrying about him. Also, I need to pause for a second. Look at where your shots are hitting. You're aiming at superstructure. There's a bow fire, there's a stern fire, and a superstructure fire. Dude, get a fire going on the bow. That's how you're gonna kill this guy. It's not gonna be shooting him. Like, watch where your shells are hitting. They're hitting the second turret and shattering, so they're not doing any damage at all. Or they're hitting superstructure, but the superstructure is saturated. Now, AP is fine into the super too. That works too.
Enemy battleship sunk.
I would DCP now. There's no point in taking a full fire right now. I know you're worried about torpedoes from the Shima, but Libertad is here, and
It turns
Libertad
out-
will
yeah.
find them for you.
Yeah, Libertad is he's the one who needs to be worried.
Of course.
Oh, poor guy, he's gonna die.
Yep.
Yeah.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
I mean, you know, you radared him before the Shima. You know he was over there, so that's on the Shima. That's on the Libertad. He screwed that up royally.
Starboard.
This, I think, I have mentioned that I've had trouble with torpedo dodging.
Mhm.
This one was, I think one of my better ones. Getting around that and using the fact that ships drift to get around that torpedo.
Hold on 1 second. I'm getting a phone call from the wife.
Well, I think the Libertard knew that you were the main character of this replay, so he sacrificed himself for you.
Main character.
Get down, Mr. President. So what I will say here is right now I know the Summers, he has less than 100 HP. He is basically a spotter for the rest of this battle or he's dead.
Yeah.
Like
doesn't
even
have heal on
even
that
the
ship, right?
La Pampa, which is like one of the lowest gun DPM ships in the game, even he can kill him in one shot.
Okay, sorry about that.
You shouldn't have turned to get your rear turret. You should have kept driving straight at him and just used your front two. So he can't escape your radar use.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Now, granted, there was the island there, but that also lets you get closer and actually hit the guy.
Yep. Yep. Now, Duckman, you said way under lead. Yes, but here's the problem with Des Moines. The shells are extremely floaty. When I engage a Des Moines in a gunboat destroyer, like a Kitakaze, for example, if I'm at max range, I really don't care. I can dodge and juke his shells for days. One or two might hit. The value in Des Moines is when you get up to somebody. Now, you said you're going to hold down this end.
Right. My thought, and it turns out to be an incorrect thought, is that the Shimakaze is going to hang around here, assume that we're going to leave, and try to backcap A, and I'm going to be here to prevent that.
So he
Okay,
would.
That's a mistake on my part.
What made you think that?
I was trying to think, what would I do if I were that Shimakaze?
Right.
Okay.
And I'll say this. The Shimakaze proved he's here for damage. Because he overextended at the beginning to try to catch somebody early. Then he overextended again to kill the battleship who wasn't paying attention. Right? You've already demonstrated your radar, you'll push them. Now I'm leaving. I'm going over to my teammates.
I will say this: if you had radio location, all means chase him because you just W in his direction.
I think this game is one of the main reasons I'm like, okay, I should probably really take radio location instead.
And that's the value. Now, I will say, if you look at the mini map, if you wanted to prevent the Shimakaze from coming back at you, then you go south this direction. You went towards the island, which makes it easier for the Shima to hide from you. Okay? And in doing so, you don't know which side of the island he's going to go on to. If you continue going down this way, then you're essentially forcing him out of this part of the map, okay? You're either shoving him into the corner to hide from you, or you're shoving him away from you. Both are good options. Also, yeah, there's a Shimakaze. So you see he left that area.
Yes.
What's up, Derbeck?
And as I feared, the Shimakaze gunned down the Summers, who was on less than 100 health.
I mean, you know, that was unfortunate. The Summers, though, here's the thing. If the Summers had radio location, I would imagine he does, then he should be communicating with you. Radio location's pointing in this direction. Again, that's not... You can't force the player to know that stuff.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Gabriel.
Force
Thank
a
you.
report on him. And remember, a compliment is just a positive report.
That's right. Thank you for your 3 months, Gabriel. Appreciate that, man.
Thurback, you're lucky I'm lazy right now. Otherwise, I'd not abuse you.
Means
Looking
you're ready to
forward get
dive.
1 year.
Acknowledged.
Yeah, 9 months to go. You're ready to deep dive into those World of Warships strategies. Who knows? Maybe your replay will be the next one we break down. Well, we know it won't, but thanks, AI.
Torpedoes, direct front.
So
Torpedoes to port.
my thinking now is
Torpedoes, direct front.
that, well, first I need to dodge this torp, and I think that this is another, that's probably, I think, one of the best dodges I've done in a long time.
Cool.
Yeah, that was a close one.
My thinking here is one of their destroyers is going to be going for B. I need to go
Okay.
to C.
So this is actually ironically the same map that we did the first time. And I would
Yes.
say my concern here is their ships are most likely going after the PVO. So you going to C keeps you out of the fight longer and is going to screw over your PVO. I would be going to B.
Yeah, I was afraid that you were going to say that.
Yep.
Because I think that that's the decision that costs us the game.
No, because to be
Oh,
quite
wait,
honest,
Way to spoil it.
to be quite honest, if you were headed towards B earlier anyways, guess what? PVO is still dead because you were so far behind, you wouldn't have gotten there in time to support. So that doesn't matter. Okay, but my instinct would be to go to B to try to support your teammate who's still alive. It is what it is. Could be shooting the Napoli, right? He could be shooting the Napoli if he went to B. But the thing is, I don't know if he'd get the kill before the PVO dies anyway. That's kind of a moot point, but I think it's still a good discussion, right? For when this happens again.
Right.
The enemy is about to win.
Now you are located, and I've got the mod that tells me how many people are already locating you, right? Obviously, you're the only ship left, but there's 2 locating you, which means obviously the Shimakaze and La Pampa are already locating you, which means they know exactly where you are. They know where you're headed. If I'm La Pampa, I'm waiting for you up to the north, similar to where he was, to receive.
How much do you play ranked there?
Hydro would be a good idea, Gravity. That's kind of the point I'm making.
For this particular season, I probably played close to 100 battles. Like, I play it pretty regularly.
Okay, do you run the mod that puts the smoke screen on the minimap?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't.
You need that.
You should run it because what it does is you don't have to like zoom in and figure out if you're close enough for radar. You just look at the minimap.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Right, and that gives you judgment on should I push up a little bit or like, nah, it's too far. I just let it ride.
Yep.
That's a good. Is that something that's only available through ASLanes?
It's probably a mod station too.
Yes, it's unfortunately only available for S-Lanes. The mod station doesn't have that.
I might have to just swallow my dislike of ASLanes and download that.
And one other thing, I paused the replay for a sec because I need to highlight something else. Remember what I told you before about islands are your friends and you need to magnetize to those islands? You should be right here.
Yeah,
you should be right.
He's doing a quite open turn there.
You should be right
the
here.
reason why I'm doing that is because I'm kind of thinking ahead, and I'm like, I know after I cap this, I need to head to B.
Yes, so I'm thinking ahead and saying if I'm a destroyer, I'm torpedoing B cap right now. Okay? And if I'm torpedoing B cap, you coming out here farther from the island puts you at risk of more torpedoes. Number 1. Number 2, what's going to win you this game is not capping B or C cap and then going up north to B. That's not going to win you the game because guess what they're doing? They're going to A, right? So you're just going to play a, ring around the potato. It doesn't matter. What's going to win the game for you is staying here, not staying, but approaching from here. Because if you come around the corner and there's a destroyer, like let's say right here waiting for you, guess what? You surprise the F out of him and you just clobber him with your radar, hydro, and your main guns, right? And point straight at him and dodge most of their stuff. You're pretty healthy, so if you take one torpedo, it's not going to kill you. But it'll kill them. And that's what's going to win you the game. Not getting into the cap so much, okay? Getting the cap helps, sure. Ideally, what you do is both. But if you come around here and you surprise the enemy destroyer that's too close, waiting for you to come around the corner, guess what? Now you've gotten the points and you've gotten the cap in theory, and that's going to help you much more so. Okay? You need to surprise the enemy destroyer, so you need to use the island to sneak up on them because they have already a location. They already know where you're going. So you coming outside from the island essentially negates the island. Think of the island as a buff to your own concealment. So instead of 10.9 kilometer, it's like 2.5, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got to surprise them. And I agree with Duckman. When you get to this point here, hydro on, because if you detect torpedoes coming this way, you beat yourself on the island and stop right away. Another reason why you treat the islands like a magnet. If you have hydro on right now and you detect the torpedoes, what are you going to do? You're going to say, oh shit, you're going to turn hard this way and slow down, and you're going to take at least 1 or 2.
Actually, and they can also probably going to turn out.
Turning out is the worst thing you can do in this situation because the score. Also, if you see torpedoes coming, you turning out means that you take this torp and you take that torp while you're turning out. Versus if you turn in, you typically dodge that torpedo by the time you turn in and you only take the 1. So anytime you're trying to dodge torpedoes, you turn into those torpedoes, not out. Assuming your rudder is in the middle and you can choose which way you're going. If you're already turning out, you're screwed. Okay. All right. So, whoops. So you definitely come at the island and then up like this, okay? Now, you're not detected, which tells you that these destroyers are smart and they know they've won the game. They just have to sail away from you. And again, see, if you had come over there, you could be at this corner right here. And now this island is shielding you from being detected here until you get the cap and then come straight at them. And from here, I would not go to B. From here, I would go mid, like that way.
Huh.
Because...
That way you can intercept and going to A, right?
Bingo. If one of these guys, one of these destroyers here gets greedy, I mean, the Pampa's probably already at A. But if the Shimakaze or Napoli get greedy, they'll go out to middle. You can radar them and clobber them. If you go straight up, that's what they're expecting you to do.
Steph, the enemy HP is updated on your replay or no? Because sometimes it's not updated when you're playing.
It's updated.
Okay.
And look, you found the Pampa. Perfect.
What?
See? Somebody got greedy. Keep the guns on.
Those are nice shots.
Keep the guns on them. Keep the guns on them. Forget about the torps. Forget about everything else. You need the kill. You're spending a little bit of time taking your eye off the ball. Same thing here. There you go. Okay, you got the kill. Now you're actually turning into this torpedo. You could have dodged if you had not turned so tight. Yeah, you were just that close to it. I had given you a tip before. When you're dodging torpedoes, scroll zoom up. By the way, so Napoli is over here, Shimakaze is over here. Dude, I would go to A. And you're gonna have an easier time killing the Shima than the Napoli, I would imagine. But if you want to go B, that's fine too. If you need to dodge torpedoes and you've got nothing else to worry about, what I like to do is scroll zoom forward until you get to the turret level zoom. So you can see the front turret and you can see the bow. It's easier to dodge torpedoes that way.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever tried that. I'm gonna give that a try.
Yeah, I don't disagree totally with him going to B. Like, you confirmed the Napoli's over here.
Yeah.
It's the Napoli at A or B?
The distance going to A is like way too long. Like it's too far.
That was my main thing.
You need a cap.
The only way I thought about A was you surprise Ashima who's going to C. But you know the Napoli is here and B is close by, so that's a fair statement too. There's nothing wrong with either choice. The other thing is we don't know the HP of this Napoli. Sure we do.
I did ask in chat and they confirmed that the Napoli was very low.
Yeah. Now he's had time, he's been dark for a while, so you'd assume he got one more heal off. I would assume he's at half health now. Hi Glacial, I'm doing fine. Okay. Happy Sunday.
Oh, now, the RPF would be so helpful now.
Now, I would not go this way. I would actually, again, island magnet. I would come closer to the island because you don't want to be detected until your radar is up. You get closer to the island and then you choose to go up north or south. I would probably go south in case the Napoli is hooking down south.
See, my thought is actually go back to C.
But that's not going to win you the game.
Because, well, my thinking is Shema's going to head to C to try and cap it. Because right now, I know the score timer mod does not work in replays. The score timer was telling me right here, in this situation, we win.
Yes, assuming two things. One, the Napoli doesn't go on B, and two, Shimakaze doesn't go on C. So,
yes, but I know the Napoli is, or I am very confident that the Napoli is too far away to get into B, and so what I need to do is protect C. That was my thinking.
Okay.
Shima is on C.
And you're right there. The problem is him going on C is going to lose you the time. I don't like that shot at all. You just told the entire enemy where you are exactly.
My thinking here was I needed to try something or we were going to lose.
The Shimmy's nowhere near there. You know he came in the exact same way you did.
He's as far south as can be because he's not dumb.
Oh, GG, it's over.
Yep, and Napoli's exactly where I thought he'd be. He's over on the edge. Yep.
That's where the shots came in from.
Yep.
That's why you should have went towards an Napoli, because he shot you, so you know exactly where he's at.
It's a bad situation where you probably aren't going to win either way. Unfortunately, too many bad things happened for your team, right? Your Libertad went and just got himself wrecked. Unfortunately, your Summers took 1, maybe 2 Shima torpedoes and got pretty much combat ineffective. Who knows what happened to the Thunder? Prince Van Aranya at least tried to kite away. And Smolland, I don't know. Maybe we can see it in the replay render.
Smolland got gunned down by the La Pampa, which feels bad.
Well, he got gunned down by more than La Pampa then.
Well, I know exactly what happened to the Thunderer. He lost brain cells.
Glacial, 44 months. You're coming up on 4 years, dude. Thank you so much for the sub.
Holy shit.
Oh, you and your maths.
So I definitely think that there were some decisions I could have made better about where to go when.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you play very well. The only thing like I would definitely get the the RPF for that game.
I'm actually very close to it. I think I'm less than 100,000 commander experience from getting to the 21 points.
Yeah, this replay demonstrates the value of radiolocation by far.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it's very needed for cruisers in that game mode. Extremely needed.
Yep. And you know what? Looking at the render, your radar does tell Libertad exactly where Shima is. So, yeah, that is completely on him for not thinking. It is what it is.
Well, I mean, he also demonstrated the point of turning out, not turning in. You see the DD.
Mm-hmm.
He's broadside to you. You should have just, if he would have turned into him, he'd be alive and you would have won the game.
Right.
Oh, the Thunderer died to the torpedoes of the Shimakaze. God damn it. I saw that.
No, it would have been the other one.
Did.
Yeah, Libertad was the Shimakaze.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the La Pampa.
Thunder
Sorry.
was La Pampa.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
I think, there is something that Puddin said earlier about, knowing that the Shima was going to go to sea. That is just me not understanding the psychology of players. Because I did not expect the Shima to go that way. So,
well,
I just,
here's the thing: you were in a situation where you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Because if you don't chase after him, then he's just going to back up A. If you do chase after him, then he's going to go to C. So again, that's where radiolocation comes in handy. And unfortunately, without it, all you can do is try to play mind games and kind of reverse psychology his ass and be like, okay, I'm leaving. Right. And then so what you do is you go up to A, go through the channel, and then you go south at that island and come right back around and surprise him. Surprise Mother Trucker when he goes to A. That's the only thing that you can really do without radiolocation. You have to prey on them being stupid, which is a bad situation. You never want to prey on the stupidity of the enemy because you don't know if they're dumb or not.
And it turns out the Shima played pretty well.
Exactly. So it goes back to, my comments earlier. I always say, you play for yourself first in ranked, and then you play for your team second. Like, what can you do? And in this game, I felt like your radars were a little bit better. I don't like that you took your eye off of the Kremlin ball when you were shooting, like when you radared the Shimakaze. If he's at 10 kilometer, dude, the only way to keep guns on him is to YOLO straight at him. But you can't do that with the Kremlin on your broadside, right?
Right.
So you already know, okay, I have to let him go. So then focus on the Kremlin, get him down. And then once he's gone, that frees you up to do whatever the heck you want to do. So I think that's the number one thing is, yes, shoot the destroyer, but in a situation where he's at max range, forget it, let him go, and focus on what you can get out, which is definitely the Kremlin.
Right.
You watch the Z-52 lose to a 1v1 against a La Pampa gunfight? Wow. Okay. What's up, Profe?
That's impressive in all the wrong ways.
Yes. Right. Exactly. All right. Well, what are we going to title this? Should it go out to YouTube? And hey.
I was thinking, based on the comment Puddin made and kind of my realization, I was thinking maybe something like psychology, but I actually have to go now, so I will basically bow to what the zeitgeist thinks that this should be called.
Okay. Close call could work.
All right, but thank you.
Yeah.
This was very helpful. And
Good.
I was kind of wondering, was this a team or a game where I played well and my team just let me down, or was this loss entirely on me, or was it somewhere in the middle?
Somewhere in the middle.
Well,
Yeah. Unfortunately, in this game, there were little things that you could do to really win this game. I mean, you can't help both your battleships derping into torpedoes and dying. You can't help that. I mean, if you think about it, you kind of did help with your radar, and they still freaking did it. The Libertad did, at least. So, hey, that's on them.
All right.
All right.
But I'll be back later to play some games with you. But
right.
Thanks again.
Sure. All right, chat. Well, that's our first one out of the way. So we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen now. I need to get a commercial break stat because I'm 20 seconds away. So I'm going to start this right now. And then we're going to get Pockington's prep. That's correct. That's correct. Okay. Hopefully the 3 minutes starts off on the proper timing here. You guys aren't going to miss anything, obviously, if we're going to that. What happened up to the top here? That's weird. Did I change something? Where's my words thing? I got to fix that.
No, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do something, make this special. We're going to make...
That's strange. Evening, I think is the word. I don't know. All right, Pockington's replay. Ahoy to you, Andrew. How you doing? Thanks for contributing some channel points to the Eat a Code Challenge. Remember, once we get our full points done there, we will get a code eated out. And let's get a shout out for Morkbork. We shouted out Mr. Feo a minute ago. That was Profe. A Chilean community contributor for World of Warships. Axelm, thank you for your suggestions there. Glacial, your sub is as cool as the Arctic, but as vital as a first-class ticket on our flagship. Your support keeps the fleet sailing smoothly. Here's to many more battles and victories together. Let's go. Okay. So that takes care of that one. Now, Pockington was the carrier. Yeah, the Aquila. All right. You just got Indiana. Jisoo Jam. You keep winning everything.
Torpedo salvo for Peyton.
Yes, he didn't need both salvos.
Hang by the torpedo these days.
Oof, did you guys just hear some audio hiccups?
No.
Interesting. Okay, I did.
Survive the experience.
That is a clip moment if you ask.
You're ruining your luck for Santa crates. There you go. Now, I heard some audio kind of hang-ups as I was loading up the replay file, so could be the GPU, I don't know, whatever. This map. Hate this map for screenshots for the start because it's just always looks so bad. Unless I can do something like this, maybe.
That's a clip. Someone clip that.
No.
You're far better off focusing on killing something.
There we go.
And that is a dead Dunkek.
Ooh, fire just goes out.
Yep.
Okay. 35 seconds to go.
Evacuating the captain, coming around to see a Vladivostok that's going to take a whole bunch of Mutsuki torps and goes.
How's things looking on Twitter? Looks like things are looking okay. Awesome. Let's get the Frosty Tools tweet out because I always forget to do that.
German engineering. German engineering.
Which side of this German engineering? The one that failed to kill or the one that just lived?
Yeah. Oh my god, now it's healing. He's healing.
Yeah, there's the 12 seconds. That's all he needed. He's still alive thanks to German engineering. Back down to 500.
Oh. And there it goes.
You got ramming flag on?
No.
Ad's over. All right, good.
Follow and write something in chat.
All right, guys, we got a giveaway going, so you guys know the deal. Make sure you're following the channel and active on Twitch. This is over on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, either vertically or horizontally. If you are on Kick, where I just made Kick partner, awesome. Thank you very much, Kick. If you're on Rumble, Or if you are now on Twitter, where I just finally got my butt verified and streaming on Twitter, please, by all means, get over to my Twitch channel, toss a follow if you haven't already followed, and type something in the chat, okay? You've got about 8 minutes to go. Lots of ways to Zath. One of the things in 2025, Snow Mongoose, is frankly, it's all about spreading that net out there so that people see you. And Single Spaghetto, what's up with you? Love the name. Thank you for the follow. But unfortunately in 2020, that's what it's all about, is trying to get out there so people see you and then they're like, oh, hey, you're kind of cool. And they want to get the prizes and stuff, you know? Do you prefer Zath horizontal over? Oh, God, let's not go into that. Man, I think you need to look into Kick. Yeah, it's something that I've been doing for a while, just a little bit, screw around with it, see what it does, you know? I don't know. And here we are. All right, so this is going to be an Aquila game. Tequila game. This is Pockington, who used Cover My Replay for it. It's a lot of platforms, Glacial, and it's hard to keep it all straight. Fortunately, my upload is really nice. I'm currently uploading at 78.5 megabits upload right now. Not a lot of people can do that, so pretty awesome. Anyway, Aquila is the tier 8 Italian spicy boat. She's a very fun carrier. She's only got 2 squadrons, rockets, and torpedoes. These are AP rockets, which means they absolutely devastate enemy cruisers, especially the lightly armored cruisers like the British and stuff like that. And then the torpedoes aren't that bad either. I will admit she's a ship that I don't play a ton of because to me it doesn't match my playstyle that well. But for people who maybe enjoyed the Colossus back in her heydays before being nerfed, Aquila is still a good choice out there. The planes, if I recall, are pretty quick. However, they don't have the greatest of hit points and they do die relatively easily. You only play her for rocket hit ribbons. Yeah, we were talking about that on Friday. If you're doing Liberty Harbor and you need rocket hits, this is a great opportunity to do so. And I see you are playing asymmetrics. Asymmetric is a good choice for this too, because you're against any PvE content, because you're against lower tier opponents. And I want to highlight that for a sec, because lower tier opponents will generally have lower armor, which means it's easier for you to penetrate and citadel with your AP rockets. So that's why Aquila is a good choice if you are trying to get those rocket and bomb hit missions out of the way. Personally, I play Indomitable, but that's just because I enjoy that carrier playstyle better. But Aquila is a good choice. And maybe I'll do that later today if I have a plane kill mission. What's up, Panoramics? Only downside to CVs and asymmetrics is bots clump up and 95% of cruisers have defensive anti-air. This is also very true. The other big thing is typically, being a carrier, you spawn in the exact middle, which means you're kind of screwed if the enemy just blows through the center. So let's take a look at the build that Pockington has. He's got Air Groups Modification 1, Aircraft Engines Modification 1, attack time for the rockets, hit points for the rockets, and then, of course, flight control. Everything that you'd want for a carrier. It makes perfect sense what you've done here in your upgrades, Pock. For your captain, you've got Sansonetti. Now, Sansonetti doesn't really do anything for carriers, unfortunately. So I don't know that you need to put him on there. If he's your highest point commander and you want to farm elite commander XP, that's perfectly fine. But I just want to highlight that to you guys. The only thing that Sansonetti does is boost your torpedo speed by another 2% if you were to rocket. None of your Italian... See, exactly. So you needed a 21 pointer. There you go. Slam him in the Aquila and have fun. Your build, you've gone with Last Gasp, Air Supremacy, Improved Engines, Aircraft Armor, Survivability Expert, Enhanced Aircraft Armor, Proximity Fuse, and then finally Site Stabilization. Okay, I want to highlight a couple things real quick. I actually had this discussion on the CC Discord, guys. The core build for all carriers is 9 points, okay? You start with Air Supremacy, then you go into Improved Engines, and then you do Aircraft Armor, and then you finish up with Survivability Expert. You do not need Enhanced Aircraft Armor for 90% of your games. If you are playing in a operation, asymmetric, whatever, where, as Pockington mentioned, you're up against a lot of cruisers that have anti-air guns that put up flak. Enhanced aircraft armor will help with that because this is specific to flak. However, I need to highlight something. If you take one puff of flak, you take 75% damage from that puff instead of 100%. The problem with that is if you take 2 puffs of flak, guess what? Your planes are pretty much dead anyways. So enhanced aircraft armor, Pock, with all due respect, I generally consider that to be a bit of a noob trap. You don't really need enhanced aircraft armor. Okay, you're better suited putting those 4 points someplace else. All right, sight stabilization is kind of another one of those noob traps. You generally don't need it except for a couple of carriers where, you know, that extra little, like, it's literally the 7.5% to aiming speed is literally like an extra 0.2 seconds of time for it to tighten up for your drop. You generally don't need it. What's up, Tucson? And Compass Rose. So here's what I would recommend. And I mean, you've already spec'd this up as a 21 pointer. I think I saw you said you've got a couple others. So if you're willing to experiment for the sake of experimentation, Pock, here's what I would do for you moving forward, especially on the Aquila. Okay, I would absolutely take enhanced armor piercing ammunition. Why not buff your AP rocket damage by 3%? Why not? You know, because for you, that's what you're all about, right? You've gone with proximity fuse, so I would probably put torpedo bomber in here to help you drop your torpedoes at closer range to the enemy. I don't know that I would go swift flying fish, but you could. Swift flying fish kind of counteracts torpedo bomber because you can drop 10% closer, but then now because your torpedoes are faster with swift flying fish, now you have to drop from farther back. So these two kind of negate each other. So typically I recommend you take one or the other. If you're playing in PvE content and you're not always dropping at the exact edge of your pattern and you're playing Cincinnati, maybe you go swift flying fish. But if you do that, then you might want to go up here to slot 3 and then add 5% aerial torpedo speed to compound that further. See where I'm going with this? Alternately, I would probably just do torpedo bomber. And then for 2 final points, you could do repair specialist. That's nice to keep your torpedo bombers alive. I don't know about secondary anti-air damage. It's okay. I don't know about patrol fighter. You could dump the 2 points here in engine techie and improved engine boost because you're probably going to use that a lot in your PvE content. So I might do this. This is maybe more of a generalist build for you. Okay. Give that a screenshot, Pock, if you want, or I know you're on your phone, so maybe just mental thought to look back at it later. And give it a try and see if it works better for you. I really, you don't need enhanced aircraft armor in personal opinion. And sight stabilization honestly is only there if you got 3 points laying around and you got no idea what to do with it. Okay, give that a try. You might find better experience with it or worse. I don't know. For signal flags, you've got speed and then you've got ship HP. Now this one I want to highlight after Wargaming got rid of the detonation mechanic. This is all but required for aircraft because this helps your aircraft live longer. When you combine that with survivability expert, it's just huge. So absolute must have in any carrier. So I like that you're running these flags as well. All right, let's drop the build viewer off. Let's get to your game.
Quick question, Zach. That
Please.
Aquila is the carrier that has like the slow torpedoes, like the 40-ish knot torpedoes?
I believe they're pretty slow. Yeah, let me pull up the torpedo speed here for you while this is loading in. Torpedo speed is 30. 30.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's super slow.
So Cincinnati's 2% buff on top of regular fiber, it's not going to do much. I can tell you real quick. Let me pop that in. Cincinnati brings the torpedo to a blistering 32 knots. And then if you were to go with slot 3 on top of that, that's 33.7. It's just not worth it.
Yeah,
So-
like even if a battleship can outrun that, like I hope the torpedo does a lot of damage. So
Yeah, so that's where dropping it 10% closer would come in handy for the torpedoes, right? Then you basically just shove it right at them. That's the torpedo bomber skill on 2 points. Who won? Great Bob! Congratulations, Great Bob, and I must have missed you chatting earlier. You were stealthy, sir. Make sure you tell us what you won. Congratulations and thank you for being on the stream. Now you might as well beat up on the planes and all that. That's good. That's like the 5% faster reload on Harugamos. 0.16 seconds faster. Like, that will ever matter. Right, exactly, Nasper. Exactly. So you are working on rocket hits. Now, I will say this too. Pak, when you rolled out and you went back center, I wouldn't have done that. I would have rolled out north here because you know these guys are just going straight forward. So you going in like this just puts you in all the anti-air in the world, where you're better off trying to go up to one of the flanks. But that's okay. You found the Budioni. Go for the kill. Or the hit, at least. That was a pretty large circle, so I feel like you're moving around a bit. But look at that. 4 Citadel hits. 10,500 damage. 3% more would be nice. But hey, that was pretty good. And already that's 33 rocket hits.
Is the replay bug for carrier still in? Where you don't really see the vertical titan?
I think it is, yeah. That's a good point. But still, overall positioning, you know, I think that feedback still applies, frankly. You got 3 Citadels on that kind of angle on the Pensacola? What the hell? Oh, nice. You got 35 of the blue credit bonuses. Okay, okay. Congrats, dude. That's something, right? For a lot of players, that's exactly what they need. So, glad to hear. That is that damn pudding guy. How you doing, Inky? Credits are the real grind. Mm-hmm. The reverse scores never... No, I don't think Wargaming's really putting a lot of effort into replay bugs, simply because they probably figured not a lot of people use those. 9 Citadels! Alright, you convinced me. I'm gonna play Aquila today if I need rocket and bomb hits. Jesus, 88...
I think Wargaming's got bigger bugs to fix than the replay one.
Mm-hmm. See, I usually do Indomitable because I also get a decent number of incapacitations, so I like to do that at the same time. But this is pretty redonkulous. Goodbye, Pensacola. Side note, that Pensacola might have been dead already had you been using the enhanced armor piercing. Who knows? Andiamo! Let's go!
Well, I guess the counter argument would be you don't take it so you can get more rocket hits, so you don't yeet everything right away.
This is true, but I like big numbers. And if look, I mean, he's already at 109 hits with, like, what, 4 strikes?
That's it?
Aldeus, I'm right there with you, and I've said that to Wargaming before. Like, guys, take a month off and just quality of life changes. Fix various problems that you've been meaning to fix forever. Unfortunately, that ain't happening. Although they have been working hard on fixing some of the really painful bugs, so I'm glad to see that.
Oh,
I just noticed. It's only 2 torpedoes at the plane drops. That's BS. Come on.
The strength of the Aquilas and the rockets, have you not noticed that?
Yeah, I did notice.
Yeah.
Damn.
What do you think is the best incapacitation? Secondaries, large caliber, HE, both, honestly, Inky, which is why when I get incapacitation missions, I'm taking Los Andes, or Iparanga, or Libertad. Like, those 3 I focus on. You can take Schlieffen too, but then you might be getting torpedo hits at the same time. I'm curious if these get any Citadels, because you're coming up at a... Well, he's turning. Wow. Okay. Sibir. I gotta do Sibir. I gotta do Sibir. Thunderer is fine, but the problem with Thunderer is it doesn't have the greatest of secondaries. I mean, you could build it for secondaries. But Thunder and Conqueror could work too if you build them for secondaries, I suppose. You just gotta get closer.
Do you think the Sibir's gonna come back to the game in the future?
I probably will. Probably will. Pomeran is a good choice. Yeah, Pomeran's a good choice too. And because she's a premium boat, it does help you get a lot of credits out of the deal too. Sibir's the most fun you've had in a battleship. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but that one is you charge it up with was it secondary hits or main battery, and then the funny button gives you better accuracy, right?
It's
Yeah,
the funny button is through secondaries and potential damage because it's hilarious when a golden loo gives it to you. And then you just eat them.
Right, and it does help with the with accuracy. Okay. Sabir has been announced to be in Christmas crates, so there you go. Whale out for those Christmas containers. Go for the Santa Megas. And then get frustrated when you spend $2,000 and don't get it.
Yeah, I'm already saving up some money to be frustrated.
There you go. That's the WoW's way, my friend. Falcon! 28 months! Blue Falcon, good to see you. Thank you so much for your continued support, my friend. Or Santa Ultimates. Wait. Santa Ultimates? Is that a new container? Do they have something better than Megas now?
Wait, what?
Ultra? What? Oh my god. I had no idea. Ultras are the mega whale containers. I didn't even know they announced this crap. Oh, look at you pre-dropping. Pockington has realized that the rest of his team has derped and it's up to him to save it. Can only buy for cash. Wow. Ah, wargaming. Never change. Eh. See, that would be a kill there with the AP skill. It's on Wednesday's dev blog. Okay.
Come on, that is BS though.
I can't wait until they come out with a crate called "Just Take My Money."
Also, dude, use your R skill. You've got 4 charges of the engine boost thing. Just go with it. Get your planes up there quicker. It's basically 3 megas in one. Okay. Interesting.
But do you get better loot out of those or no?
It sounds like it.
Better if it's cash only.
Yeah.
That's gonna be cool. Oh my god, I can already see my money going away in that fucking Christmas event.
That's the whole point.
Ah, that is BS. That is
you
BS.
got robbed, sir.
That is BS.
Pockington, if there was ever an argument for that 3% and AP skill, there it is right there. There it is right there. You've been forced to waste so much time on this Bodioni.
Do those like AP rockets do anything against those battleships or no?
Yeah, I mean you'll still get pens and full pens, especially on superstructure, but you're not going to get citadels really.
Oh, I see. I mean, he already killed more people than I've ever seen a carrier do. So
3.
Yeah,
28 citadels.
The ones that I play with.
You've never seen a carrier kill more than 3 people?
On a match that I've played with, no, but I've seen on YouTube replays and stuff.
You sweet summer child. Yeah, see, and Torpedo Bomber would help you here, specifically in this kind of situation, because you can get closer to the Congo before your drop. Just a better chance of ensuring that you're actually going to hit with your torps. You got 5 kills with Malta today. There you go.
Jesus Christ, I can't even get 1 kill out of those freaking not battleship, those carriers.
Nice kill. I would switch to your rockets now and go hunt the Bodioni. There you go. Okay, it's 3 on 2. Fortunately, the Royal Sovereign won against a New Mexico. I was mentally preparing myself to call that one out. And Pockington, sorry you got stuck with ads. I thought you were subbed. That mini-map open was me autopiloting. Yeah, I figured as much. Anytime you go back to the map, that's your moving your autopilot. Sure. Here you could put a plane up to keep the Bodioni spotted so that you can maneuver for rocket hit. Are you trying for team play now? You're trying to help him find the destroyer? Yeah, you are, aren't you? BB asked for destroyer spotting. Well, okay. Okay.
Tell him to go out and spot for himself. You got caps to get.
Just tell him, use your face. Whatever, you've done your thing. But the problem is doing your thing.
Let's hope the Royal do kill the fucking DD there.
Right. Now your problem is you've got, now the Budioni is going to be shooting you. You probably get this kill before he kills you.
I get him.
Nice hits. You want me to deal with the destroyer because, yeah, Aquila can't really deal with destroyers. This is true. Your AP rockets will work down destroyers, but yeah, I get you there. People in... Aw. See, that's another example, possibly that 3%. Asking for intelligence data annoy you so much? I need intelligence data. You know what Seabear always tells them? Read a book.
What I tell him.
Hey, look, you're finally using your engine
you guys
boost.
are gonna win this one.
Hey, no spoilers now. Oh, the guy you helped just screwed you out of a kill. That's carrier life right there. Alright, well, now you can put a plane up over your Royal Sovereign as you go to CCAP, and then help kill the Seraph. But Pac, the other thing I would say is, don't be afraid to use that engine boost. I mean, you don't get anything for keeping it till the end of the game, you know? Also, you could be using it here to get on his side quicker. You forget that the consumable exists, yeah. That's fair. Oh, nice hit on the Serov.
Damn!
Can't drop if you don't get the planes to the target before it's dead. Exactly right, Aldeus. Exactly right. Well, I gotta say, color me impressed because you got just a few rocket hits there. Just a few rocket hits. Look at that. 37 citadels. Does this carrier have secondaries? I don't recall.
Yeah, I was looking at the bottom of it.
It does. Okay. I hope you complimented the Royal Sovereign, by the way. You did. Yeah, good. Good. What a game, dude. What a game.
I am impressed.
Yeah. Two ricochets. How do rockets ricochet? If they hit a very heavily armored part of the boat. So for him and his targets, that could be the side or the front face of a turret is probably the best chance. Or the side plate armor of like the Budioni, for example. That's how it's going to ricochet. But, hey, nice game, Pac. Nice game. Let me put the replay render up. And of course, if you guys have ideas for titles, please share. But seriously, Pac, try the 3% AP skill. And also... try Torpedo Bomber. I think those two would really help you getting some with a little bit more damage output. And put the other ones, definitely put the other ones into the engine boost skills and use the engine boost skills.
Those extra 3% is for each rocket or for overall?
3% damage for every damage you do is 3% higher.
The only thing I can think of is Rocket's Red Glare.
Rocket's what?
Rocket's Red Glare.
Ah.
Yeah, what? How many rocket hits he's gotten?
That's true. There were no bombs bursting in air, though, but I like it. You'll be home in a bit to respec. You have 6 million Commander XP, so it's not much. You also mentioned you had a couple other 21-point Commander Spock, so just use one of the other ones. Mega is 16% chance for ship. 10% drop of golden... That's right, they're going to do the stupid golden things again. Ultra's 32% chance at dropping a ship and 20% chance at dropping golden. Also has multiple slots with slot 2, always giving 6 red boosters. You like big sits, and I cannot lie.
That's not bad.
That's not bad at all. Actually, I think maybe I'll just shorten it to big sits. And let me screenshot that too.
Aquila is being sold where at the moment?
I Geez, I'd have to look when I get in the game if it's in the armory. I think it's a doubloon ship right now.
Let me check. I can check right now. Oh yeah, it's 11,300 doubloons, tier 8 Aquila.
She's in the armory right now.
Interesting.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Not gonna lie, seeing those big numbers on citadels
I know,
kind of
right?
caught my attention, but I know I'm not gonna play this ship well, so I'm not gonna get it.
Well, I mean, the other thing is, what was he in? ASIMS? So
Yeah.
let's take this into account.
It's hard to keep
Yeah,
an
yeah,
eye of
sure.
what. It's hard to know what ships are in and out of rotation, Pock. I completely agree with you. I will say this: if you aren't at least a competent carrier player, Aquila is not where you start. You start with Kaga.
Kaga, what is Kaga? Like a Japanese ship?
Kaga's Japanese
The
tier
plane
8.
factory?
The nice thing about Kaga is she's very forgiving when it comes to torpedo attacks. You just keep torpedoing things. And she's very relevant even in ranked battles and stuff like that. So she's a great learning carrier. Anyway, Pockington, thank you for the replay. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to highlight what you can do. And like I seriously mean, when we get to live play later, I think I'm gonna take this bad boy out if I've got one of those stupid rocket hit missions. Or Citadel missions, even. Cog is teaching bad habits? Maybe. So, all right, let's go to the back screen.
Well, next time I see you in
Kaga
battle, I'm
here.
going to report you for encouraging carrier gameplay.
That's right. Okay. I've got NBA, Puddin, and Gaelic. Who needs to go next? Who needs to go
Doesn't matter
next?
to me.
NBA's
I
cool? Puddin's cool?
Need anything?
So then, Gaelic, do you need to go next? If not, then I'll just pick one of y'all. I don't really care either way. Get words
I'm in a
going.
battle if that helps you.
As far as carriers are concerned, so I just want to say this real quick. Yes, Kaga will teach you bad habits of like, I don't care about my planes, right? But it will teach you a lot of important skills like when to start your attack, who to attack, all that kind of stuff, which do transfer quite well. So I think for an ultimate noob, I always tell people go Kaga, okay? If you want to have some fun with carriers, then Graf Zeppelin is a good choice at tier 7. Indomitable, I still think is a good choice at tier 8. I mean, I think Indomitable at tier 8 is still fun, but there's no torpedo bombers, so it's all about rocket and bombs and learning those skills. For other carriers that are great, the Hornet is fantastic. I highly recommend the Hornet is a good choice. But we're talking about premium boats. But yes, if you're looking at Tech Tree, Essex Line is a really good grind. Absolutely. Yorktown and Essex are fantastic Tech Tree boats that I would even put on par with a lot of the premium ships out there. Aquila is a niche boat. Colossus is a niche boat. So once you feel competent in carriers, you can branch out into those if you want. I would stay the F away from Saipan because Saipan is just pure hot garbage. It's the attempt to take tier 10 planes and put them on a tier 8 carrier that is like completely gimped.
Apparently he crashed at least once already.
Last year I got a lot of boats before guaranteed drop chance during Christmas from Megas. I would need to know a lot more about the altars before preferring those. I would say electric, unless you are looking to flat out spend money. I would stay away from. I would just pretend they don't even exist. Like to me, they don't exist because I'm never going to spend money. You guys know that, right? I'm gonna throw doubloons. But if I can't get it with doubloons, it doesn't exist to me. It's out of my mind. If you're gonna straight out cash it, then maybe look at ultras. I don't know. Now knowing wargaming, they'll probably give me 100 ultras or like 1,000 ultras to open up on stream. So I'll do that, but with the caveat, of course, of hey, only do this if you're going to be spending money, and we're planning on it originally. Go ahead, Puddin.
And say I would look at these altars as take my money for a ship I'm not going to get.
There you go. All right, NBA, let's do yours next. All right, since you're here.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay. Chat, I'm going to run a commercial break while we get set up. Saipan has an incredible... Yes. I will say, in all my times playing ranked battles and running into carriers in ranked, I would say once or twice have I met a Saipan player that knew what the bleep they were doing. Everybody else Everybody else, I just looked at it. I'm like, dude, you are the reason I lost because you decided to play a effing Saipan. There's like any other tier 8 carrier, we could have won that game, but you decided to take a Saipan, you idiot. Like that's how I feel about it. So stay away from Saipan, like for reals. Okay, commercial break. If he would be on the leaderboards if he had enough match. One of your friends that doesn't play anymore would do Saipan and D7. Uh-huh. I could see that working. Toad. Toward is the big word. Or not? Oh, somebody already got it. Tarot got it. Let's go. Wow. All right, another great clip moment right there. Okay. That's why you close out of this one. Yoshino Black. And then, Puddin', unless we hear that Gaelic is back, we'll do yours next after this one, okay?
Okay.
And that way I can let Gaelic know he's on deck.
It's like a little bit of everything, but I think I want this, I'll take this. I think I might want that, I'll take that. Even close quarters expert, he's got to get in range of his secondaries to proc that.
The Vermont build's gonna blow your mind.
The other Vermont, Great White.
Which Vermont? Great White's Vermont build is gonna blow your mind.
Well, Champagne just blow our minds collectively, and then let's look at Great White. Oh my God, my mind is blown. So, all right, Great White is specking this as if he's a Schlieffen.
Yeah, this is a Schlieffen build. Even complete with not concealment, but the
module,
the
extended
module.
Nicely done, y'all. Nicely done. Now remember, you guys can control words. You can type exclamation point continue in this case, and it will restart. Or it'll continue to the next one. Oh, look at this! Wow, that was cheap. Sorry, NBA.
No, you good.
Unless that happens. Jesus, we missed that.
How's my GPU doing here?
Well, he did get stuck against the island, so...
My 3080 Ti has maxed out at 50 degrees, 50.3 on the core.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I have a pretty aggressive fan curve for it.
Okay, gotcha.
And the load, it's maxed at 80%, 78%. That's not bad at all.
Not
my
bad at all.
Yeah, my 3070 has maxed out at 30 degrees Celsius. And let's see. Where's the load on this one?
I mean, really?
It's possible, Zaf. I don't know, Raptor, it might be a drive-by. His guns are set up for a drive-by.
He is definitely... No, he's shooting at turtles.
No, he just fired. He won't have his guns. And now Livnik is set up for the drive-by.
Oh, this is a mistake.
I don't know where it is. Whoa, what is this? Burnt! Burnt with 5 gifted subs. Look at Stevie! Look at Stevie! Burnt, it's a drive-by, thank you! Look at Stevie! Aw. That was on my couch, my apartment. And that was his little... That was his boy. That was like his baby boy. He took it everywhere with him. He would pick it up and move him around. So cute. And then we got another picture of Stevie at my apartment down below. I got to figure out which of these is which, because I've been... Yeah. Is that... Okay, that's the Stream Elements overlay, so I got to put that one over the Lumia. Game Elements over that one? Why is that one showing up? There we go. There we go. And there's Stevie eating from my plate. He loved eating from my plate. He wanted to know what was up with what I was eating. So he ate from my plate and he loved pizza. Of all things. He loved pizza. Burnt, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Like their ships and a convoy, your generosity sails us through calm and storm. Thanks for being the wind in our sails, Captain. Let's go. Your cat won't eat human food, NBA? Stevie didn't really care about human food until he got older. And what he would do is I would sit and like I would have to sit forward in my chair and he would jump up behind me and he would sit behind me and like watch like from around the side what I was eating. And then we trained him when I was done. I would put the plate on the floor and he would jump down and sniff and try licking the food and tasting it, seeing if he liked it or not. But I made the mistake of the last year or so of his life of introducing him to bacon. And boy, does he love bacon. So that's why my follower video is Stevie sniffing the bacon, and then you can see him licking his lips because he knows what that is. He knows what that is.
The guy was going, my precious.
That's right. That's right. You knew it. Bacon. That's right. That's right. Bacon. So I got my stats up on the top left real quick for anybody curious. GPU 2 is my 3080 Ti. So it's running at 1950 megahertz core and 210 watts just about at a 0.9 undervolt. Gabriel, I know that's all stuff that you geek out to. And 50 degrees on the core.
Not bad at all.
Not bad, not bad, yeah. Now this is running World of Warships at 2K at very high graphics. Not maximum, but very high graphics. And of course, I am streaming vertically as well as horizontally, and I'm streaming at 2K. So I'm really using the 3080 Ti's GPU cores, like the what do they call them? The encoding cores, right?
Yeah.
I'm using the NVENC cores really hard, which is why it's like really like going nuts right now. But a lot, I'd like to call that out because a lot of people don't recognize that streamers, especially like me, where I have the one PC setup, man, we stress our graphics cards hard when we stream.
Yeah.
Hard.
You can actually check the specific usage of the rendering core, like the CUDA cores, and the different like video encoders on the task manager. When you go to the GPU tab, you can see both the difference in the rendering and the encoding.
Yep. So, for example, my video encode usage is currently, because I have that on hardware info as well, it's currently 83%, and it maxes at 86.4. So
yeah, that's pretty high for that.
What that tells you guys is I'm really in the market for a 50 series GPU because that's what 2 generations later for the encoders, and there's more encoders on the card too. So
right,
yeah.
Are Radeon graphics cards good? If you are a gamer, absolutely yes. If you're a streamer, not so much.
No.
NVIDIA encoder is just so strong as an encoder for your graphics. It's just there's really no comparison. You're holding out for the 60 series, yeah, that's true.
Technically speaking, you could use the AV1 encoder on the Intel graphics, but those are very good as well. Like very good.
You mean like the ARC series?
Yeah, you can get like the cheapest ARC series GPU and use that specifically for encoding. I've seen a bunch of people like using, like, for example, RTX 4000 or 5000 series GPU, but not encoding that GPU specifically. They got another ARC running an X4 slot on their motherboards, just running encoding stuff.
Kind of like what I'm doing with my 3070. Interesting. Okay. I've tried with.
It's gonna be way cheaper than buying a new GPU though.
This is true. I've thought about, and I tried setting my 3070 up to be an encoder. It just can't keep up. I don't think the encoder is as good as the 3080 Ti, although supposedly they're the same encoder, but it just can't keep up with OBS. So, oh well. You got a laptop. Classic is holding up for the 60 series. I could do that too. I've seen a lot of people say exactly that. Classic. My concern about the 60 series is you're forced to wait a year after release because of scalping and all that garbage. So I don't know if I want to wait 2 years right now with my setup. I think waiting for the 5080 Super is going to be long enough. I just hope everything stays the same as it is. So you also don't stream. This is true. There's a death pick. Good to know.
Question, over there in the States, if you buy anything on the market, let's say Amazon or Newegg, do you have any period that you can reconsider? For example, if you bought a GPU and didn't like it, you can just ship it back to the manufacturer.
You can.
You can. You typically pay a restocking fee. Yeah, like 15% or something.
Oh, you need to pay for that?
Yeah.
That's BS.
Yeah.
That's why I go to Micro Center. So.
In Brazil here we have a law, especially if you buy anything online. If you don't like the color, but you use for 1 week, for example, you can send it back for free.
Okay.
I mean, that's pretty cool, I think, but
Yeah. In the States, we have credit cards that will help you with that, but generally speaking, there's no kind of law with that. And you've got a 14-year-old laptop that you've been playing on, huh? Nice. Hey, if it works, it works. I mean, my rerun PC is 10 years old. All that tech is 10 years old. And when I met Robitech at TwitchCon, and I told him that, and he couldn't believe it. He's like, "Wait a minute, you're still using a 10-year-old PC?" Yes, sir, I am. I'm using a 980
what's the specs
Ti.
on the machine?
The rerun PC, it's a 980 Ti graphics card. It's a 6700K i7 processor. It's got 32 gigabytes of RAM, and then just a couple of hard drives to store stuff. And it's even got a Blu-ray burner, but I can't get that to work for some odd reason. I don't know.
Damn, dude, you got a Skylake running. That's impressive.
Yeah, and it handles everything just fine. For weeks on end. Sometimes I come home and it's still going, and sometimes it actually hard crashed once when I was at my dad's. But so we had 3 days without the PC running. But hey, whatever, I don't care. It's earning money for me and the family, which if you guys are ever willing to help out and you're not I'm not live, just open up a tab on the rerun channel, because Twitch will allow you to have 2 tabs open and consider you a viewer on 2 tabs. So if you're watching somebody else like Sohn, Happa, Rita, Chaos, anybody, right, and you're not watching a second person, just consider opening up a second tab and having the rerun going, because the ad revenue helps so much for me as a creator. It's part of the reason why I don't do as many collaborations and sponsored streams as I do, although I do have one coming up I'm planning on and stuff, that does help. And I had talked about this, and I still mean to put it up. There's an extension for Chrome, and I think also for Firefox, called Twitch Lurker. And what it does is, I've been testing it on my rerun PC, it will automatically open a streamer's stream. If you've put them in as somebody that you're following, it'll auto open that tab as soon as they go live. So it takes a lot of the guesswork.
Cool.
It takes a lot of the guesswork out for you guys. If you're willing to do it, you can check that out. Huge difference adding 2 gigs of memory and the graphics card on a laptop. Is it an external? That's interesting. It is a great thing, Scuttlebutt. It is. People were abusing it, and that's why Twitch did the whole botting thing, because I think people were abusing it like crazy. Beware of opening too many favorites on Lurker. Exactly, Classic. That's the only problem, is you put too many streamers on there, and then you got to go and there might be 5 open at once or something. Is Ocean worth it to buy for Research Bureau points? Ocean's a fun boat. It does have a lot of good opportunities. I would say that she's not as good as Shinano, but she's still up there. If you play a lot of Carrier, Caesar, then sure, why not? That's a great question, and thanks for asking it. Using peripherals that are 16-year-olds at this point with a 15-year-old monitor, still chugging along. If drivers are kind of not supported for some of them anymore, maybe time for a small upgrade during Cyber Monday. Aldeus, that's a good point. However, in my experience, what I find is that Cyber Monday deals are nowhere near as good as Black Friday deals. So I would look for Black Friday deals, and if it's the price you're willing for, then buy it there. Cyber Monday, a lot of times they redo it, or they add a little, it's not as good of a discount. So you kind of feel like, well, crap, I guess I have to buy it now. Thoughts on a Hull Tier 10 Research Bureau? Not so good, Blue Falcon. She's okay. She's a cruiser and a destroyer slot that doesn't really do as much as you'd think it is. She's fantastic if you're in a division with somebody else who can spot for you. But if you're playing solo, Hull is not a good boat. I would shy away from the Hull. And I'd pick it like one of the last Research Bureau boats. Personal opinion there. You're most welcome. And thank you again for subbing earlier, Falcon. Okay, sorry, we kind of got off topic for a few moments. I hope you guys didn't mind that. But poor NBA's been sitting here like, when are we going to get to my thing? He's probably been staring at the stream, waiting.
No, you're good.
I know, I'm just messing with you. But in any
probably
case.
Even on sub, just kidding.
Nah.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Oh, thank you. Now, NBA also supported me on Patreon for a while, and I know I do still owe you a ride along off stream. So, obviously, yeah, TwitchCon's going on, and then this weekend I'm doing the stack up thing. But we'll find it out. We'll figure it out. You already respected. There you go. All right, tell us what do you think about it, Pox? Tell us how it worked for you. But keep in mind, one game isn't enough. Try a couple and see. But yeah, just hit me up and we'll figure it out. Did Irresistible need to go div? Irresistible. You can do it div. You can do it solo and random because the smoke does help you. You just need somebody to spot for you. That's the only problem with Irresistible. So, you could do it for both. But I think she's another one of those boats that's better in a division for spotting purposes, at least. Probably not using it today, though, since you don't need to get rockets today. Hey, fair. Don't use it today. I'm with you on that. There's no reason to use something if you don't have an excuse to do it. So, anyway, let's get to it. So this is NBA's sub replay. NBA, thank you again so much for supporting me over here on Twitch and even on Patreon as well. Really appreciate you, man.
Yep.
So I've been helping NBA a lot over the years, and he's sent me this Yoshino black replay. This is the black version, obviously, of the Yoshino, which... Help me out, guys. Cole, right? You can get it for Cole?
Yeah, 240.
Thank you. She's a fine boat for Cole. She's a very long boat. She's good at the flanks. She's got 310 millimeter guns that absolutely slap with AP. People forget about that. They sleep on it. The HE is no joke either. She also has 20 kilometer team kill and torps, although team killing isn't the thing anymore. I still call it that.
Right.
Because at 20 kilometers, chances are you're hitting a teammate more so than you're hitting your enemies. But therefore, she's really good as a flanking, kiting cruiser. I would almost go so far as to say she does a better job at being a Zhao than a Zhao, like the tech tree. So, good boat. Let's take a look at how you've built her out. So you've gone with Spotting Aircraft Mod 1. She does live or die by those spotting aircraft, so that's a great choice in slot 1. Damage Control Mod 1. Aiming Systems Mod 1, Propulsion Mod 1, Concealment, and then finally Main Battery. I will say in slot 2, with how much you're typically kiting away from the enemy, you're showing your rudder a lot. So Engine Room Protection might be a better choice in slot 2, but you tell me, in your experience, have you lost rudder that much?
No.
Okay,
really.
Then keep it there. It's an example of where experience informs the build that you've got, okay? All right, and then you've got a standard captain. Why haven't you put a Suzuki or Yamamoto in as your captain here?
I was just farming Commander XP.
That's fine. So Yamamoto helps, of course, with Grease the Gears in this for cruisers, and then Suzuki helps with Survivability Expert, which you didn't take anyway. I just want to highlight that. So your build, you've gone with Grease the Gears, Demo Expert, Consumable, Party Target, Superintendent, Adrenaline Rush, Concealment, and then Top Grade Gunner. Okay. I got to think about this for a minute. I'd love to see Survivability Expert as a skill. What else?
I have it on one of my captains, yeah. I have Suzuki on here too, so.
Now, you're typically a kiting boat in Yoshino. At least that's how you want to play it. I don't know that you're going to get a lot of use out of Top Grade Gunner as a result, because somebody has to be within your detection for that to happen. And your concealment is, let's see, what's your concealment going to be? 12 kilometer. So
yeah.
I don't see you getting a lot of benefit from Top Grade Gunner. Okay. So, Pack a Punch is nice because those 20 kilometer torques, when they hit more. Does boost your secondaries for if you get into trouble, but that's not so helpful either. This is a random battle, right? So for randoms, exactly, Pockington. For randoms, I think you're better suited with Outnumbered if you're just playing it as a flanking boat. So I would absolutely go and drop Top Grade in favor of Outnumbered.
Okay.
I don't know that you need Demo Expert. Considerable enhancements to keep your spotting plane up longer. Okay. I would go Eye in the Sky if you care about your spotting plane. You get 2 more consumable charges, and the cooldown time is 50%. You already are buffing the uptime with the spotting mod up here. So I would highlight Eye in the Sky. If this is a Yoshino specific build, then hey, that would be good. I still need to find a way for you to get Survivability Expert. The only way for you to do that is going to be to drop Priority Target.
I know you love it. I know you love it.
I love it.
Target.
I love it. And so I would say, okay, in that case, let's drop Eye in the Sky and let's go Survivability. You rarely use Spotter in Yoshino. There you go, classic. Now, I'm going to say this. With how you've got it set up, you could do Consumable Specialist. I haven't seen you play. But you could do Consumable Specialist, or remember I commented a moment ago about how good the AP is? I might look at Gunfeeder. Because that extra judge for switching over to AP when you see a broadside cruiser, I think there's some value in that. Okay. So this is how I might set up my Yoshino for a random battle build specifically. Okay?
Okay. Yep.
And then you've gone with the Hydro Uptime flag. That's fine.
That's just it, yeah.
Honestly?
Just saving them, yeah.
If you're saving them, I would just drop that too. Who cares?
Okay.
For me, with flags, I typically go all in or all out. You know?
Okay.
You could go insane and go Lighthouse. Beta has a good point. So, real quick, just for anybody curious about Lighthouse. Lighthouse means you don't care about concealment and you're going max damage. Lighthouse might be a good choice in PvE environments, okay? And if that's the case, you're probably going to go for ship consumables, or you're going to go for the steering gears module here in the fifth slot. And you're going to pick up heavy HE and SAP. That boosts your detection. And then you can go top grade gunner because your concealment goes to 17 kilometer. That's why it's called Lighthouse, because you're spotted from space. Beta's got a good point. And then you do top grade gunner on top of that. Okay. And then maybe you even swap out one of, survivability for heavy AP, or if you're doing PvE, you're probably not going to get all the way through your superintendent, your heals. So maybe you swap superintendent for heavy AP, or you pack a punch. I mean, you get the idea. This would be a good build for PvE setup. And then maybe I drop this and I drop that for fill the tubes for PvE. Get your torpedoes luck chucking out like crazy. Yes, I'm shooting all the time. I only need concealment to game return. Good point. Classic. Good point. And if you're doing Lighthouse build, you turn around and start reversing, and then you're just reverse the whole rest of the battle, basically. So anyway, let's get to the game. Okay, there we go. So, a random battle, you spawned in the middle, how lucky you are. Carriers, how lucky you are. Oh, subs, and it's a 4501. You're extremely lucky. Okay. Lots of battleships to farm.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, you've already turned to half.
General quarters.
And it looks like you're going to go to the right.
Yeah,
so,
I was just going to go over there in the open and try to farm as much as I can.
Okay.
That's usually my general thing. Try to find where I can farm the best at it with this thing. So.
Now, the thing I hate about this spawn is this island right here. It's going to encourage you to go this way, which is a bad idea if you ask me. If you're able to cut the curve and go behind the island, I would do that. Especially in this map. Why? Because there's carriers involved. The chances are very high. You'll be detected. Like, if he went this way, you'd be detected now. And then the island prevents you from properly bowing, turning out. So that forces you to bow in and take a lot of damage. Or show broadside and take a lot of damage. Either way, you take a lot of damage.
Yeah, either way. Yeah, no, I get you.
Yep. Here's where the AP would be better. You could switch to AP here with Gunfeeder. Get a shot off. One penetration. Whatever. It's long range. It happens. If you really wanted to hit him, you could put your plane up there too, because that helps your vertical dispersion. So that would give you a better chance at actually nailing your target.
Right.
This is way too aggressive, by the way.
I know.
Okay.
I know. Yeah.
Just calling it out. Just calling it out. Like right now, I would be going into kite away position, especially seeing that the Essex is coming this way. I'd be instinctively turning backwards. Because, oh look, a Thunderer sees you. And a Schlieffen. Two fires, which means he's probably going to DCP. Keep an eye on him. He does do that. And he goes dark right as that happens. Go figure. I would slow down here. Oh, look! Perfect! You did it!
It's like I've done this before.
It's like you're learning, because we've talked about kiting cruisers so much with you, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, just a little.
2 times, yeah. Just a little bit.
Just a little. So this is, for those of you guys who don't know, this is what we call controlling the engagement. There's no reason for him to go farther forward. Well, now these torpedoes are maybe giving him that reason. Oh, Thunder is back up. Thunder is back up. Go back to the Thunder.
No, I don't.
I know, but you should. Because he knows DCP is down. And Libertad's at max range, so. And too late. You're like, oh. Now it's time for your team killing torps.
Here in a few minutes.
There you go. Now, what I would do is I would fire one rack this way, and then I would turn my ship and fire the other rack that way too. And go into a kite-away position the other direction. Because really, what the value of this boat is, it's just in going fishing.
I just seen the smallest, so I was like, okay. It was like,
yeah, okay. You're probably not going to do anything about it, though.
No, no.
There's a sub right under the Shimakaze, so Hydro would be good now.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't stay there and try to hunt the sub, but he didn't, so.
Yeah, but the Hydro is more for you for defensive purposes.
Right.
Yeah. Also, imagine if you had luck chucked, right? Like, those torpedoes are not deep waters. You could actually hit the sub if he's on the surface, for example. Hydro here would probably detect the sub unless you're well, yeah. Hydro here would detect the sub if he's at operational depth or at periscope. And if he's at crush depth, if you're directly over him, like within 2 kilometers, it'll keep him perma-spotted, which is what you want. So you should be hydroing here.
I should have, yes. No.
And look, it's a Des Moines. Not what you want to see in this position.
No, it wasn't. That's just like, I gotta get out of here. This is not a winning situation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad he was just throwing AT at me.
Well, you know, he could have thrown AP at you at the beginning. He didn't take advantage of that. Also, put your plane up. Might as well.
Yeah. I usually forget about the plane, unless I'm just actively farming. But
So if you forget about the plane, then you need to switch back to main armaments mod 1 in slot 1, because that's the whole reason you put the plane module on.
That's a good point. Oh, no one torpedo hit? Really?
Nope.
no.
Nope. He's
He probably had Hydro on.
Of course. He's also bow on, so I mean, the chances of hitting him with the torp are very low. Too bad your Shimakaze is getting Brisbaned. He's trying desperately to kill the sub. See, this is where if you had the Hydro on and fought the sub, you could have killed the sub too. That might have kept the Shimakaze from harm.
Right.
Also, forget the Des Moines at this point. Look at the Schlieffen and B-cap. To me, he's the bigger threat. If you let him get in secondary range of you, that's a problem. Oof. Wait for those Shimakaze torps to hit. And then see what happens. So I would have...
Those are looking good.
They are, yeah. Nice kill.
Enemy battleship foundered.
right, Des Moines left. That's fine. Schlieffen and B would be my next target. Hey, look, the Napoli got the sub.
Well done,
Let's go.
Commander.
That's a 4501. That thing is hard to kill, as Puddin can attest.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
Alright, I would luck chuck the torps down the channel right now. Because, yeah, Brisbane was last spotted there, and look, there he is. You're down a ship. Forget the Brisbane. Brisbane really is, like, least of your concerns. Schlieffen is the most of your concerns, in my opinion. Plus, you can burn him down the best. Do you really think that the Des Moines is going to come out from there?
Yes.
Okay.
He does.
Nice Citadel. Note if you're watching, this is what you typically see for Des Moines play, right? They find an island, and they poke out, and then they reverse behind it, and then they never come out again. Nice AP on the Brisbane. Oh, let's go. 30,000 damage hit.
Yeah, the AP does slap a little bit.
And you know what? The thing is, because he's an ultralight, even if he's angled, the AP can still, like, overmatch pen and all that crap.
Would the HE have pinned?
HE would have penned that, but wouldn't have gotten a Citadel, I don't think.
Okay.
Now, you've got something in smoke that's angrily shooting at you, so Hydro would be good now because probability of torpedoes coming your way are high. You can also see what's happening because you let yourself get into Schlieffen secondary range.
Yes.
In Asia server, they build range 6 slot. You don't know why they need more range? Because Asia... DCP, by the way, you're on 2 fires. Come on. Hello? Hello? There you go. Yoshino's... I know that the Asia meta is usually more standoffish and stuff, so I guess it makes sense that they're gonna hang out there. So, what I would do now is I would flip this way so you can fire off these torpedoes, and also you change direction so the Des Moines can't keep guessing and hitting you.
Oh, you're dead.
You got a minute to go.
Less than 2,000 HP. Damn. Come on, survive, survive.
Yeah, no, this is not the Suzuya gameplay.
No.
No. Staying alive the whole game. It's just...
But, you know, you've got Concealment Expert, and you lose it by shooting. Unless the destroyer was already out spotting you anyways, in which case it doesn't matter. But, I don't think I've ever gotten a death pick with the red ray of light. The red beam of light, so that's kind of cool. We think about how I can incorporate that. Oh, there we go.
I like it. Yeah.
I do too.
That's pretty cool.
Too. It is pretty cool. Let me think about... The sun is on the wrong side, so I gotta flip over to this side. There we go. And back off a little bit. Aha, there we go. Ta-da! There's your death pick, sir.
Thank you, sir.
You are most welcome. Thank you for furnishing us with a death pick. All right.
Be right back.
Oh, you got a Citadel at the end. Okay.
Yeah.
So...
And then somebody finished him up, so, but...
Yeah, and the Shima was right there. So your Hydro... He would have detected you anyway. He wasn't in smoke. But here's the thing. One, luck chuck your torps more. Just get... If they're ready to go, just throw them. Because the thing about the 20-kilometer torpedoes is that you're probably never going to hit the target you're actually trying to hit. So just luck chuck them. They're area denial. They're the torpedoes that you fire, and then like a minute and a half later you get a hit and you're like, huh? Who the hell was that? You know?
Right.
Or you get a kill. So luck chuck those torps. That's one. Two, be more cognizant of opportunities to use your Hydro. That sub is a good example. And then later, when you were being shot at by something in smoke, that's the other one. You need to get into the habit of something is shooting at me from smoke. That's a destroyer. There's probably torpedoes coming. So pop your Hydro. That's so important. So important, okay? And then, like I said, you played in the center a lot, and I liked how initially you were controlling the engagement. I think for you, adding on top of that the luck chuck, and then flip and luck chuck again, and then control. Like, if you can kind of get in the habit of doing that with this boat, I think that would help you a lot.
Right.
And finally, I don't think top grade gunner really was worth it for you.
No.
Outnumbered, though, I'll tell you.
Outnumbered would have worked, yeah.
No, because you were in the middle of the map so much. Outnumbered really works when you're off on the flank, because there's fewer of your teammates within your, what is it? I gotta remember, is it within your vision or gun range? Let's see. Number of allies within your ship's main battery firing range. Main battery firing range.
Then you almost want a lighthouse build then, right? I mean, if you're running outnumbered.
It doesn't matter. Lighthouse build isn't impacted really by outnumbered, because your main battery has pretty good range anyways, right? So, but if you're on the flanks, there's a better chance that somebody's going to be spotting, like there's more enemies there if your teammates are running away if you're on the flank. If you're in the middle, if you think about it, like look at the minimap right now. If you're in the middle and your gun range is this, then your allies that are over here are contributing and essentially preventing you from being outnumbered. If you are over here, right, now your gun range is like that. So your enemies, your teammates that are on the other side of the map really aren't counting against you. That's why being on the flank is so important with outnumbered.
That makes sense.
Alrighty?
Yeah.
So we're gonna wrap this game up. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Chat, any ideas for a any ideas for a title for this game? What do y'all think?
I'm not good with names, so don't ask me.
Oof, rip your Sherman. Went right into the middle and got wrecked.
Yeah, he did.
What's up, Drogon?
The enemy is about to win.
Let's get a shout out for Mr. Drogon here. Not much. Thought you'd stop in. Appreciate you doing that. Drogon's a fellow Twitch streamer. You can toss him a follow. He does World of Warships. And, ouch, you even lost that game. Oof.
Yeah.
Oof. The pain. Oh, the pain.
Pain. It was, yeah.
Yeah, you came in second place, 0 achievements. Oh, well. Better luck next time. Maybe that'll be a title. Better luck next time.
Yeah, I like it.
I love this. So far, we've only won one game. Our win rate today is 33% on the rerun theater here. I like it.
You can't win them all, Zath. I mean,
that's right. We can't. Better luck next time. You're most welcome for the shout out. All right. Well, let's get the build viewer on here, or not the build viewer. Sorry, the replay. And I'm such a derp. I forgot to fix that. Okay. We were talking tech so long, I completely forgot to update that thing here. Bam. So here's the thing. So like I said, from your start, I would have absolutely tried to get behind the Charlie 4 little island. You want to kind of be on the B line to get to a flank, either the 1 line or the 10 line. But you go to the B line to be safe. Okay, it's a random battle, so you can maybe, if you've got a teammate that's closer, like you had the Napoli, I think that was closer, fine, let them be closer. Then you can stay about a grid square behind them to encourage enemies to shoot him instead of you. Okay, if it's ranked, dude, you way too aggressive. If it's ranked,
yeah, but you wouldn't be taking Yoshino in a ranked, would you?
Yeah, you could. Who cares?
I mean, I know
it's
you
ranked.
can. But, okay.
You can. I wouldn't either, but yeah, you can. And people do. Dude, with what you see in ranked, man, you can get away with the Yoshino with no commander, no upgrades and stuff, and still come in first place. Yeah, I know. Seriously. I do like your instincts of switching to AP at the right time, so I do want to highlight that as well. I think gun feeder will be better for you for this boat if it's a specific build for Yoshino, because if you're willing to use that AP, that comes in handy. I think drop the spotter plane module because it's not helping you at all.
Okay.
Or use the damn spotter plane. Like,
Yeah, I know. I need to.
the thing that
I usually do. I just didn't today.
I think a
It was
lot
2
of
o'clock in the
players.
morning. Yeah. It was
Yeah, well, there you
it was
go.
2 o'clock in the morning and I was half asleep.
See,
It's not an excuse.
that's when it's time to hone your skills, because if you can do it at 2 o'clock in the morning, what can you do at 9 p.m. when you're like completely wide awake? You know,
Well,
and
sleep
sober.
Breathe harder.
But a lot of players forget that the spotter plane doesn't just help you with your range; it helps you with your accuracy for everything within your standard range. So if you are shooting something and you absolutely need to hit that mother trucker, pop the plane and watch as your dispersion tightens just that little bit more. That's 1 or 2 more shell hits. That might be another fire, that might be another citadel, and that might be an earlier kill. So I'd say keep it and just practice popping that button. Whenever you get into an engagement, pop the button.
Okay.
You know? Until, let's see, I think you get 4. So, do that for the first 2, and then for the later 2, decide, do I want to hold it for extending my range? But see, that by that time, you've either won the game, where you need the extended range to chase after enemies that are running away, or you've lost the game and the extra range doesn't really matter. So, yeah, I'd say just pop the damn planes and use them.
Yep.
Pop them like pills, baby.
Gotcha.
Okay, how did your team lose this? Seriously.
I don't know. Maybe my fault. I have no clue.
Well, of course it was, because you died. But, I mean,
yeah.
the Sherman just derped into B. I mean, that's number 1. Okay, they lost it on points because they were too busy messing around in Charlie. That's what happened. And then Minotaur's just getting robo-clopped right there. Yeah, bye. Okay. All right, well.
And then Burgoyne had no chance against Libertard. And
oh, goodness, yeah. All right, well, hey, NBA, a big thank you again for all your support and everything, dude. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Hopefully this helped. Let's go.
I know. It always does.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that means Puddin is going to be up next, and then unless Gaelic is here, in which case we'll do Gaelic's first. Gaelic, are you here? Gaelic Knight. In the meantime, let's get words going. I need to hit the bathroom like really freaking bad. I think he said he had to. I think he said he was working or something, but I'll let him know. All right, commercial break. I'm gonna go potty. I'll be right back. And then Schlieffen game is coming up next, right, Puddin?
Yep.
Nice job. I'm like, where'd he go? Oh, he got undetected and hit the frickin' full reverse.
Yeah. And the problem is that because they're not focusing on the cruiser, they're ready for it.
Mm-hmm. That other Belmy is the team leader.
Yes. Brutus. How could you?
Oh, wait, no, you got no double strike.
It's good and competitive because you can radar multiple times, of course. Ooh, loader ID taking some big hits in the Salem from Montana. That's bro. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
I wouldn't say big hits.
And all the hits. Goodbye, Mr. Salem. Good thing you brought a super heal into this this mode. Chat, that's our first clip moment. Please, somebody grab a clip of that. That person died 3 minutes into the game.
He missed that salvo completely.
Wow.
Walrus gonna get him. He can't. He's just his turret simply don't turn fast enough.
Oh, he didn't get him. He didn't get him.
He blew the second. Oh. Blew the gun take care of it. He blew the second torch.
All right, I'm gonna grab a quick snack while commercial's going too.
But he's a long way from the shells coming in here. He's gonna take some more damage, but I don't think he's gonna die. We'll see.
Well, he's got Latorio running.
Yeah. But looking at scores, I mean, Mokus wins on score in 4 minutes and 20 seconds. 420. And John is going to go ahead and pop his hydro as soon as it's available. Remember, Salem can either use hydro or radar. The machine now forced to give broadside to the Salem. And that's probably going to do it as Citadel...
Puddin', is there a death pick on this one?
No spoilers. But yes.
My Salem Napoli combo did not pull it off that time.
No, it did not.
We talked about that yesterday, actually, in one of my replay theater battles with Smolensk. Oh! Just in time to catch Admiral Kutuzov from throw in the Stalingrad, taking out Boy I Know Right Salem. Very, very nice shot there. And that's...
Yep, and it was only because of his Enterprise that his team had the chance to win. I don't know if you can do it. There isn't any other... There's few other ships you can do this in.
Maybe Lexington.
Yep, but they're all CVs.
And then you do 20,000 damage with 4 Citadels on the Queen Elizabeth. Just because you can.
Okay.
There you go, Gaelic. You got this.
Nice one, Panoramics.
Oh, maybe not. 7 seconds to go. Gaelic with the clutch play.
Close.
Right at the end.
Look.
Here come the Vermont shells.
All right, everybody. Well, thank you very much for your patience here while we, I took a quick potty break, grabbed some food. Should probably tweet out about doing this again. Let's check the Twitter feed. How's things looking? We got 15 viewers. Not bad. Nice. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Whether you're on Twitter or YouTube, Rumble, Kick, and of course Twitch here. Appreciate you guys choosing to hang out on whatever platform or choice you want. Let's go. Okay. There was that amazing $1,421 donation for Stack Up back when I was so freaking hammered. That was amazing. Anyway, don't forget, this coming weekend I will be in Los Angeles doing Stack Up's Call to Arms live event. So that should be a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys can tune in for that. It happens at the same time as COTS though. Sorry, it is what it is. I can't control that necessarily. But I can pull this up here. Yeah. Here. Build view around so you guys can see. That's it right there. That's it right there. Yep. So 12 to 8 p.m. Pacific time. 12 to 8 Pacific time. So that's what, 2 to 10 p.m. Central on Saturday. All right. So hopefully you guys can tune in for that. Should be a lot of fun. All right, Puddin', you ready?
I guess.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is my awesome mod, Puddin597, who's been supporting me for years, not just as a awesome friend that I got to hang out with and play video games every night for how many years alongside Seabear and a few other kind souls, but also as a moderator for the channel. You used to also subscribe to the channel. I think you've gone back to, have you gone back to, whatchamacallit now? Turbo?
No, it's still just subbing.
Still just doing the subbing thing. Either way, dude, I appreciate you because you've been supporting me for so long. And anytime I need to talk to somebody, Puddin's there. So really appreciate you, man. So of course, when he said this is a sub replay, I'm like, all right, we're gonna put him in there. That's easy. And so here we go. This is the Schlieffen, which is the tier 10 German battle cruiser of fun. Up until Libertad's release, she was considered the best secondary boat out there in World of Warships. She's still pretty good. She's got a lot of secondaries, good mobility. The primaries are awesome at 420 millimeter. She doesn't have the greatest armor scheme, however, to compensate She does have hydroacoustic search for spotting torpedoes and hopefully dodging torpedoes. And she's also got torpedoes herself that reach out to, what is it, 16 and a half? 13 and a half.
13.5?
13 and a half. So a lot of people forget, myself included, about those torpedoes. Now, Schlieffen is one of the boats that was probably most buffed when Wargaming changed the module destruction effects. And now torpedoes can respawn, torpedo launchers, secondaries can respawn, and main batteries can respawn as well. Hey, Rob. So that's a huge buff to Schlieffen, because one of the problems of playing Schlieffen prior to that was essentially you lose your torpedoes a lot, even when you've got main armaments mod 1 and preventative maintenance. I mean, you just lost them all the time. But now at least they grow back if you do lose them. So let's get into the build. You've got main armaments mod 1 to keep, again, your torpedo tubes alive. Damage control mod 1, followed by secondary battery and damage control mod 2. And then finally concealment, and then finally you've got your AUX mod. Schlieffen is one of the few boats that I would highly recommend auxiliary armaments in slot 6. Very important to keep your secondaries going, because what you find typically is that your secondary output damage is more than your main battery. It's either even or more depending on the game. So very important to keep your secondaries going. So there you go. Now I want to highlight slot 4 for a second, because you do have fast reload on your damage control teams, because it's a set number of charges. But you still go with the fire reduction. Why is that the case, Puddin?
Because I hate fires.
Okay. We've all been in this situation before, where you're charging an enemy. You get set on 2 fires, you hit DCP, and all of a sudden you take a torpedo and you flood, or you get set on another sticky fire. And battlecruiser fires are a minute, yeah. So, I mean, that absolutely punishes you. And the reason I comment on that is because the way that you kill a Schlieffen is through sustained fire. Everybody shoots it, keeps it on fire, and then it just burns out, because it doesn't have a ton of hit points.
Well, I mean, the other thing is Wargaming is putting so much pressure on that DCP, because the only way to get rid of pings is with that.
From the subs, yep.
And I think it's absolutely stupid that they didn't give they didn't increase the charges, or just get rid of the limited charges altogether with all the pressure they put on it.
Right. So it makes sense. I mean, alternatively, you could do propulsion. I don't know about steering gears, but propulsion comes in handy too for Schlieffen, because when it's time for you to go, then you just get in someone's face and fine. You just buzzsaw them down with your secondaries.
Yeah, but once you hit W 4 times, propulsion mod is useless.
Once it gets up to speed, exactly. It's just getting up to speed that it helps, and that's about it.
Right, that's at the start of the game when you're not spotted.
Now, you've got a standard captain instead of Lutyens. Where do you have your Lutyens right now?
52.
Z52. Good choice. I have mine on Z52 for the longest time. He's probably best on Schlieffen line, but he's also really good on Z52 because he gets that heal after spotting 3 targets, 3 enemies. So standard captain for you. I want to highlight this because I think Tanis was asking about this in the Discord off stream. The build document suggests demo expert, because you're taking IFHE and you lose half of your fire chance. I still recommend preventive maintenance, even though torpedo tubes and secondaries grow back. Why? Because if they're knocked out, they're not helping you in battle anyways. So why not keep them in battle longer? So I still think preventative maintenance is important, even though, yes, things technically grow back. I don't want them out if I can help it. So preventative maintenance, I'm with putting on that.
You have to take IFHE because you want damage.
This is one of the few battleships where you need IFHE, yes.
You'll get the fires just through volume. And
right.
It's not like you're controlling the fires. And if you really, really want fires, just switch to the skillless shell.
HE, yes. So the what we're talking about here is IFHE is needed in order to pen 32 millimeters of armor plating on the smaller guns, the 105s. The 150s already pen enough, but the problem with the 150s is they don't have the reload. The reload on the 105s is where it's at, especially if you've got slot 6. So you want IFHE because then you just chew into cruiser and battleship armor plating. Okay? Very important in up close and personal engagements. Now, I will say, I have seen arguments from people who don't take IFHE and instead take Grease the Gears or Vigilance or Brisk or Priority Target, which is perfectly fine. Their argument is, I want more fires because more fires triggers enemy DCP, gets them set on fire more, teammates taking them down, blah, blah, blah. The problem I have with that is you're depending on your teammates. IFHE gives you more raw damage and it takes the enemy down faster because fires are 100% healable. So if you go for a fire starting build, you know, essentially by keeping IFHE off, you're hurting your own damage and you're extending the amount of time that your opponent is alive. Those two are really important things. So I agree with putting IFHE here. If you guys didn't hear, we have a giveaway going. It's on Twitch only. So if you're on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or Twitter, make sure you head over to Twitch. Make sure you're following and typing something in chat, okay? It's for a CC container. This is the good stuff. Finishing up your build, you've got long-range secondaries, manual and secondaries, basics of survivability. Interesting. Personally, if you've got slot 4 here, damage control, I would probably go Adrenaline Rush. And then you've got concealment and fire prevention.
Right. Once again, I hate fires.
I know.
But I'm probably considering dropping fire prevention just to get the extra repair party.
So I was going to highlight this. Honestly, and I know you're going to hate for me saying it, I would drop concealment over fire prevention to get the ERE. Because for you, the ERE gives you an extra charge and it increases duration of your DCP on top of the extra charge and duration of heal. My opinion, you're a good enough secondary battleship player to where you can use islands to hide behind if you need to, which concealment doesn't matter then.
Well, I keep concealment because the game never spawns me near those sneaky little places. So,
okay.
Once again, concealment is king, and it allows you to actually sneak up on stuff out in the open.
It does, because with Concealment Expert, your concealment is pretty much on par with your secondary battery range. So that is very sexy. I completely agree with you there. The reason I'm concerned about dropping fire prevention is, well, once you get into the battle itself, then you run into the problem of not being able to sustain that fight, right? Because you're set on 4 fires, you burn easier, etc. So, yeah. The problem is with this build is you have to choose two of these 3. Don't you hate fires? Of course. Putin hates fires, right? So why not have one less? This is how I think I build my Schlieffen. But you know, you build it however it works for you. And for flags, signal flags, you've got ramming, HP, fire extinguishing, flooding, recovery, HP boosting, or heal boosting, speed, secondaries, of course, consumables. Yeah, this is everything you need. Everything you need. Major Boss, I didn't know you were in Serbia. Nice, hello. I still have some Rakia downstairs from the visit. All right, let's get to the game here. And I saw a question about Libertad, and does a Libertad need IFHE? No, because Libertad, I believe, and you know, it's got the 6-inch secondaries, and I don't remember the other ones off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure it already pens 32 millimeters of armor plating.
Now, like, the reason I brought this in is the stupid Liberty Harbor event. I needed secondary hits.
Mm-hmm.
Probably something else.
Okay. Okay.
You know, I try to min-max my time with, like, you know, oh, do I need to do damage, secondary hits, and potential? So I'll do all them, and I'm like, well, just easy, just play a battleship.
Right. Forrester, you're absolutely correct, yes. Andrew has a great question. How often people actually intentionally aim for the full 4 fires? Honest question, since I've never really thought about it. It's not for that at all.
I do it all the time.
Yeah, okay, you're a good player. what it's for is it reduces the superstructure fires from 2 to 1. And that's important because if you're up against secondary battleships with manual secondaries, they aim for the center mass of the ship. So if you have fire prevention, that means that that player is only going to get 1 fire off of you if you're sideways or whatever. If you're bow stern on, they can get a second on the bow or stern. If they don't have fire prevention, that becomes 2 or 3 fires that they get with manual secondaries. That's the value there.
I mean, the other thing is you've got a lot of carriers. You've got a lot of Dutch ovens in the game that they might not be aiming for, but they'll just get it by accident.
Yep. Yes, it does, Andrew. So if he does not have fire prevention, fire there, fire there. If you see somebody that only has 1 fire in the center, then they're using fire prevention. So yes, it's technically correct. It reduces the max fires from 4 to 3. But the important thing is it reduces the most important fires, which is your superstructure fires. Okay? So fire prevention is much more valuable than it sounds on paper.
I mean, the other thing is you have to remember my attitude is this is 1v23. There's only 11 idiots I can't shoot.
That's right. Yeah, so technically you have 2 fires on superstructure, just 1 in the rear front. Exactly. So if you're in a close-in range battle with somebody else, right, then you are at an advantage with fire prevention because they can only get 1 or 2 or 3 fires on you. Okay, that's really where the advantage. Oof, that rune just got wrecked.
I hate this rune. He's my arch nemesis.
Well, you aim too far you aim too far in front of him the first time.
Well, he stopped like a jerk. Like who B-jukes in a rune?
So the reason I want to highlight that, Putin, is because you aim too far in front of him again.
I think
no
he actually
carriers.
ran into the Yamato.
Okay. Well, either way, you still fire too far in front of him. Just saying. Would you put Auxiliary Armaments Mod 2 on a Navarin in slot 2? No, I'd probably still go with main battery reload in slot 6. You're anticipating that the Hanover is going to reverse?
Yeah, maybe make a gamer turn or do something.
Okay.
He wasn't staying on that course.
Yeah, because your torps are like behind him, it looked like. Yes, because for the Navarin, it's really more about the main battery. Secondaries help, but the main battery on the Navarin is far more important.
Oh look, my favorite class in the game.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't have your Hydro up earlier when you knew he was there.
I wasn't pinged.
Fair.
To be honest with you.
Well, it's time for you to go dark for a while and think about what you've done.
Right. Thank God I got concealment expert.
Oh, goodness. Well, but if you had concealment expert, you'd be dark right now, too.
I had the fire going.
I know, but that's the point I'm making, is that as soon as the fire expired, you were dark, and that would have been the case for both with conceal or without.
I love how those step charges were literally right next to the Gato, and it's splash damage?
Splash damage, baby.
Like,
Also, how the hell is he still detected?
A skill issue.
It is.
Sorry, what?
Not my skill issue, it's wargaming skill issue. Like, those are right where he's at. How are those not direct hits?
Looks like Sass.
Oh, look, more splash damage. Like, no offense, if you're not going to let me put those things all the way out to max range, if he's in that circle, it needs to be direct damage.
You picked up Navarin thinking it as a balance between the two main and secondaries. I mean, it's definitely a more secondary-focused battleship, but aside from the Schlieffen line and the Libertad line, your secondaries are there to augment the damage you do, not primarily cause the damage you do. So you still want to focus on your main batteries for most of it, and your secondaries are there to add to it. That's all. Ooh, you're gonna go charge the Hanover, huh?
I need secondary hits, and I've been healing, and he's driving into my torpedoes.
He's healthier than you.
The other idiots all left.
He's got
but he's a Hanover.
Yeah, but he's got the armor plating that'll bounce, or not bounce, but, you know, shatter your 32mm secondary pens.
You know what happens when I see Hanover? I think, great, just another idiot who probably plays the Iowa and doesn't understand the ship.
Aha. Hater.
Nusperkex, congrats on the CC container, dude. You like brawling?
The patch still live yet, or no?
No, that's Wednesday.
The power's been off last day or two.
Well, okay, but the patch is always on Wednesday, so...
Yeah, I lost track of time.
You're figuring he's gonna turn one way or the other, and he's just going straight. Kinda turning now. This is pretty risky, though. I'm just gonna put that out there.
I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know what or why this thought came through my mind of let me go help the sub out. Like, I don't know why that even crossed my mind.
The other thing I want to say is, if only you had adrenaline rush right now.
Man had Hydro on and still got hit by one torpedo.
Oh, he's been dodging subs.
The sub, yeah, I see now.
And he's a freaking Hanover. He's big.
Right, like I said, it's a Hanover. He never shot me once.
In the future, British should go torpedo line. Are you asking like destroyers? You want to go the British torpedo boats, Caesar?
Listen, Gravity, don't start with this rune. I'm telling you, this guy really, really pissed me off all game.
He's still alive, too. That's kind of funny.
Like, it should have been right now where I just ignored him.
You should have. But he's broadside, so you have to shoot him.
Right, like I said, he's going to turn into my nemesis.
Yeah, I would have... In that time, wow.
Yeah, I thought he would have stopped, but no, now he's full Wing like every other rune player in the turn. I'm like, you son of a... Go get a goat.
Now, that kind of behavior, and I've seen it before with Hindenburgs... Go get a goat. I've seen it with Hindenburgs a lot. You can tell if they're using the cheat mods. Because what they do is they play at max range, and they magically dodge, like, every single shot. Because what those do is they tell you when you're, like, where the shells are going to hit. So you just move your ship so that they're not on that piece of real estate.
Oh, you mean kind of like how I can drop airstrikes and they literally go around the box?
Well, yeah, but the airstrike's a little bit easier to dodge because you see the planes coming, you know where they're going, you know? The shells is a little bit different because you don't know exactly where they're going to hit.
Like, especially at range, you don't know if he aimed forward, behind.
Bingo. Bingo. So that's what's called Warpack, which is something that I know Wargaming really fights back in every patch. It's this like arms race between trying to do that and you know, whatever, and you know, blue light other mods.
I mean, that's another thing for fire prevention is the aim cheat. Always aim center mass. I swear to God, this round. Like,
forget it about him. See, the thing about people like that...
To shoot.
Well, yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, you shoot the other targets first and get them down. You got other things to shoot. You could shoot the Soyuz, you could shoot the Napoli, shoot the Utrecht. La Pampa or Barfleur? La Pampa, I mean, is a fun boat. I would definitely go La Pampa. Barfleur, I don't care about her that much. She's just a Jutland, but Torp build, which just feels weird.
You can see the team's doing extremely well.
Of course, as always. I'd say forget the northern group and head back to the Montana and kill the Montana Jinan.
But you don't understand. There's the rune up there that has been upsetting me all game.
So don't play the runes game. You're literally the only thing you can shoot at right now. Oh, hi, Napoli.
Well, I mean, my thought was I need to get to, what is that, B as fast as humanly possible while still being able to engage ships.
Yes, you're talking about CCAP, but yes, I completely agree with you there.
CCAP.
Oh, nice kill on Utrecht. There you go. There you go.
I still can't believe I got called a cheater for getting a death strike.
And no, I completely...
I fired my torpedoes once.
And I completely agree with you, and that's why I said, you know, go to decap instead of, like, chasing the group up north. A lot of players would chase up north, right? You didn't. You stayed south.
I mean, why go north? The sub's up there.
Yeah.
Like what I'm thinking, our friendly sub is up north.
Yeah. Let him do his thing.
Cap, and anybody coming to go get him is going to be broadside while I run to C-cap.
Mm-hmm. Nice job with the decaps there on the Napoli. Oh, he shot at you. That's cute. Unfortunately, you're low on health.
Let's not talk about that, okay?
Okay. And now that you're dark...
We're going to ignore that the Napoli and Soyuz are, like, full HP.
Now that you're dark, I would absolutely turn hard south right now, especially with the Incheon dying. I'd turn dead south right now, and maybe if you're lucky, the Janan comes through the decap and you can wreck him. Here you go again with the rune. See, the nice thing is, Warpack can't prevent you from taking torpedoes from subs, right? Oh, you finally connected. Congratulations there. Now hold these torpedoes so you get onto his side. I'd hold at least one rack. Nice hit on the Soyuz. Low health is a state of mind for Puddin. Well, you're not wrong. Oh, with the Citadel.
I mean, it's just kind of a suggestion. You don't like speed limit signs.
You don't like speed limit signs. Well, you're about to get the kill on the Soyuz, so let's go ahead and let's get the double death pick going here. As it's only your sub that's left. Ta-da!
I had no idea I was even sitting on a Kraken.
I mean, it doesn't matter so much anymore these days, does it?
No, it really doesn't. Which is... Make achievements great again. Bring them back.
Once upon a time, you would get flags for achievements, right?
Make team killing great again.
I mean, here's the funny idea. They got rid of it because people were farming the credit.
Yeah, detonations.
Yeah. Just limited to one a day like every other freaking flag.
Mm-hmm. If you get Kraken with Yamamoto after you died, you come back as zombie life? No. And congrats on the 35 blue boosters, Nussberg. So, you realize that you might have just gotten the Archerfish Solo Warrior. If he knows what he's doing.
He's put in.
Well, he's still alive and theirs isn't, so...
Yep, and the Yamato just died, which is huge. We'll fast forward a little bit. As chat, what do you guys think we can put for a title for this one? Yep, you got the Napoli.
Putin was wrong.
I think I was tabbed out a little bit, which is why I didn't go immediately to him.
That's fine.
I mean...
5 minutes.
I think at least part of this, you know, like... I don't think the score timer's bugged, but...
Mm-hmm.
Like... I don't understand what the second cruiser's thought process was, because doesn't he... Does Juwan have sub-surveillance, or no?
Does who?
Whatever the second... The Juwan.
Oh, this is a replay. Oh.
The Janan?
That was live.
Yeah.
The Janan does not. That's a Pan-Asian light cruiser, so it does not. No, we're doing replay analysis, Kremoa.
Oh, jeez, I'm so dumb. Oh, this must be from the other night. Oh, let me post it now on your screen.
But I mean, I don't understand why the cruiser went all the way to B instead of supporting the Moskva.
I don't know.
Right, like 2v1 is usually better.
Yes, Scottish. It has to be the current update. Hi, by the way, how you doing? And you got him a solo warrior. Let's go.
Well, I mean, he got it himself though too, and this was
earned
actually
it.
an E grade.
Wait, was the scoreboard bugged?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I was like,
Yep, there it is. Solo warrior and dreadnought on an archer fish. But hey, you know what? 999 base XP higher than yours. I mean, hey, that's okay. That's okay.
I mean, we won. I completed my missions, and it's like whatever.
Yeah, so let's take a look at this for a second. And here's, I want to highlight, of course, the damage you do with your secondaries, right? You can add fires on top of that. You can't add the floods, but your secondaries aren't as much as your main battery and your torpedoes, even though you spec'd into the secondaries, which is interesting on this case. Why? Partly because most of what your secondaries were hitting was a Hanover and a Soyuz, both of which don't really, 32 millimeter, 38 millimeter pen won't matter. So it is what it is. How did you do for fires here? You took 17,000 damage from 4 different fires. Okay. So yeah,
I mean, to be fair, it was like maybe the rune a little bit at the start shooting, and then it was mostly Hanover secondaries.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I mean, it's not 100% typical. But I mean, most of your games where you get the E grade are not your typical average games. They're obviously your best games.
Yep. So, I mean, nice job with, you said, you needed the secondary hits. So there you go. You got your secondary hits, and oh, hey, it just happened to be a win, and you came in second place too. Yeah, so nice game. I don't know what else I can say, and I don't know what we can use for a title. So let's put the render up here.
Just ironically, I'm just glad I went and saved the sub from the Hanover pushing them. I think the Archerfish would have lived, but it would have been more difficult if the Hanover just had free reign over him.
Let's take a look at it. Gina, enjoy your VIP-ness.
Oh, I'm so close. I keep spending my points. 999,999.
There you go. There you go.
God.
Someone ruined Puddin's game. Ooh. I like that. Game ruined.
How about just the Puddin was ruined?
I don't know. I mean, the room gave me the Kraken, though, too.
How about Nemesis?
That works.
All right. And yeah, guys, we are raising points with the community challenge. 40,000 to go, and we yeet out an additional code, and then I restart that up again. So if you guys want to contribute some points, you can.
Isn't Nemesis a Star Trek movie?
Yeah, the worst of them.
Yes. Right?
That's right. The worst. Chifio, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Thank you for giving Stevie some bacon.
I mean, like, the Hanover, I want to shoot the Salem instead of the low HP battleship in front of him that he could have killed. I don't understand people's thinking sometimes.
I don't either. Defense's gimmick is she's actually really good in offense, which is funny how that works. I just can't believe you charged a Hanover and survived to tell the tale. But
he
got the Archerfish.
Salem.
Good on him for that, right? I know, exactly. That's why I said it's a offense more than defense. Azteca Warriors Rock, thank you for saying hello. How you doing on this fine Sunday? And Scottish, I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, just watch this Archerfish just own the Napoli and then own the Mossfa. Totally a balanced class, comrade.
Wait, it's balanced?
Da. Nemesis was better than Star Trek. Hey, Star Trek 5 had Naked Uhura.
Yeah.
Pernikov RV, thank you for the follow. With the feathers, exactly.
I didn't see any of that.
Doesn't matter. It's in your mind. Use your imagination.
Yeah, your mind's telling you no, but your body's saying, yeah.
I mean, this is, come on. In this day and age, imaginations don't exist anymore. But AI does, so somebody will find a way.
What do you mean somebody? This has probably already been done, for crying out loud.
Are we delving deeper into Zast's subconscious here?
I don't know. Yeah, there goes the Archerfish saying, nope, I'm done, I'm out. Because the Janan went and got the B cap. And he wins. Okay, so we'll say this, Ice Rose. At least Nemesis was the worst of the Star Trek Next Generation films. How's that sound?
What do you think is the worst one overall? Then
I mean, it's got to be Final Frontier, right?
One.
Phantom Menace?
Anyway. Thanks, Pud, for sending it in. Let's go to the Be Right Back screen here.
Which replay are we on, by the way?
The final one.
So I'm back.
The final replay. We are moving on to our last replay. This is going to be Gaelic Knight in the Conqueror. So give me 1 second, y'all. We're going to do a commercial break. We're going to continue words. We're going to do a 3-minute commercial break while we get set up for our final replay, our 5th and final replay of the day. So let's do it. And I know, Scottish, you're in there with Gaelic. I think Gaelic said he was working today or something. Oh, well.
Basically up to 2 ships, and neither team can run them. So for this particular game, we have Petropavlovsk and Moskva banned by KSX, and Smolensk and Des Moines banned by KIA. Some of you guys are asking, why are we not seeing any Petropavlovsk? Because EU is littered with them today, and that is exactly why. Petro was banned.
Oh, this is asymmetric. Okay.
Look at A! Oh!
He went right around the corner and just absolutely slapped the Salem right off the board. Well done.
What a beautiful camo.
When you're done observing the names, come down to A for a sec, because you're about to see something amazing happen.
A Z-52 take a torpedo?
Nope.
Oh.
Nope. Look at the Salem.
Shimakaze?
Yes.
Whoa, what is happening here? What is happening here? How was this allowed to happen?
Neither side expected this to happen. Now the question is, what's GamerCamp going to do? Because I think he just dumped all of his torps.
He's just going to go for the ram.
Yep, he's going to go straight in. Boink. That's the best thing he could do.
That is one of the most unusual things we've ever seen in competitive play, Zath. A Shimakaze just rammed a Salem. That was odd.
It's one of the hard parts about coming around a corner like that. He was so tight in the corner, he had no idea what was around it. And a wild Salem appeared.
A wild Salem appeared, indeed.
Now, the thing, too, to keep in mind is, of all ships to hit, he hits the Salem. Remember, ramming damage is 100% repairable, so the Salem just says, all right.
But you know what? Mine's bigger.
I have a big O one. Not an official one, though.
You've got one of Fem's torpedoes?
Yeah.
Look at Stevie.
I torpedoed Stevie, and he's just cool with it.
That'll allow Trader to pick up B as they grab their first kill.
Oh!
Oh my goodness, Saf, did you see that
yes,
shot?
I saw that one right through the little hole.
The Venezia threaded the needle and took 15K off this gearing. Holy bejesus.
I want to see
that might be one of the that might be the best shot I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Wow.
I hope somebody clips that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean,
Montana shells are coming up though, and blueberry.
20 seconds to go.
As conga line torpedoes. Oh, on Vrachi. Oh, our first clip moment of the day. Somebody take a moment and clip that beautiful, daring conga line torpedoes.
Rob.
One has one custom crate.
No, Rob, no, no. Stop! Stop! I'm gonna die because of you. Ah. How long does this go? Thank God it stopped.
Sorry, Neil, I beat you already with lapel.
Oh my God.
Pearl! Oh, that's a good one.
No way, here comes the torps. Turn the other way, dude. Turn. Oh.
So 6.
I don't think that's gonna be enough. Well,
Should I upgrade the one of the buildings all the way first, or try to get them all even?
You upgrade all of them to level 2 first. Then you upgrade whichever one you do most of. Because you get bonus tokens for getting all of them to level 2.
What was that angle?
That was. Yeah, something
just
happened to
sitting there
Tigers
is-
Napoli all of a sudden.
I was gonna say just.
Aw, damn, I just missed it. Oh well. Is what it is. I think we're ready to go into our next game. Here we go. So this will be our final game. It's the Conqueror. Look how gorgeous this camo is. And this is Gaelic Knight, dipped with Scottish Hammer.
Which camo is this?
I don't know, but it's sexy. Look at how it like gleams in the sunlight and everything. It's beautiful. I don't know. Maybe if you guys remind me when I go to live play, I can check and see if I have it. I probably do, and we can see what it's called. It's the cheapest cost to upgrade all facilities to level 2 and access to more missions. Exactly, Andrew. Exactly. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, whoops. Wrong button. Push the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever. Ladies and gentlemen, here's our final replay of the day. This is going to be Gaelic Knight in the Conqueror, and he's doing this in asymmetric with Scottish Hammer and a div. Conqueror, fantastic boat. One of my favorites of the battleship lines, because you just turn your brain off and you just spam HE throughout the majority of it. You get 1/4 HE pen. Your HE damage size is huge, so you can incapacitate stuff. You can break anti-air secondaries, torpedo tubes very easily, so it's great for incapacitation missions. She's got the super heal, so it's very easy to come back up again. Now, there are some costs. The AP is great too. Some costs though, the Citadel is raised, and it's 32mm plating all around, which secondaries at pen 32, and light cruisers, heavy cruisers at pen 32, even destroyers will absolutely chew up the armor plating on the Conqueror. So it's like a very large cruiser. Exactly. Simcopter, hey, how you doing? Thank you for lurking and saying hi. Appreciate you, man. I'll shout you out in just a moment, or maybe Puddin can get you. So let's take a look at the build here that Gaelic's running. He's got main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1, main battery mod 2. So this helps with turret traverse. If you're not sure exactly what you're going to be shooting at and you're going to be playing more at close range, so this makes sense. Otherwise, I'd recommend aiming systems. Damage control mod 2 in slot 4, concealment, and then main battery. Yeah, the concealment in this boat is pretty darn good as well. Standard captain for skills. Simcopter 1. The big brother of the Goliath. Exactly, Caesar. Exactly right, yes. Possibly the best super heal in the game. Yes. And remember that fires are 100% healable. So if you're going to take one of these two, then that's fine. I wouldn't take both of them. Personal opinion. So anyway, for Captain Skills, gun feeder, grease the gears, long range secondaries, adrenaline rush, close quarters combat, basics of survivability, concealment, and then emergency repair specialist. Okay. Guys, go take a moment, follow Simcopter1 if you can. Awesome fellow Twitch streamer. Got to meet him at TwitchCon and also virtually several years ago. Overall nice guy.
I question that name when it's playing WoWs. That's not a sim helicopter.
This is a decent build. The problem is that you're going to pay for the concealment dearly because you're going to be set on fire a lot. Now, I get that you've got 2 things that reduce fire duration. I don't like it. I would say, like this, I would drop concealment for fire prevention. And then, especially because you're in asymmetrics, I would definitely want emergency repair expert, or at the very least improved repair party readiness to keep you alive better. I do understand the idea of going secondaries into your main battery so that you can boost up your main battery reload. That makes perfect sense to me. I just don't know. I would probably drop basics of survivability and get IRR because you've got this in slot 4. I would either do that, or I would pick up, I would drop another like emergency repair specialist and I go emergency repair expert. I would do something like that. Flags, ship HP, fire chance, fire reduction, heal boosting, speed, secondary range, anti-air, and then consumables. Out of all these flags, anti-air I'd probably value the least because even though there are carriers in operations and asymmetric, they generally don't do enough damage to worry too much about it. And what I would do is I'd probably put the ramming flag on or the flooding reduction flag, one of those two. All right, let's put the build viewer off. Scottish, do you remember this game? Do you remember what Gaelic was trying to accomplish in this battle? LSR Warrior, I remember that name. That's an old name. So, super ship. Okay. We'll see how it goes.
Show 'em what we've got, chaps.
Caesar, I forgot to ask you, are you on my vertical or horizontal stream? Looks like, okay, you're on my horizontal. Good. All right, just double checking. Because I do also have a vertical stream going on YouTube. Now you're dived with Scottish and a Burgon. Okay, that's fine. Together, you guys should be able to wreck a flank. Now, I'd have HE in the barrels for the initial spot on Destroyer. AP is okay because you're probably going to see a cruiser first, a battleship or a cruiser first. But even then, you're going to hit him on the bow. So unless it's the Harbin or a Yande, that's the Jong too, I guess. AP's fine. Yande's in mid. Now, with this being a domination map, you got the 3 caps here. The nice thing about it is it spreads out the enemies, right? So your enemy bots will go to all 3 caps. If this was I'm just putting this out there for the benefit of anybody that's watching. If this is a standard battle, in other words, there's 1 cap up to the north and 1 cap to the south, all the bots go straight for that 1 cap, generally. So if it's that kind of map, you want to play defensive, take advantage of bots that are just streaming through the middle. But in this kind of setup, you can be more aggressive with your early deployment. See, here's where HE in the barrels would be helpful. And thank you, Electric. That's a good idea. Puddin should be shouted out as well.
What? Oh, we're starting this battle?
We are indeedy. So against enemy destroyers, especially early with their full health, you're better suited shooting HE. Firing at them in general is good, but HE is a good choice. That's the Harbin that's firing from the lightning smoke. I do want to highlight too, you do have the ability to switch shells, and you're not taking it, so it feels to me like maybe you're wasting that skill then. Electric, thank you for shouting out the rerun channel as well. It's a great way to support me when I'm not live, is just lurking on the rerun channel. All right, Harbin.
Problem solved, sir.
He's broadside to you, so you can absolutely spank him.
Direct front.
Scottish is taking all the torpedoes for you. Oh, nice kill. Triple Citadel. Down he goes. Demoser, let's go. Enjoy your VIPness. FTG is a good choice. I might shoot the Adatara because he's broadsiding to you, but turning out, so probably too late for that. Now, in addition to using 10,000 channel points to gain VIPness, I've also added a channel point redemption for removing. You can cut off someone's VIPness. I'm just putting that out there. How do you deal with Mecklenburg? Just don't be broadside to it. Hey, old man gaming NO.
Then.
Nice job chunking the FDG.
Fire.
Yeah, it's a tier 10 on tier 9 hull. With a lot of lower tier guns, which is why I said don't be broadside to it, because it'll chew into everything. Wait for the mech to go broadside to fire all turrets, and then take advantage of it. Good idea, good idea. How not to die in WoWs. Don't sail straight lines at a constant speed. This is also true. Now, with you constantly moving forward like this, you are showing side to the Adatara, but I don't know if he's shooting you or not. Doesn't look like it. He will now because Scottish is dead.
We destroyed an enemy
Ow.
battleship.
That was a Citadel there. You can Citadel an FDG bow in if you know where to look. This is true. So, a bit of a problem now. I would slow down here, Gaelic. Take the cap. Stay dark. Even if Adatara shot him, that thing... Did you not notice the double Citadel he just took on the rear turret? The thing about bots is they actually know how to aim. And they are like lasers. You cannot afford to show broadside to them. If you're a cruiser versus Mecklenburg, then it's fast reload and accuracy. You don't want to be broadside. Exactly. This is true.
Torpedoes to port.
You still haven't switched to HE yet.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes to port.
Nice hit right up the rear. Probably like Thunder 2. Turn out full salvo, turn back in. Bots don't care about turret rotation. This is true. You got shot by them when their guns are turned the other way. Yeah, you can't base your decisions based off that, unfortunately. And yes, Aldeus, exactly. He would have died a lot sooner. That bot would have died a lot sooner if Gaelic was firing HE. Just why I like to highlight, you know, when you make a build, we look at it and then, you know, we give feedback. Right now, I'm not seeing any use of gun feeder skill. So there's no reason to run that. And yes, the harbor rewards are randomized. Sometimes you get doubles, and the values, I think, are randomized, if I'm right. And the missions are randomized, too. You don't necessarily get the same missions as everybody else. 60 incapacitations for 1,500. I mean, everything's worth it to people who are willing to pay for it. If you're willing to spend the time to grind the mission, then it's worth it for you. If you're going to play enough to grind it, then it's worth it for you. If you're not, then don't bother with it. Plenty of time left in the Liberty Harbor, like 20 odd days or something. Basically the next patch cycle. Okay, now you are out of heals. And see, this is where emergency repair expert would come in handy, or improved repair party readiness. You are close enough, very close to getting that next heal. The problem is you took a lot of Citadel damage, so I don't know how much of it you'd be able to heal back anyways. But you should be shooting HE into Adatara. It's 37 days. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's not using the fire chance at all. Exactly. I'd be shooting HE at this guy. What are you looking to do with your rear turrets? Because doing that means you're not going to fire your primaries at the Adatara quickly enough. Kramoa got to his VIP-ness.
I mean, I had like 50,000 at one time. I spent it all on stuff.
There you go. Enjoy your VIP-ness.
I didn't realize you had that.
I just added it recently as a fun way to use up channel points. And like I said, you can always cut off someone else's if you don't like them. Hard missions are nice when you can stack.
It's all the times I get on Putin's nerve. Like,
No,
I'm
just because you literally just got there.
Right, I know. I'm just waiting for someone to troll you by cutting it off. You like using your channel points to force me to play hybrids. There you go, Axel. Our missions are nice when you can stack them up. Yeah. Yep. That's what you want to try to do with them. And incapacitations... Look, if you're doing other missions, you'll get those done anyways. That's how I look at it, at least. Alright, so what's left? Yolande Whale and a Lion. Uh-oh. You cut off your alt's VIP-ness. Interesting. Alright. Electric 671's VIP-ness has been cut off.
you sure it's his, not mine?
Yes. Puddin probably has enough points to un-VIP everyone. Yeah, probably, actually.
Yeah, I know it does.
I mean, for a while, I had 1 million... I had a redemption for 1 million channel points. I will immediately declare war on somebody in Civ 6. And then we stopped playing Civ 6 right when people started getting 1 million channel points, so... Gotta do something fun with channel points.
Not happy about that.
I know, I'm sorry.
I blame Seth Kitten because she knew I was gonna...
Mm-hmm. I'd go for the whale. Yep, there you go. But your DCP is down and you don't have a heal, so what I would recommend you do now, Gaelic, is not shoot at all. Your team is grabbing the B cap. You're gonna win anyways as long as you don't die and they don't die. So don't die, you know? Stay dark until your DCP is up. Then you can shoot. That's how I look at it. Don't die. Best events ever, right? That's right. What's up, I Can't Swim? How you doing? Happy Sunday. That's a death fire. Is it? Is it? I better be ready for my death pick. Yep. 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 You're right. You're right. 1 second. No! No! He's not dead. Not quite dead. He's getting better. And again, he'd have the extra heal if he took IRR. IRRP. Third party readiness. Whatever. IRR. Happy Sunday back at you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, you could have controlled that by literally just not being spotted. And that's when the concealment comes in handy. It is, that's true, Nusberkex, but if I remember right, he doesn't have Adrenaline Rush. So... feels kind of bad. Nice dispersion on that shot, though. Yeah, I thought a Citadel was coming. Fortunately for you, the Lion doesn't seem to care about you. Now you're getting in secondary range. No. Man, you got trolled hard by RNG right there. Uh-oh, guns are turning. This must be a kill. It will be. You just didn't get it. That's okay. Oh! That was close. Bots need to learn the aim of the Dutch drops, but yeah, this is true. I'm kind of okay with that. Now hit the C button here so you can see the back turret angle. So you can line up your shots better. Or just do that as a trick shot. Wow. We have been denied a death pick, y'all. But that's okay because that is a beautiful camo. That is a beautiful camo. Chat, what can we use for a title for this replay? What do you guys think? I'm thinking like AP only. Because you never, ever, ever switch to HE, I don't think, right?
I mean, if you have a flat broadside, yeah. That Conquer AP slaps.
Oh, it absolutely does. It absolutely does. But I think you needed to learn, to switch the shells more frequently, right? Let's put the replay render up. Okay. I think I'll call it AP only, but you guys can tell me what you think. What is Lugdunum and why does it look like a Leon? Because it is a Leon for the Pan-European, I think is what it's called, right? And it's kind of more of a secondary ship. Which I trigger M-Note every time I say that.
Say what?
Exactly. But sucks at secondaries. Yeah, it's kind of a weird boat because, like, you want to put it for secondaries, but at the same time, it doesn't do much in secondaries unless you're playing specific modes like the World War II ops. The Convoy Escort one, Lugdunum was, like, the best. So yeah, Gaelic, I'd say for you, just use HE, man. That's the only thing I could that's the only thing I could say as a possible title or whatever. Just don't be afraid to use HE because HE actually does work. Does do the thing. It's like one of the strongest suits of the Conqueror and you didn't use it. Use the heckin' HE, that's right. Hey, Cthulhu.
Oh my god. I'm in the Ragnar right now. My two opponents are Libertad and the Napoli.
Good evening to you, sir. Let's get you a shout out too while I'm at it. Up. Would help if I, like, didn't. There we go. I am amazed, Gaelic, that you stayed alive at the end here. I am amazed that you lived through this part at the end. Wildness. And there's the victory. All right. Well, hey, Gaelic, thank you very much for your support all these years and sending in some fun replays. Appreciate you, my dude. So, chat, here's what we're going to do now. We're going to go switch over to live play. We're just going to take a bit. We're going to need to get our get some dirty water because it's that time since we're going to live play. You're welcome to join me for a toast if you'd like and get you some dirty water of your own. I'm going to put together a poll here. You tell me which should go to YouTube. We've got the Des Moines, that's M Notes. Close Call, I think we were going to call that one. We got the Aquila. I think we'll just call it Big Sits. Yoshino Black. That's Better Luck Next Time. Schlieffen. That's Puddins. That's gonna be Nemesis. And then
No
finally,
pudding around.
I'm sorry, what?
No pudding around.
And then finally, we're gonna have the Conquer game. We're gonna call that one Use HE. Okay. So I'm gonna start the poll at that. That's a 10-minute poll. You guys can vote for whichever replay you feel needs to make its way into my YouTube channel. Okay, it's up to you which one or ones are most important. You can use channel points for additional votes. If you don't see a vote, refresh your browser. Again, this is on Twitch, so you have to be over on my Twitch channel to have a say. Blast counts as a PvE electric. I mentioned this on Friday because if you look carefully at the description of the building, it says PvE and temporary game modes, and Blast from the Past is a temporary game mode. I don't know. All right, so I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen while I go get some dirty water. I'm going to log into the game. We'll get some words on stream going here. And I know commercial break just ran. I know it is still weird, yeah. I know commercial break just ran, but I'll run a 3-minute commercial break anyway because I'm gone. You're not going to miss anything, okay? Does Necro work? No. Concert. Okay. So you can. Let me take a look at the missions. But if you want to join me for some mission grinding, you're welcome to message me in game. If you are here and you're about to see a commercial break, I didn't mention this before, but Twitch has been cutting back or cutting down on bots, perceived bots, that sort of thing. So if you are watching and stuff, do me a favor and do what TuneUp just did and just type something in chat so that Twitch knows that you are actually alive, especially during the commercial break. That helps ensure that essentially you guys watching commercials does help get me revenue and stuff. So I appreciate if you guys would be willing to do so. Okay, I will be back in a few minutes. Feel free to grab a drink of your own if you want. Yes, that counts for subs as well, XM. Good question. Thank you very much. Because I do actually get, I think I do get ad revenue from subs as well. Yikes, as Carmela says. Yeah, BRB.
In the Venezia, just smacking Points Minotaur.
A lot of people do forget though, Mogador AP is disgusting at close range.
Oh yeah, it's got the 139.
Mogador's known as an HE spam at range, just fly around as a ship. Here's the first set of torps out. Looks like the Riga's gonna dodge those.
Yep, Shokaku takes a Citadel from, I think it's the Des Moines.
Yep. And looks like Potato's
what
gonna.
What are we seeing
wait,
here?
Is Potato gonna get the? Yeah. What are we
seeing? What the hell
here?
are we seeing here, guys?
He's trying to avoid the ram. I think he just avoids the ram. This is a cluster.
What the hell is this? What the hell?
All sorts of weirdness happening over here.
Like, throw 4 ships into a place, tell them to kill. Oh, there it goes. Tell them to kill each other, and like, not. This is wild.
Yeah, now Cager should be able to get one down, you would think. Though Donskoy's going to try to get his guns.
Shot to do it either. That being said, Patton is turning back in, which is essentially saying, go right ahead and torp me.
Yeah, it really
confusion.
Is. I don't think he dodges this.
Big confusion here, guys. Big confusion.
Yeah. And I mean, he might trade it back out. It looks like he's going to trade it back out. Let's see, is it enough? Yeah, it is enough to trade it back out. So at the end of the day, I mean, Patton goes down. You have to question, did he need to give that?
Come towards me, I can provide smoke.
Now remember, you guys can control words by typing ! continue or restart. Like that.
Oh, that'll be the moment.
I was the torpedo here.
Ooh, torpedo hits exhausts Wushta.
There you go, XM.
Despite him having hydro, he might take 2. Oh, he takes 2. No, and he DCP'd 1 flood. That's gonna be a full duration flood. He takes up the on Flibby's Lenin. He takes 3 of them, despite having that torpedo warning system. Ouch. And there goes the engineer. In the middle of the map with that ship. Showing broadside. Ouch. Warspite does go. Bakery has the opportunity to YOLO charge Daster. You were just talking about that. But he looks like he doesn't.
Yeah, no, it looks like he doesn't want to take that, and this is a really bad decision. Really bad decision. Why do you do that? You're coming out of your smoke. You know that Dastard is looking at you, and then you let him one-shot you.
He's trying to win. He's trying to trade with that's a terrible trade for those guys. Opus now upside down 2 ships.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Slaughtered with a massive south of Moskva.
Wow. All right, y'all are back from the commercials. Good. You're gonna try to snipe this. Oh, there's your Nottingham. Now look at. Oh, I had AP in the barrels. Look at how he's sitting already. He's just backing up. If there was a battleship behind me.
He's backing up.
And you did it. Nicely done. All right, let me go to the focus on me screen here. It's time for our cheers, guys. It's Sunday. It's live play time. I've got my Wargaming issued whiskey cubes. Feel free to join me in some drinky drink. Exclamation point cheers if you want to spam some emotes. Thank you all for tuning in, being part of the stream and stuff. Cheers to all of you. Let's go. I've got my, what is that? That is Scotch whiskey. Yummy stuff.
Drink.
Yummy stuff.
I just can't.
I have tea.
Well, you can do water. You can do tea. That's fine too.
Oh yeah, like water. It's just
Spartacus. Thank you.
I can't drink because one kidney's just won't cut it no more.
Gotcha.
It's like I miss it though.
Yeah. Cheering on with Fever Tree Sicilian Lemonade. A refresher you cannot refuse. Well, there you go, Cthulhu. All right, so let's see. I'm logging in. I'm doing the clicky missions. All right, we just click and do them all. And I think that gets me, that gets me enough to finish another level of a building here. And then we'll see what I've got for missions. Again, if you want to join me, just message me in game, Lord_Zath on the NA server, and we'll figure it out from there. Let's see, was it Operational Command I'm upgrading? Yes. Okay, so let's upgrade this one. Ta-da! All right, read memory notes, collect rewards, and go away from it. So what do I got here now? I've got 3-star for the military port, for the missions, the clickies. I got 3-star for operational command, and then I'm going to start working on 3-star for fuel terminal because I do PvP the least, right? So I'm going to go to fuel terminal now, and I'm going to start working on upgrading the fuel terminal missions. Okay. Oh, cool. I can do one more. There we go. And the fuel missions, I'll probably upgrade operational, but we'll see. It depends on how far we get today. I've got about an hour and a half to play, and then we're going to switch over to a different game for the final hour of the stream. 16, oh my god, 16, I almost want to just not because of this alone. Because of this alone. The 16 capacitations mission down here. I already have a 40 shoot down aircraft and a 40, and okay, the rest of these are okay. I don't have to do operations though, so that's good. I know it's 4,500. It is 4,500, but I mean, I've got 37 days, right? In 37 days, all right, I'll do it. I'll try it. Let me go to my fuel terminal then. Because the other option would be military, and I would scroll down here, and yeah, you don't get anywhere near as much. But I only have 2 more buildings to finish. And then after that, I gotta do more. So, fine, I will boost the operational command since we are streaming. And let's do that. Okay. And now let's go back to that operational command. And obviously, we're gonna immediately start with the 60 incapacitations. Might as well add the 40 on top of that, right?
I have a 60, a 40, and a 20.
You can click boost in the ops command itself. Oh, I could, I suppose, yeah. 8 torpedo hits, secondaries, destroy ships. I'm just trying to think about, like... I mean, I don't have to do incapacitations right away. I don't have to do the 40. I could do another one, like destroy 3 ships. Maybe I'll do that. I'll do 2 of the shorter ones, right? So base XP and destroy 3 ships. I should be able to get one of those 2 done by about the time that I've gotten 20 incapacitations. See my thinking through that process? So that's how I'm gonna try to maximize that.
Follow and write something in chat.
Okay, so base XP, ships, and ribbons. That's what I'm gonna focus on to start. Base XP, ships, and incapacitations. Base XP, ships, and incapacitations. Okay. Let's see. And message me if you want to join my div. I don't know, Puddin', if you want to or not. I don't know. You messaged me last time. Do you want to join or no? I'm sorry.
Taking a nap before clan battles.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to offer because we didn't get you in last time on Friday, so that's why I asked. All right, we got Tanis. Okay. Tanis, Aldeus, and then Rob, and that'll finish off our division. Y'all pick a ship if you're grinding tech trees or something, I don't care. And then I'll pick something. Let's see, I need incapacitations. You got 31 in 1 op yesterday, and then sadness because 50%. Oh, yeah. That's frustrating. Delaware, tier 9. All right, 9s and 8s we go. 9s
or Bismarck, do you guys think?
Both. I mean, they're both good boats.
I mean,
I like Zeton a lot.
Which one should I try to practice with first?
It's whatever you want, man. I don't care. Get a few as Janan.
Turret 2 on this thing is very silly with the angles.
It is indeed. We're playing 8s and 9s.
Oh look, Tanis shows poorly.
9s. Let's see.
Wait until you see what I have on here.
1 front turret? Oh my god, it's a rune coming right at me.
You want me to place a Jong, you think, Sergeant Sully? I was thinking Schroeder.
I was thinking FDR.
Oh, like 8s and 9s. Because Schroeder, you know, I've got the secondaries as well that can cause incapacitations, right? Yeah, the torps is a junk. Oh, that's true, and the torps can cause incapacitations as well, right? Okay. All right. That's fine. I'm just trying to think of what else I've got. I've got the BA thing. That's also very fun with secondaries. Oh, I can't take 2 cruisers anymore. Okay.
I'm just waiting to see what everyone else is picking because I have lots of 8s.
Okay. Because what I would do, since I need incapacitations, is I would probably go for a Los Andes, for example. Or a Pommern would be a good choice, too. Yeah, Pommern would be a good choice.
Really? Los Andes for incapacitations?
Yeah, the secondaries actually absolutely wreck. And so does Pommern. So, yeah, I'll do Pommern.
I'm probably going to be doing 8s and 9s for a while because I need like 50 bomb hits, so...
Fine, I don't care. Would you recommend Lutyens on the battlecruiser line or new secondary cruiser line? Yes and yes, Axel. Most people, I think, are putting them on the new cruisers once they get to the tier 10. I think that's where a lot of people are gonna have him be at home with.
For the main battery reload?
Right. Yeah. Exactly, Aldace. He's pure gold on that lane. All right, Tanis, you can choose... Okay, there you go. Here we go. Everything I want? Yeah. Okay. Maybe? Where's my... there we go. Here we go. Exactly. Potentially they're a better choice. And here's the thing, because Schlieffen's no longer the best, as Cthulhu says, right? Yeah. Now, I have mine on Ruprecht right now for ranked battles, but then the problem is I've got Valparaiso, so I don't bother for that either. All right, HE
I got the experience needed to get this ship after our session on Friday, so I'm still pretty new in Delaware.
Good. Enjoy. That's right, because you were playing Nebraska on Friday.
Correct.
Yeah, okay. So the nice thing about Delaware is she gets a rear turret. It's only a double, and you're rarely going to use it. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, if you've got him on Schlieffen, sure, just leave him there. Or like me, I've got him on Ruprecht. I'll probably put him on the new cruiser line. Personal opinion. Once you know. But then I gotta pay to retrain him, and then I gotta pay to respec him, unless I keep the secondary spec that I already have from Siegfried. Hindenburg's a good choice too. Originally, that's where I had him too. I had him on Hindenburg. I've had him on Z52. Now, hear me out. Z57, the super ship, right? When that comes out, wouldn't be a bad place for Lutyens either. Or frankly, Clausewitz isn't bad either. But yeah, you gotta play it a lot for it to be worth it. Still have not used Libertad. Definitely not on live. My problem is after I got Valparaiso, like that's absolutely where I'm putting my Lisboa and stuff, you know? Hi, Tannis. How you doing? Tannis is trying to form Voltron. We need more Lutyens.
That was a fun show.
We do. Oh, it's a great show. I grew up on that, baby.
The original, I'm assuming, not the remake.
They made a remake?
Netflix, yeah.
Interesting.
It was me.
Oh, God. One of the few ships that I really can't... Well, I can break guns on it, I suppose. Let's try it. Hey, there's two! Alrighty then. Off to a good start, I guess, on that. Went on for a season or two too long. Okay, good to know, good to know. Hey, Sea Bear, still here. Still feel the German secondaries are more useful overall than the Pan-American battleships. Okay. Libertad has punch, but Kurfürst has volume. This is true. This is true. There's a fire.
Why did they take the Kurfürst off sale?
Oh, that I don't know.
What?
Yeah,
also, you're almost dead. Oh,
I mean,
there's another capacity.
They took it off the tech tree, I mean.
Oh, that's because go ahead.
From what I understood, it's because it didn't really fit in with the line progression.
Bingo. So for a while, Wargaming decided that they wanted their lines to feel the same throughout. And then realized... Yeah, right. 2, 3, 4. Okay, there we go. Another incapacitation from secondaries even. Let's go. Want to do all secondary hit missions for PV tasks, take the Hanover. Hanover's a good boat, yeah. Now, I'm shooting the Colonel Baloney here because she's got lower armored turrets.
And also torpedoes.
And also torpedoes, and she's also got lower armored Citadel, because I just Citadeled it. Lol.
So anyway, how are you supposed to play this thing? Because I've been playing it like a gunboat destroyer the entire time I've had it, and I'm almost done with the grind.
I mean, you can do that. You can definitely do that.
Somebody might want to take a look at her cap.
If you're almost done with the grind and that's the way you've been playing it, play it that way.
Sounds to me like you found out how to play it, yeah.
Like...
I mean, it felt like the whole point of the thing was to try to get the bombs, but, you know,
What thing?
I mean, you can go for the bombs and stuff, but you know, why not play it for what you know is gonna work, right?
What are you playing, Thanos?
He's playing Yarsveld.
Yeah. You just run around and shoot shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he's saying. Where'd my shells go?
No, we cannot hear you.
Hey, another incapacitation. Puts me at 6. There are several lines that don't make sense. This is true.
But, like, replacing GK with poison was a good change, in my opinion.
No, it wasn't. It was bad.
Tromp is a great option for incapacitation and bombs and torps. I don't like Tromp. I just can't. I can't make Tromp work. Aldeus, hey, there you go.
Amazing.
I mean, the reason
I like
say,
it. That's my personal preference.
The reason I say that is because Kerfers felt like an upgrade. It felt like the tier 10.
Mm-hmm.
It felt stronger. It felt better than the Frederick D. Grosser.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now what do I have? A depression. Geez, this feels exactly like a Frederick D. Grosser.
Hey, I broke the Gneisenhaus torps. Let's go. I guess on one hand,
about guns too. You know, torps, bombs, guns.
Mm-hmm. One nice thing about the change with modules coming back is, well, now you can incapacitate more things, I guess. You love hybrids? Hey, there we go. There's another one. 8. There's Colonel Baloney.
Oh, that's bad.
If you're talking about the fact that I'm about to die, yeah, I agree.
No, I went into my blades while in a hard turn.
Oh yeah, don't do that. Hey, triple Citadel on the Colonel Baloney. Let's go. I can heal, I can heal, I can heal. Pressing that T, check the stats. By the way, we need to go back to our cap, in case you guys didn't see that.
Oh, he died.
Yeah, that's why we need to go back to the cap. Problem is, I got a Nagato on my side. I'm at 11 now, okay? Cthulhu. Don't shoot me, Nagato. Oh, he's shooting me, bastard. Farm them Torpin caps. You better believe I am. Oh, look at that. Through the uprights.
Damn it, I missed.
Oh, and I missed too. Oh well. Thank God for Rob. Why am I saying that? I feel dirty. Who won the poll? I'll have to double check. I think it was Yoshino.
Negative.
Hi, Synop. AP time.
They have a carrier, I just noticed.
Yes, they do have a carrier. Heal, 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 heal. Awesome.
Okay, what the heck just happened?
See if I can AP hit the turret here. These two in front are sideways. Close, but no cigar. And get.
Well, the setup is a bit less healthy now.
Well, that's a good thing. It's a good thing because I'm coming out broadside to the Nagato. Maybe I can get a torp hit, a torp tube hit.
Now the setup is much less health.
Thank you for both. Oh my god, they killed Rob. Oh crap, we're the only ones alive now.
Yeah, I gotta help you, because I can't let you die.
No, you can't.
Ah, suck ass.
Though I might die anyway. I don't know. Yeah, there we go. I broke torpedo tubes on the Gneise now. Let's go. Oh, I just spotted 3 ships. Guess what that means? Go Gadgetluians. Yep, I got a heal on top of my regular heal. I should be okay now. It's almost like he needed help.
You got the one in the cap? Yep, you
Yes.
Wir haben ein gegnerisches Schlachtschiff versenkt.
I mean,
Rob dying
I've
is
been
why we
helping
watch.
too.
Yes, you have. Switch to AP. 3 ship kills. I think that's one of my missions. Yeah? As well as base XP and stuff. Death pick! Not in this game, my friend.
Okay, I'm getting a weird thing where the ellipse is not getting smaller.
Are you turning, like, with WASD kind of turning?
No, I'm going in a straight line with my planes.
Huh. Odd. Oh, right, I've got torpedoes. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's go. You know who sings this song? This is Linkin Park, my friend. Linkinpark. Linkin Park. Damn it. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's an incapacitation of his life. Let's go.
Unser Team hat die Führung übernommen.
I heard of them. Did they make good music? Lol. Nice kill. 304,000 damage in asymmetric. 659 secondaries.
Not quite twice what I did, but...
Whoever suggested Pommern for incapacitations, I love you. Let's go. Let's go.
I got 0 incapacitations.
All right, so I got the base XP and destroy. So we're going to go with 40 incapacitations next. And then I'm going to do, I think I'm going to do the potential damage. Or do I want to get, maybe I should get some of these other ones done as well, like the secondary battery. Let's do secondary battery with incapacitations. Oh, I do love your chocolate, of course. I'll do Pommern again if you guys don't mind. Because that worked well for me before, so why not do it again? What? I just have a difference in flag layout. Okay. Do I care about that?
Gascon, is that good?
Gascon's okay.
It's a free ship.
I've got, if you don't mind though, I'm gonna play Pommern for some more incapacitations. Does not help the carrier only has engine and rudder. Yeah. Yeah, very true. Very true. So I incapped one of the two. And his life. What did I do differently here? Fire reduction and flood reduction. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's drop those 2 for those 2. Whoa, that was weird. Okay. Bam. Ibuki. That's a good choice for asymmetrics. Because it's such a crap choice everywhere else.
That's the tier 9 I have. That's a tech tree.
Yeah, it's a crap choice everywhere else. It's a painful boat to play. So you might as well do it now.
It's like the Cleveland. It just evaporates if you get looked at funny.
Yeah, but unlike the Cleveland, it sucks. Cleveland is actually fun and good. Just saying.
Did I just hear a skill issue?
I think you did.
I mean, I'm like one of probably one people who actually prefers Seattle to Cleveland, so.
All right. Should have been Sejong has the smoke. Sejong's all right. All right, well, Aldeus has to decide now between destroyer, sub, or carrier. That's a tough choice. Sorry. Now, because I have a secondary mission, you guys know what that means. I'm not going to get any secondary hits at all. Here we go. Of course, I have a shoot down planes mission, and I'm not using it, so that's when all the carriers show up. As soon as I put the mission on, no carriers. Just watch. All right, secondaries to start. Or HE to start, I mean. More destroyers to break. That's good. Hi, Rob.
I think I did pretty well in the last match.
Hey, you did fine. Oh, I just realized we're 10s and 9s now.
Yeah, I need Citadel, so I took the Napoli.
Okay. You take plane kills as early as possible. Play some ops to see what happens. Yesterday I finished it in ops. Other days it's easy enough and asymmetric. Fair. Worst case scenario, what I do for plane kills, it sounds kind of funny. What's up, Michael? Is I play Essex and Yorktown. I YOLO into the middle. And I just smoke myself and then just shoot down the catapult planes they put up. Michael, are you still streaming? Can't remember. Gang's doing fine. Especially now that you're here. You just finished the stream. Well, then let me get you a shout out.
Love how the carrier shows up when I decided not to do the kill planes quest.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about a moment ago.
Literally had a 5-minute conversation about this.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt.
Right.
I always take the plane kill missions because I've got to regret it if I don't.
Hmm.
You know what you do? Take the plane kill mission.
All right, incapacitation. And get no carriers on the enemy team.
I thought a forces one.
Did Zath gain weight or something? I have, actually. Not a ton, but I have. Lousy TwitchCon. I haven't worked out much because of my headaches. So, I'm up about 5 pounds. Kind of sucks.
That's funny. I haven't worked out much due to laziness.
That's fair. Ooh, another incapacitation. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, I overturned to do that one.
Did you live, Rob?
Yeah, I was still mostly.
But then you didn't turn it off.
You turn enough. I did gain a bit from New Zealand as well. This is true. And you're part of the blame for that one, Sergeant Sully. Can always do a 12-ounce curl. There you go. That's the spirit hog. And you know what's crazy is all the walking I did at TwitchCon, you'd think that I would have, like, lost some weight from burning calories and stuff, but nope.
Nope.
Wir haben einen gegnerischen Zerstörer versenkt.
If you think about it, yeah, you did some walking, but it's probably the normal amount of walking you would do.
No,
But
way
you
more.
You probably did way more standing around and yapping.
Well, sure.
Ibuki is good for operations, you said.
Yeah, she is.
You know
but
what's
that
also
wasn't
good
an
for
operation.
operations? Is not sucking.
Lol. How you doing, Hoghammer, by the way? And of course, Shimanto appears right after I fire my guns. Get broken, lightning. 360 and spam torps. That's how you do the Ibuki. There you go. You're gonna do a 450 gram burger. There you go. Not bad. Doing some rank. There you go. There you go.
I mean,
ranked is
I've
fun
got
times.
One torpedo hit.
Well, if you're on a torpedo hit mission, that works for you, doesn't it?
Nope, I'm on a main battery hit mission.
Oof.
Why are you dropping torpedoes?
Because I might as well try to do damage before I get exploded.
I guess.
The ideal thing, though, would to be not get exploded.
Well, yeah. But the thing has, like, tier 6 cruiser health.
Go, Gadgetluians! Aw, that's not gonna work. I shot all these shots at the Shimanto and 0 incapacitations. Thing's got like paper turrets and everything. Wild. Away with you and your torpedoes. I don't care. Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Got 6 citadels, though.
Well, congratulations. How many did you need?
Let me go check.
All right, there's number 8 for incapacitation. Go away, carrier. Nobody likes you.
Aldeus, do you have him?
I needed
Nope.
3.
He just died.
And I got 2 in the last match.
You're theorizing Lugdenum might be best for incapacitation?
Is that? I
What?
needed 1 more citadel.
Well, sucks to be you.
So, no, as in the last match got me 2 out of the 3 I needed.
Well, then congratulations.
What else do I need?
Commercial time.
Torpedos voraus.
There's a Minsk about here someplace. Sucks to be anybody but you. There you go, Michael. Since tier 5 cruisers, battleship HE can be taking lots of turrets and torps. True. I thought Lugdenum is tier 8. I thought it was tier 7. I mean, I thought it was tier 8, not 7. Okay.
Yeah, it is 7.
Interesting. Go, gadget, heal. Ah, there's the Minsk. Go away, carrier. Well, it looks like it's you and me again, Emnote.
I'm sensing a theme.
Hey, there we go. 3 incapacitations. That pushes up to 11. Yar. Okay. Minsk, baby. When in doubt, consult the 3 wise men. Larry, Curly, and Mo. Whoa, 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 whoa. I probably shouldn't have DCP'd that, but oh well. Because you know what's going to happen. I'm going to be set on a triple goddamn fire now. Just you wait. Just you wait. Stupid Yorktown plane's coming in. Oh, I got so lucky there. Yo, sleep when you're sleeping secondaries? That's always a good feeling. Well, I got my secondary mission done. And he disappears right when I can fire my guns at him. Oh, the pain. There he is again. Hey, 3 more incapacitations. Let's go. Is he looking at? He is looking at me. Crap. Crap on a stick. Oh my god. Crap on a stick. Hey, another incapacitation. Let's go. And of course there's the fire. Of course there's the fire. Alright, note. Well, I'm alive a little bit longer because I heal. Okay. Okay. Can we do this? Yorktown won't get in range. Torpedo bombers coming in. No, they're gone. Awesome. 5.2. There we go. No, come on. Hurry up already. Nice drop, nice drop. Here comes my death. Oh, no, negative. Let's go, let's go, let's go. AP time.
Well,
They're using
I've
island
got
covers
14
left.
bomb hits this battle. That's completely acceptable.
Hmm. I got 17 incapacitations. That is also acceptable.
Yeah, I've only got 3 incapacitations. I should probably be using HE more.
Oh, nice hit. Victory, Hydro. 569 secondary hits. I think that works as well for my secondary mission. Let's go. Go. He lives. Damn right he does. All right, so let's see. Where's my Liberty Harbor missions? So I got the 2 going. 23 and 30 ribbons. See, I timed that just about right. So now I'm just looking to add 1 extra mission. I might as well add the shoot down mission. Because I'm totally going to see aircraft now, right? Alright, what are you guys playing? More 9s? 9 and 10, okay. What's a good tier 10 that I could play for secondaries? Oh, Schlieffen. And Libertad. Let me play Libertad. I'll play Libertad. You think I can select 1 more? Really? Oh, you're right, because it's maxed now. It's maxed. I forgot about that. Oh, well, Scheiße. You're right, because I maxed it out. I didn't realize that. Thank you very much, Electric. Damn, you just saved me so much time. Yeah.
What's maxed?
Because my ops mission building, operational command building is maxed. I can select 4 missions instead of 3.
Ah.
All this time I've been doing 3. I could have saved some time.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
Well, that's the thingy to max. First thingy to max.
I just maxed it today. I just got to level 3 today, like at the start of the stream, so I had no idea. All right, Tannis, what you taking, sir?
Cruiser, I guess.
See, I got 4 super containers, so I might as well open them. Look at that. Warships Premium and coal. Exactly what I totally didn't need.
I mean, what exactly could you get that you do need?
Steel. I don't need steel either. I don't know. Stuff and things.
But you did get stuff and things.
I know, but I didn't get the right stuff and things or the good stuff and things. I just got stuff and things. With GK, Cryptic, and Lutyens. That's true. That's true. But I find this boat is generally easier for incapacitations because larger caliber AG.
You know, I've definitely noticed a theme. Third battle in a row on this map, and I spawned in the same location each time.
This time I'm next to Tannis. Puddin makes a great point. The man needs nothing. True. I don't need anything. And you're almost to Bridgeport, huh? McDonald's could add McDonald's. Wargaming should add McDonald's Burger King coupon super containers. There you go. That'd be kind of funny, right? Hey, I got a free fry. Puddin needs the smokes. You're not wrong there. And look, once again, it is standard battle. It's a theme on top of a theme here, guys.
It's themes all the way down.
Wouldn't you love? Right, who wouldn't love a free Big Mac from a super container? Sure. Oh my god. Rob, you just...
Oh god.
You summoned the fighters. Oh, there you go. You brought them back onto your fighters. That's cute. And then you noped them off anyway. Gary, salute. How's it going?
I only had like 2 left, so there's no point.
Oh, they ate up all your planes. Unfortunate.
My fighters shot down there. It's just not in time.
Day's going fine. Day's going fine. We're doing live play for about another 45 minutes. And then we're going to go celebrate the 30th anniversary of one of my favorite franchises. Just because we can. You know?
What franchise? Is it a surprise?
It is a surprise. However, there's a very big hint in my Discord announcement. My animated GIF that I always do for my announcements. There's a good hint in there.
Ace Combat?
You got it, dude. 30 years of Ace Combat.
Another best. I remember watching a playthrough of that game when it came out. Not the first one, but the 7.
So I've been playing Ace Combat 7 on hard mode, and then I took a break from streaming for a while and never finished it. So I thought I could finish it today.
Be real with you, the dog is the best part of that game.
Dog. Oh my god, my secondaries are so nice. Look at that. 2 incapacitations on Asturias just from the secondary hits. There's another one. Yo, go gadget secondaries. With you always going for all the missions you can do, or do I assumed? Thought you were closer to getting Bridgeport than I might be. I don't know. I haven't looked. I already have Bridgeport. Right? So I don't really care. I'm just doing it for the lulz, but should have held that for the funny button ending. Oh well. Hey, there's 2 incapacitations. I'll take that.
I just got 6 incapacitations from a single salvo.
Isn't that fun?
Do you have the quest or no? Probably not.
No, I do.
Rare Wargaming W.
That's right. Oh, there's another one. Uh-oh. Hey, there's one more.
Oh, hey, battleships.
Oh, hey, battleships.
Torpedoes.
Oh,
go.
yeah, I should have been spamming HE a lot in the first 2 battles.
Oh, the 406 HE is just ridiculous on that. Absolutely. You gonna be okay over there, Rob?
It's gone 36%. How is it insane? hey,
Hello,
more
York Contour
battleships.
bombers. I'm surprised you're actually alive still.
I'm just as surprised as you are. I am broadside to like 4 battleships right now.
I see that.
Why are you playing like Rob?
He's like the Acadians in 300. They make a mess of things. Go gadget secondaries, funny button. Warships, that's right, exactly right there, Durans. How you doing, by the way? Happy Sunday, my friend. Incapacitation number 11. Sexy, sexy.
I've gotten 16 so far this battle.
Shut up. Only 4, noob, try 6. Ooh, planes I can shoot down. Oh, there's another incapacitation. Let's go. Another one. You love Libertad? You actually put the steel camo on it? I mean, she's ridiculous, sure. Hawk. Hawk's got torpedoes. Mahan. Hawk and a Mahan walk into a bar. Okay.
Do you have his book?
21 secondary hits later?
Jeez.
All on that Albemarle, the cruiser.
Well, there you go, there you go. Don't mind me, fellow battleships. I'm just sailing broadside to you for no good reason. You're grinding out GQJ? The heck is that?
GQ Johnny.
Oh. That boat. I don't even know if I have it. Come to think of it. Yo, we need like eyes on this Mahan, wherever the heck it is.
Working on it.
And I need to fill up my funny button here. Let's go. Come on. There we go. Funny button activate. Oh, he's in the smoke, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
No, he's not. Go gadget secondaries. You have a GQ in 11 days. Nice. Oh, 4 incapacitations. We broke him. I must break you.
That's 1 for me. I don't need them. HE this entire time, 1 incapacitation.
That's the spirit. See, that's why you do battleship HE, because then you actually get them. Aw,
yeah, or maybe
man.
the Cleveland.
Okay, so the only thing left with torpedoes is going to be the Hawk.
Not for long.
The carrier.
Got him. We're tied up.
Let's go, baby. 17 incapacitations. Switch over to AP. Maybe I can get a lucky turret break or something. Let's get into their cap and kill their dudes. You took Carnegie Albert in 7 CQEs and 11 kills. That's how you do it. That's how I got my first solo warrior, dude. The day that the British light cruiser line released. It was a glorious day. Glorious day. 9 kills, 9 achievements. Just ridiculousness. Come on, somebody shoot at me. Somebody shoot at me, come on. I think I have enough playing kills now. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Or not.
Yamahari's dead.
Yes, he is.
Aw.
I killed him. Kansas. Let's see, maybe I can take out the engines on the Yorkie.
Yeah. I probably shouldn't have survived being as aggressive as I was.
11 kills. Excellent. Yes. Yes.
Do the funny buttons change on the ship, or is it always the same funny button?
They change.
Because I don't think the...
Well, it doesn't change for a given ship, but it changes between different ships.
Between the different ships of the line.
Line's usually the same.
Like, some specifics might differ, but the overall idea stays the same.
Yeah. I think the Libertad just has a more funny button.
Hey.
Mine.
Hey. Not yours.
I'm happy with your playing problem.
434,000 damage. I'll take it. 17 incapacitations. I'll take that too. Did they change flesh wound? No. None of you got a flesh wound? Libertad. So ridiculous. So ridiculous. I'm almost done with that potential damage mission too. Did I finish any of these? I did. Okay. So what I can do now, I'm only 6 incapacitations away, by the way. What I can do now is I can add another potential damage mission, right? So this one here. Accept that one. Bam. And then I need 8 torpedo hits and then 150,000 damage, and that's it. Just ripping through these.
16 incapacitations. This is my last mission.
There you go. Okay, so...
Fringe, do you have any tier 10 ships?
I have the Yamato and the Napoli and the Ragnar.
Okay. Have you ground any lines up to tier 10, or did you get the Yamato?
I got the Yamato from coming back.
Got it. I mean, clearly you're kind of close. Los Andes and what was the other one?
Yeah, I stopped the Nagato though, because I don't know. I just like maybe the Nagato's fine, but I was like, oh yeah, I can play it normally, and then I went down in and died.
Oh, we lost Rob. Guys, we got a room in our div for one more if anybody wants in. Once Aldea's ready's up, we will get started though, because I am up against a bit of a time constraint here. Let's go. So I'm still looking for incapacitations. I thought Napoli for secondaries as well as primaries. And then it's got the smoke so I can back away if I need to, right? Oh, I guess I'm still on plane kills. I thought I was done with that. Oh well. Torus him like 2 seconds.
A different map.
I know, right? Seriously. All right, everybody, do me a favor and comment the Yorktown, or the Wisconsin, I mean.
I did not eat breakfast. I got tofu, yeah. No.
Yes.
I went to Hamamama for lunch, though. I got meat bread. I got meat bread with salad. They have meat bread. No, after fire.
I need an adult.
You know where Hamamama is. I got tofu first.
Totally Average Gamer, what's up? Puddin', shout him out, please. Or Rob or somebody shout out Totally Average Gamer.
I have not eaten the tofu yet. The tofu's for later.
This is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles collaboration camo for the Napoli.
Half.
You have to eat breakfast so you can have second breakfast. That's correct.
Oh,
Isn't that
thank
cool?
God I only
Isn't that
see
cool?
the regular perma camo.
And then you got the turtle shells on the turrets as well. You got the old hovercraft. Even the turtles themselves up on the deck there, chilling. The pizza shop. Is that cool or what, huh?
Blow the horn.
Oh yeah. Nothing special. But did not actually shout out.
I know
Did
on
he?
the Schlieffen, the horn blows the Ninja Turtle song.
Does it? Oh, I'll have to check that out.
Did the
But only if you have the only if you have the shredder one, I think. I forget.
Did they change the horn sounds? Because the horn sounds a lot bigger now.
There you go, Puddin', thank you. I don't know. Ask a question. Of course you can ask a question. If you want to have fun with Battleship, good amount of coal, of course you want more credits, should you pick a key or other tier 7 German Battleship into a 44? German Battleship? There is no German Battleship that ends in 44.
Scharnhorst 43, maybe?
There's a Scharnhorst 43.
Generatore di fumo avviato.
The horn is but not on mine. I don't know why it's not on mine. It's Scharnhorst 43. Scharn 43 is a good boat, especially if you've got Lutjens. Key is okay. Key being a tier 8 will probably get you a little bit more credit gain. If that's what you're after. Pew 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 pew. I must break you. There's one. I have 7 targeting me right now. I'm in danger. Oh, come on. I was looking for torpedoes and got nothing. Oh, secondaries.
So Libertad has a slightly higher base range of secondaries, I think.
Maybe. The big thing is the funny button.
Starts at 12.
I think it's half a kilometer more when it's fully built.
The big thing is the funny button, right? The funny button extends it by a good margin.
Yeah, funny button's stronger on the Libertad. By like 5% plus everything, I think.
Wow, that's amazing. The tier 10 is stronger than the tier 9?
Really? That's news to me.
Thank you, Note.
That wouldn't have hit you anyway.
I know, I'm just thanking you anyway because it was funny. Alright, well, time to go dark. Ish. There we go. Not a lot of stuff I can incapacitate this game, which kind of sucks. Harbin is down south, which is the other thing I could really easily incapacitate.
Alright, screw incapacitations. I need to load the AP.
Yes, you do. Lurk or something. Well, thank you for the lurk there, Electric.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Intensify forward firepower.
He is better on randoms and asymmetric for credits. It's a higher tier ship, so generally speaking, yes. Let's get these guys to switch to me and then smoke up. Oof.
Well then.
Rip him, nope. And there goes my secondary targets. Alrighty then. So, kind of feel like I don't want to be here anymore. Hey, Zeka! Thank you for the sub, dude. 21 months. Let's go. Haven't played the game in a week. First game back at Oshima. Tried a gunfight 2 Marceaus, and they claimed that he was winning.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble, guys.
You're probably right on that. Something tells me we're not going to win this game. Ah, there's a Harbin. The only other thing that I can focus on incapacitations with, unfortunately. Watch a Schlieffen mop the floor with a Libertad. Neat. Let's get the heels going. Oh god, it's a hawk. Oh, Mogami came back. Alright, well, we can do this.
Here's my question. Is the school bus, sorry, that's not a school bus. Is the fire truck modeled as a hitbox on the scale?
No.
They bring out a magic school bus.
Magic
Came
school
out or
bus.
something.
Great.
It's just fine, right? Just fine. Oh god, don't everybody look, he's shooting at me, so we're just gonna turn it. Oh, I killed the Mogami, I didn't want to do that. Damn it. Oops.
Oops, that did it again.
That's right. Ah, I know you were a big fan of Honkai Star Rail for a while. So that's still going, huh? Well, thank you for subbing either way, Zach. That was nice of you, man. Very appreciated. You know that. No, not Genshin. Honkai Star Rail.
Same company.
Yeah.
H, heal. You gave your old aunt that you don't play on, and within an hour she's a man enjoyer? What? I am confused.
Welcome to the club.
Right? Oh, take Torps, Kansas, maybe? Yeah, 2 of them. Suck on that, Kansas. The problem is I got, like, nobody I can charge right now. He's done my last final heal. Oh, 35 seconds till we lose, by the way. So, I guess we ball. Not gone, just less often. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I got enough potential damage for both of my 2 missions, so that's good. Excited about that. 13 seconds to go.
Even though I did poorly, I still got enough bomb hits to complete one of my bomb hit missions.
Well, there you go. That's what this is all about. I mean, if you lose, who cares? You did the thing. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, we're not playing to win, we're playing to accomplish the objective.
Yeah, we're playing to finish the stupid missions. Not win, which is kind of funny when you think about that. Thank God they didn't have win the game and this. If they had win the game and, I would be like punching my monitor. I'm kidding. It's a nice monitor. I didn't want to punch it.
Yeah, I just did that about my last monitor. I punched it.
Ew, don't do that. I never understood punching monitors, throwing controllers, that sort of thing. Because, like...
You've obviously never played Halo 2.
Those are the things that you need, like...
Actually, no. Halo 3 was worse.
Halo 2 was worse for me because I had a 15-year-old kid, like back and forth, like just destroying all of us, and like power.
I don't know. I've never played multiplayer. I don't have friends.
Oh, it was
I want to play a game in Valparaiso, so if you guys don't mind, could you please not pick Valparaiso? And I'm going to take a moment, and I want to show you guys how I build my Valparaiso. It's very different from how a lot of people are thinking. This boat is coming out in the Steel Wheel event, and absolutely, this is what you want to pick up. Number one, okay? So I've gone with auxiliary armaments to keep the secondaries going. Damage control system mod 1. There's no other choice really in slot 2. In slot 3, secondaries, of course. Steering gears, torpedo lookout system, and spot torpedoes from a distance, and then auxiliary armaments in slot 6. And then this is my commander build, which might seem a little odd for people. I run preventative maintenance. I do vigilance. I do demolition expert, followed by long-range secondary battery shells, manual secondaries, of course, adrenaline rush, emergency repair expert, and finally improved repair party readiness. Yes, I do not run concealment, and I don't run fire prevention. Why? Because the whole point of this boat is getting enough secondary hits to charge up the funny button. Once you charge up the funny button, you can reload your DCP. So you reload your DCP, boom, done. You're like never on fire in this boat. That's why the ship is so powerful, everybody. That's why the ship is so powerful. Okay? Take a moment. Somebody do me a favor. Clip that moment because I want to put this out on streams someplace. The other thing I want to highlight is how to kill a Valparaiso, because you're going to see a lot of Valparaisos out there. The biggest weakness of the Valparaiso is its armor scheme. So let me show that to you guys real quick here. Is it here? Yeah. Here we go. So the armor scheme is relatively weak on the side, okay? You can absolutely Citadel pin it very easily if it's showing side right at the waterline, okay? Right around the waterline. And then on the upper end is 32 millimeter. It's got 40 millimeter deck armor, which kind of sucks. But it can withstand some stuff. And then 32 millimeter bow and stern. So the way that you take it out, yes, it's a Vanguard. So the way that you take the ship out when you're seeing it at randoms or ranked or whatever, if it's broadside, you just take advantage of it with AP, right? You just demolish it, okay? Torpedo hits are absolutely a huge weakness for the Valpo because it can't heal all that damage back as easily as it can fires and floods and stuff. So you want to do meaningful damage, Citadel damage, and torpedo damage, okay? That's how you take care of Valparaisos. Thank you for watching. Someone do me a favor and clip that moment too, please. Please, please, please. I'd very much appreciate it if you would. And then I'll show you guys how I use this, because here we go. Let's start. I got time maybe for one more after this, and then I'm going to switch to Ace Combat. So hopefully I finish my missions. If I don't, Thanks for the lurk, Rilderens. Now, check it out. I've got 7 heals, and then I've got IRR, right? Improved repair party readiness, so I can get an 8th heal. And yes, I have done that. I don't know why either, Hujam, but I think a lot of people are trying to min-max the crap out of this. Random Guy Pie, for example, I think is going a little... He's trying to go a little bit too far into the damage, and it's like, no, just... Spec it for what the value is. Thank you, Puddin'. Spec it for the value, which is just tank, tank, tank. Age of Sail, Naval Combat, Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail. Nice. Nice. Good luck on that. I've done Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. That's a good one, too.
Butch gang.
But yeah, you guys okay if we finish up Ace Combat 7 hard missions? Because then I could play the story again on Ace difficulty, which could be fun. Yeah. Ships of the line are absolute marvels of engineering for their time. Yes, they are. Although I would wager that frigates, especially late age frigates like the Constitution, are even more so marvels of engineering. But yeah, I'd love to just kind of share other games that I enjoy and stuff, and you know, I've been reaching out to various, you know, publishers and stuff, trying to get involved in their different programs and stuff like that. And it would be really nice to be able to help celebrate the 30th anniversary of Ace Combat. You took a vacation day from Monday. Haven't told your wife yet. Perfect, don't. You visited the Constitution with your girlfriend this past summer. Nice. Elusive, thank you for clipping too. Appreciate you. So I still need like 10 incapacitations. We'll see if I can get those just firing my main guns at things. Colonel Baloney. Do that. Alright, so here we go. Showing you guys the power that is Valparaiso. I'm on fire. I'm going to DCP immediately. Now, granted, I haven't charged up my funny button yet, so maybe it's a little bit early there. I've got 6 seconds to finish charging it up. This is why manual secondaries are so important. Oh, look, it's charged up. Guess what I get to do? Funny button activate. Oh, look, it's available again. You guys seeing how this works here? Oh, nope. Fire. Nope. DCP that. Oh, Citadel. Oof. Unfortunate. And look, it's charged again. Who knew? Let's heal that, because I'm at max heal now. Problem solved, sir. Let's get these back, shall we? Oh, look. It's back again. And oh yeah, I've got Lisboa, so guess what? Now my ship is faster. If I take a torpedo, I don't care if I flood. I just DCP it. No problem. Rapidamente. Citadel. I just have to make sure I don't show too much of a side to the battleships. That's my main thing. Let's go ahead and get this funny button activate again. Get my DCP available. Hey, there's an incapacitation. Nope, don't accept fire, sorry.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, oh.
Eh? I got someone with the bomb.
Some random dad and his kid follow you around listening to your droning because thought they worked for a ship or something. Oh, that's cool. Problem solved, sir. Funny button. There goes the heal. What's his turrets doing?
We may need to change to reposition.
Maybe I can punch his turret in the face here? It's a French turret. Yeah, there we go. There's an end cap. Oh, look, my funny button's active again. Okay, now that the Nagato's fired, I can swing my rear turret around for the Leon here. See if I can knock out another turret with the primaries. No? How about this one? Or I just kill him. I guess that's fine. Oh, there's a Uganda over there. Hold on.
Yeah, can you deal with that?
Hang on, I won.
And I have to shoot with
I went in caps off of him.
Well, me too. The question is, where did he go?
I would say there.
Well, yeah, I know, but it's like, is he gonna go into the channel or south? Looks like he's going south. So, look at me, literally crawling up a Nagato's butt. And I don't care.
Yes. I went too far, though.
Let's kick this over to angle from the Sin up a little bit. I need to slow down to make sure that I don't overtake the Nagato and show too much of an angle. This thing is a PvP monster and a PvE monster, okay? She's fantastic in both game modes. Hi, torpedoes. Oh no! I can heal now. Let's go ahead and say no to letting that stay that way. Get my secondaries on the Synop. Now see, he did good damage there, so I need to back off here. Right? I need to back off. And make sure I'm angling to both battleships. It's very important. Get the secondaries on the Uganda. Whoops! Didn't mean to kill him, but okie dokie. That makes it easier, because now I just have one thing to angle towards. Oh look, my secondaries have filled my funny button again. What do you know? Aww, whoops.
No, iron caps.
Sorry, I was trying. I incapacitated his Citadel.
Why did you just shoot the Gato?
Because I can't pen his turrets, apparently. I've been trying. Lousy Japanese battleship. Oh yeah, let's get some more secondaries on it. There we go. There's another fire. So I triggered my improved repair party readiness skill. $787 secondary hits, y'all. I think that's pretty good, yeah? Maybe I can get a incapacitation on Leon's turret? Nope, of course not. Rip. Rip. Are you guys convinced yet why the Valparaiso is ridiculous? Come on, like Jesus. This is just the dumbest ship.
I always knew it was ridiculous. I just hadn't seen the stat card.
And I'm purposely not healing right now to keep my adrenaline rush going. Because why not make it even better? Come on, incapacitations, let's go. Yes! Broke a turret.
Go a little tiny bit faster, please.
How long till it gets nerfed? If it was gonna get nerfed, Seabear, it probably would have been nerfed already, is how I look at it.
Burn.
Another incapacitation? Or, okay, I just incapacitated him. Well, Searchlights makes everything look cooler, so let's hit the funny button and there we go. I mean, what more do you need? Oh, one more freaking ribbon, of course. That's what I need. Nerfed after the Santa crates, after people wail out for it hard. That's a possibility. I mean, take a look at this. Take a look at this. Where's my fires? I was set on fire 3 times and took 677 damage total. I just said nope. Nope.
All right,
nope,
are we played one more?
Yes, please. One more. I got time for one more.
All right, well, let's do this then. Quick.
What's 8 and good for incapacitations?
I need torpedoes, hits, and incapacitations. So I'm gonna play carrier. Yeah, I need 8 incapacitations, 8 torpedo hits, and 1 incapacitation. And that's it. I think I've got all the other ones done, so I'm gonna play carrier.
Yeah, to be honest, I probably should go too.
All right, Aldeus.
Because I have something at 6, and I can't take the chance of the battle lasting longer.
No worries, go for it. I'll see ya. So let's see, I need 8 torpedo hits, and then I need a bunch of incapacitations. So I'm looking for torps and big hits, right?
Doing that, can we do 7s?
Yeah, I'll do an 8, you do a 7. That's fine.
Because King George for incapacitations.
Tier 8 carrier. Let's see, Kaga would be a good one for incapacitations, right? And torpedo hits. Let me think about this. Is there a better one that I could do for torpedo hits and incapacitations? Chat, what do you guys think? Graf Zeppelin? Kaga. I got the bombers and the rockets and the torpedoes, so I think Kaga would be just easier to go with. I'll just do Kaga. Let's go. Kaga's good. You have the majority of neighboring states of Illinois. That's kind of funny, actually. Here's one thing I always like to do at the start when I got nothing to do. I ask if anybody wants a compliment. Because I'm literally just gonna fly around do nothing for a while, right? Why not give people a compliment in the process? That's how I feel about it, at least. I need 8 torpedoes, 8 incapacitations. That's my goal this game. 8, like the Japanese carrier heavy battleship. Yes, the 8A doctrine. 8 battleships, 8 battle cruisers, I believe, was their original doctrine. You're nice guys. I am. Thank you, Classic. Hey, I might as well do something positive. Because look, I'm flying or sailing in a straight direction for a while. You sent me a comment. Are you in this game? You're not in this game.
Oh my god, why do elites have jetpacks now?
Oh, I see the comment you're talking about. Funny. You funny boy. Let's go. Your humor is as dry as it gets. Hawkins. Come here, Hawkins. Come on, rockets. Nothing. Really? Well, that kind of sucked. All right, we'll try this again. 8 incapacitations. 8 Chaos Machine! Let's go. Welcome, everybody. Chaos, my friend. How you doing, you gingy boy? Call me. How's it going, everybody? How was your stream, Chaos? All that good stuff? We're working on incapacitations right now. There's 1. I need 7 more. I need torpedo hits as well. Wowzer indeed. Guys, welcome on in. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. Let me gigantify myself. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for tuning in, hanging out here. Well, yeah, report me for CV main, sure. I need torpedo hits, and Kaga is easiest for torpedo hits, my friends. Guys, we are going to do a yeet here. We're going to yeet out a code because we have a raid. So, as you guys heard the bot just say it, make sure that you are following the channel. That's all you gotta do, and type something in chat to get into our giveaway, huh? Let's go. How's it going, everyone? Something, something indeedy. Something, something indeedy. So I need 8 torpedo hits. There's 2 of them. There's 2 of them. Let's go with the rockets next. Was not expecting Tannis to just W in like that, but I'm okay with it. Yo, there's 2 more?
Well, I gotta get my incapacitations. It's easier if they're close so I can see the torpedo tubes.
True. I need 4 more torpedo hits and 6 more incapacitations. Food calling, go! Go, go, go. Do your real life stuffs and things, my friend. Thank you again for the raid. Chat, how was Chaos' stream? As kinky as always, I'm sure, right? Kinky as always. 2 more! Let's go, 4 and 4. Yeah, 4 and 4.
No incapacitations. Aw.
He banned the whole chat? Nah, Chaos would never do that. I'm gonna miss that. Oh well. Alright, let's get some torpedo hits.
No.
Hey, Bound Under to do.
Why?
And Rip Tannis. Alright, so we're gonna sail the...
9 incapacitations, not bad.
We're gonna sail the carrier this way now.
YOLO?
No, 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 no. We're turning back.
Or are they using the Ajax secondaries or what?
There's an Ismail over there. Ah, hey Jackal. The replays went well today. Really well. I gotta still have to figure out what, which replays I'm gonna put to YouTube. I know the vote was Yoshino Black. Really good Yoshino Black game. And then I gotta think about, from there, what comes next, you know? Let's go to the Fuso next. Or the Hawkins, because I might be able to get an incapacitation off the Hawkins as well as a torpedo hit. I need 2 more torpedo hits, and then I'm only focusing on incapacitations. So I'll start with the rockets. Oh, really? 1 torpedo hit? I thought I was gonna get 2 from there. Come on, game. That's how it always works, right? When you need, like, 1 more or something, the game's like, F you, you're not getting it. You are not getting it. Alright, Omaha, where the heck are you? There's the Hawkins over there. Okay, I could do the Hawkins. 4 incapacitations left. Omaha's better choice. Murphy's Law, exactly. Exactly, it's how it always is. 2 more, let's go! 2 more incapacitations, and 1 more torpedo is what we are focusing on today. And then I've finished everything. Guys, yeah, you've got about 5-6 more minutes to get into the giveaway. All you gotta do again is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. Just type something in chat like what Highlander just did right over there. Make sure you toss a follow if you haven't already followed. Following, of course, is free on Twitch. There we go, there we go. Irene with the something in chat. I'm gonna draw the the fighters, but I don't care about that so much. Let's see. Okay, now I need 1 more torpedo hit. I need 1 more torpedo hit, and I need 1 more incapacitation. So I might as well go for the torps, because I might be able to get both in 1. You guys came at a good time. We did 5 replays today, and then we are doing live play right now. We're just hanging out. Today you watched Chaos for 7 hours straight. That guy, yeah, I don't know how he, I don't know how he keeps his energy up. Lots of coffee, I would assume. Alright. Torpedo on the deli and an incapacitation, please. Hawkins! Oh, come here, Hawkins. I'm hitting the brakes. There we go, there's a torp hit. Lots of coffee, lots of coffee. And of course the good vibes, yes, yes, yes. You gotta have coffee and good vibes. Oh, we did it, boys and girls, we did it. We got our torpedo hits and our incapacitations. Guys, how's the Liberty Harbor treating you all? You having a good time with it? Did you finish it yet? You still working on it?
I don't know how anyone could have finished the Liberty Harbor yet.
Well, doubloons for 1. 3 minutes to go until we lose. Unless we can kill some more boats. I think we can. Lester's over there. Alright. Telebrains, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Because you're new and it's give me a second, I will teach you. Give me a second, I'll teach you after this is done. I also have a short going out there. Thank you, you're most welcome. You're most welcome. Who else followed? Importsos, thanks for the follow. I probably totally screwed up your pronunciation. Apologies for that. Yes, Ismail, turn. Turn, baby, turn. I probably totally screwed that up, though. You will learn. Zath will teach you. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I did. Oh, well. I got him on the butt. That's a better drop. Okay, let's go kill the Omaha. It's pronounced burritos. Emporitos. I gotcha. Arc Royal is great for Torsen Bobs and some. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It'd be nice if you could smoke yourself. Oh wait, I forgot. You can't.
Wrong ship. That's okay.
Wrong line of ships.
That's right. Come here. Yes. Let's go. Time extension, everyone. I spy with my little Ayafuso that I need to drop on as well. Look at all these torpits and incapacitations. Where were these before? Seriously. All right, get into that cap. We have 3 minutes to go. 4 minutes. Nice. I think we'll be okay, guys. I think we'll be okay. Trust. Big question is, where's the Hawkins? Yo! I hit the Fuso with that torp. 2 of them, even. Let's go. Let's go. All right, where's the Hawkins? There's the Hawkins. All right, I will make him my plaything. Let's go. By the way, guys, when you are following, you are giving Stevie bacon. Thank you so much for doing that. Stevie is my old boy. He lived to the ripe old age of 19 and a half years old. Sadly, we had to put him to sleep just 2 years ago, just a little over 2 years ago. He was the nicest of boys, and again, when you follow, you are giving him bacon. So thank you all so much for giving Stevie bacon. Jarawanti, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome. Weedum, there you go. Now you got into the giveaway. More torpedoes. Commercial break. Nice, Fuso's dead. Now it's just the Hawkins and the carrier. 4 minutes to go. We're gonna win in 4 minutes. I think we got this, y'all. I think we got this. Because we'll kill the Hawkins, right? And then we'll be fine. Goodbye, Hawkins. There's the Vesser. Good shot. Thank you, Totally Average Gamer. Let's go. Don't forget to get in the giveaway, guys. We just have a few moments left. Raw, says Kremola.
No, it's just typing something.
I know. But since you typed it, I said it, because why not? More fun that way, yeah? Here we go. See, this is why Kaga is such a great early boat. Don't forget the rerun channel. Thank you, Chermosh. Yeah, I do have a rerun channel. Yep. Hey, there's our winner. Oh, God, a 2-jam. Now, another one started, but I need to kill StreamerBot and start it back up again. Otherwise, it might yeet out the exact same code twice. So give me a moment. I'm going to restart that one manually. I don't know, Irene, why that didn't go through, but okay. Whatever. Put the plane up to keep the thing spotted for the team. All about team play over here. All right, welcome back from the commercial break. You guys back now? Yeah. Because I'm kinky sus. That's exactly right, you are. Yeah! Got the kill and the win, because that's what we do over here. Let's go. Let's go. All right, everybody. And even with all that, I still came in 3rd place. But look at this. I got all my missions done. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so, guys, we're going to get another giveaway going. Exclamation point yeet. Here we go.
Go to twitch.tv/lord_ZADH, follow, and write something in chat.
Okay. Tanis, I'm going to leave the div so I can show stuff a little bit earlier.
All right.
18k XP. Yeah, so I run blue boosters on everything. If that's what you're talking about. I run blue boosters on everything because I have a ton of them. Okay. But you can see my team score here. My raw base XP was 1100. Still pretty respectable. But when you add the clan bonuses, where is it here? Ship XP. So when you add, this is the blue bonus, right? 800%. Give me some. Well, hey, I was going to mention this, and Chermosh brought it up. Good point. I do giveaways on my rerun channel, and I give away blue boosters over there. So if you are looking for some prizes, we do 2 drawings per day on the rerun channel. The next draw will be in 5 hours and 10 minutes, 5 hours and 9 minutes on the rerun channel. We do it 24/7. The best of World of Warships content from my channels is up there. You can play Words on stream, you can get your World of Warships drops, and like I said, you've got 2 giveaways per day over there. So check it out if you want. But yeah, so on top of that, I've got the regular bonus package. I've got 10% on top of that. My daily win bonus, that was a 50%, and then my clan bonus on top. So all that together gets me to 18, almost 19,000. Now, you were asking about the Liberty Harbor and how it works. So what you do is you go into the Liberty Harbor. I can show you this with the PvP, but there are 4 different buildings, okay? There's Naval Command, that's player versus player. So that's randoms, ranked, and brawls. Then there's Operational Command. This is going to be player versus environment. So co-op, operations, asymmetric, and any other temporary game modes like Blast from the Past are there. You've got a fuel terminal, which kind of boosts other buildings. And then finally, you've got the military port. So what I tell people to do is if you play the game, it depends on how you play. If you play the game a lot, then you want to start by upgrading one of these buildings. All right. If you play PvP a lot, like randoms, ranked, and brawls, then you will upgrade Naval Command first. If you play player versus environment, operation stuff, you'll upgrade Operational Command first. Okay. It really depends on which of those 2 you play the most of. Or alternately, if you don't play the game a lot, like you're just logging in every day for your 5 and that's it, you may wish to continue to upgrade the military port first. Military port, I've already done the missions, but you click the mission and then you pick ships that you have and then you send them out and then boom, you get your tokens, naval base supply tokens. Okay. Now you use naval base supply tokens to upgrade your buildings. I have level 3 of Operational Command and level 3 of Military Port, for example. You have a selection of missions here. You choose the missions you want to work towards, and then you work towards them as you play whatever game mode you choose, okay? So I just finished my incapacitations and my torpedo hits playing the Kaga as a great example, okay? This is fully upgraded. So now I'm going to work on upgrading my fuel terminal because I play PvP the least of all right now, especially when I'm streaming. I play PvP so I can, you know, division with people and hang out and stuff like that. So I click the upgrade button. I use my naval base supplies and I work on upgrading. You can use doubloons too, but you really don't need to use doubloons. Okay. Even now you still have 37 days. You don't need to use doubloons just yet. You're on the final upgrades for both Operation PvP, but those alone are like 60. Yes, they are very expensive. They'll take you a long time to get done. So as you go forward and you apply missions. So let me walk you through this, for example. This is the player versus player PvP. I might do these tonight. I might not. So I'm going to just go ahead and pick some of these out. I need torpedo hits. I need torpedo hits and flooding, right? So, okay, that tells me I'm going to play a destroyer. Fine, I'm going to do torpedo hits, I'm going to do torpedo hits, and then I'm going to do set, fire, and flood. Bam. Okay, so I can pick 3. I've picked 3. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So I'll show you once you've got it done, you go in combat missions and you can check your progress here in the Liberty Harbor section and see how you're doing towards these different things, okay? Now, for PvP, I don't like playing randoms, so I will play ranked battles. I'm not going to do it now, but tonight I'll probably do some of these. So ranked currently for me, I'm in bronze, is 7 and 8. I need to play something that's going to get me torpedo hits and could cause fires. So for me, at tier 8, guess what? I'll probably play Kaga again, right? Well, you guys just came in on the raid watching, so I'll play boom. And then bam, and then I need torpedo hits, and I'll get floods as I'm getting torpedo hits. That's how I look at that, okay? Now, as you work through these buildings, you will unlock memories. The memories are over here on the left, okay? This is the memory box. Down here on the bottom, what's up, Reverick? These are all goodies that you get in the game by upgrading stuff. Okay, so you get a special camo, you get coal, you can get a special captain, okay? You work your way up to a tier 8, free tier 8 cruiser, premium cruiser Bridgeport. Okay, now on top of this, you've got these kind of historical things. It's kind of fun to just enjoy the history behind the stuff, right? When you're done with this when you're done with this stuff, it's a tier 8. That free tier 9, what's good for one play? I don't know what you mean by free tier 9. Unless you're talking about what's coming up soon, in which case I haven't looked at it, so I can't tell you. So what you want to do, for those of you guys who are working on this, you want to upgrade all 4 of your buildings to level 2 first. Because when you do that, you get 30,000 naval base supplies. You can't see because it's behind the chair. But you get 30,000 naval base supplies, which you can then apply to whatever building you want to get to level 3 first. So for me, that was, I think I did this one, the military port first, just because I wanted to be able to click through things and get stuff, okay? I was at TwitchCon. I didn't have a lot of time to play games. I literally logged in, did all of these clicking missions, and then logged out. I didn't even do my 3 or 5 because I was busy at TwitchCon. Once you finish this completely, you're not done yet. You still want to go through this because what you do is you also have a Liberty Harbor collection. All right. When you finish the buildings, you should be at 40, I think 40 tokens collected. And then after that's done, you get additional tokens for getting more of those blue chip things, for doing more of the missions. And what you do is you get David Farragut as a commander. Now, this is a special seasoned commander. This is the same thing as a John Doe, okay? So you get the buffed turret traverse and the buffed gun feeder, for example, in your ships, which is great for cruisers, great for battleships. Somewhat good for some of the destroyers, depending on the destroyer you're playing. Okay, so that's the way that works. Just keep that in mind. That's how you do it, okay? Does anybody have any questions about Liberty Harbor before we move on to the next? Because I need to hit the bathroom. I need to take a quick break. And I need to load up the other game that we're going to play tonight. It's what we call wait time. I used to be a teacher, so I'm happy to just sit here for about 30 seconds to a minute. Cheers, everyone. I have all but one upgraded. I need 150k supply tokens and then done. Pretty fast, no dub spent. There you go, Chirmash. And you still have 37 days to go. You'll get there. Moporitos, no problem. I'm glad I could help you with that. It's confusing as all hell. I was talking to Son yesterday on his stream, and he said he doesn't do it anymore because he's just too confused. He doesn't want to be bothered by it. I get it. I get it. But the way I look at it, for those of you guys who are new to my channel, I've been playing this game since closed alpha. Okay, I've been playing for over 10 years, this World of Warships. 10 years. I've been a community contributor for 6 or 7. I've been streaming and creating content for 8. I have spent a grand total of $20 on this game. 20. Take a look at my doubloon count. Take a look at my steel count. Look at my credits. Look at my coal. Okay, I have every ship in the game, including Iwaki Alpha, including Arkansas Beta. The only ship I don't have is DD-214 because I am not a veteran. But I've got everything. Everything I could ever want. And I've only spent $20 US on this game. And that $20 went straight to the USS Texas when they needed help for the ship. How can you you get your coal on top? It's a mod. It's a mod, Moporitos here. That link will take you to a Google Doc with my mods and all that. Oh God, who jam again?
God, and then it make me feel ashamed. I
Hey.
spent way too much. 106K to date.
Texas needs a lot of help. Absolutely. Yeah. So I famously went to Wargaming and I told them to look up my account and how much I spent. And Wargaming producer looked it up and he said, "Holy shit! Like you've spent only $20. How?" And they have no idea how. They have no idea how. And it's one of the things that I just. It's a pride for me because I love the game. I play the hell out of the game. Hey, Chains. Right? God bless the Texas. I love the game. I play the hell out of it. And I'm one of the most fervent supporters of, if you like a free-to-play game, there's a spectrum. You either put time into it, playing it, or you put money into it. Somewhere on that spectrum, that's where all of us lie. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly it. So you go with what works for you. Okay, guys, I need to go to the bathroom and I need to change games. We were going to play the last hour to celebrate a very awesome game. So let me set it up here. We're going to play Ace Combat 7. Have you guys heard of this before? Have you played Ace Combat before? I'm going to hit my Be Right Back screen as well. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to run a commercial break while I'm doing that, okay? You guys can join in on words on stream by guessing the words based off the letters that you see right there on screen, okay? I'll help you out. The first big word is division. Some people say this game is pay to win, but in the end, if you grind, you have the same progress with somebody who pays. Exactly correct. Exactly correct. One of my favorite things to do in this game, in World of Warships, is to kill somebody that I know has spent thousands of dollars. Because I'm like, hey, thank you for keeping the servers on so I could kill you.
Well, time is money.
Well, time is money.
Money, friend.
If you're willing to spend the time, fine. If you're not, it's okay. You don't have to. You know? Raid Shadow Legends is a game that I played. I got really hooked on. I spent only whatever I was reimbursed for during the sponsorships for that, and I could care less. And I beat the game. I essentially beat the game. Like, there's some parts of concept that I haven't, but for the most part, I beat the game, which is a damn good feeling, let me tell you guys. All right, guys, as my way of saying thank you for all being here, I'm going to go get some more dirty water. I'm going to hit the bathroom. I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break. And just because you guys are awesome, I'm eating out another code. Let's go. Another giveaway. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, you guys can all, during commercial break, for example, if you want, you could have the link open in another window. That's the link there. You can open another tab if you're on PC. Okay. And when the game is over, you can type !! continue or ! restart to get the game going again. All right, 3-minute commercial break now. I will be right back. Raiden Shogun P, RPR in the Holland with the torpedo build. We've got Unforgivable Wee in a Venezia with WTFS as chosen to win harder.
Luckily for WTS, the clock says you're not going to be able to win harder.
All right, Dead Horse at least recognizing the threat of the Lenin and going bow in. Lenin still does Lenin things.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing, like, this is what I'm saying. You've got 33 seconds. He has to shoot the Jean Bart because you desperately need a kill, which means he couldn't have potentially just yeeted a Collinwood.
Yep. Oh, Dead Horse getting on the Lenin side.
rubbing his nose all.
Push him in.
No!
Do it!
I'm turning. Nope, I'm turning. It's gonna happen anyways! I'm too fat, I couldn't dodge it.
That's for last game.
Wow.
Rear turret. Oh my god! What the? Shoot your rear turret! Do it! Oh my gosh, why did he not shoot? Oh, he waited way too long!
Oh my god!
Could have shot under the rear of the...
I hope somebody clips this. This is ridiculous.
Wow. I mean, I think that's the first genuine use.
Look at all these torpedoes coming into the smoke here. The sheep is barely. Ooh, that's a brown alert. Also, radar approaching him.
How about it was the Worcester?
I'm sorry, what? Oh! That happened.
Yep. That was the Montana salvo. Was the Worcester I was talking about.
We've got SF in the Salem, which is very interesting. It's got that little T-Rex style radar, so that rar. In a Mogador. Oh, look at you guys going.
Uh-huh.
Steam.
Actually, this one they have to bring 3 tier 9s. I guess they used the other ones before. Commercial break in just a few seconds to go. Linus Sex Tips. Let's hit this button. Where's my... There you go. All right, chat. I have with me... Hey, Gina. I've got with me my whiskey cubes, my Wargaming issued whiskey cubes. Big thank you all for sticking through the Chaos Raid, or if you were here before, seriously, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being here. Cheers, everybody. Happy Sunday. Let's go. Feel free to share what you're drinking in chat. Exclamation point cheers if you want to spam some emotes. Let's keep the party going, everybody. Ah, so good. This is Kirkland brand Scotch whiskey. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Flat white, huh? Now, this will be my first time. Let me kill the music here. This will be my first time in a while doing Ace Combat 7. It's their 30th anniversary of Ace Combat. Iced tea, 0 sugar. It's like you're drinking grass juice. There you go. pH balanced water, Michael. Perfect. How many of you guys have played Ace Combat before? Liveland 16 year. Nice. Is that like a Scotch Highlander? That sounds yummy.
And my favorite were Ace Combat 2 and 3.
I haven't played 2. 3 looked interesting. I started at 4. Chain's asking if I have the Top Gun Maverick edition. No, I don't. And for some odd reason, this is my HUD isn't working, so I need to check on that. It might have switched to the wrong setup here. Let me take a look at graphics, make sure it's on windowed mode. Aha, I thought so. It's on full screen. We want borderless. Scotch, quite smoky. Excellent, excellent. Long time ago. Yeah, so I started at 4 on PlayStation 2. I bought Ace Combat 5, and then 0, the Balkan War. I have Ace Combat 6 for Xbox 360. I've played Ace Combat Assault Horizon. That was their attempt to turn it into Call of Duty. And then I played Ace Combat 7, which I have here. I played Ace Combat 7 3 years ago, and I was playing on the hard mode. And I'm 1 mission away from finishing it, and I unfortunately had to stop streaming for a while. And I never finished it. So if you guys don't mind, I would love to honor the 30th anniversary of Ace Combat by playing the final mission in this game. Let me know how audio sounds. If you think I should turn up the music, I'm very happy to do so. You bought the game, was on sale for that mode, but never played it. Haven't played it since the late 90s. It's such a good game. It's such a good game. Does this sound okay to you guys, or do you want me to turn this up? I love the franchise too. So I hope you guys don't mind me playing for a little bit, and I hope you'd be willing to stick with me while I do this. I am playing on an Xbox One controller, which I have to keep I've discovered yesterday, I have to keep it down low, because if it's up, like, if I'm playing it up here, then the controller loses connection. I don't know why. Mineral sparkly water with peach scent cooled. There you go, Raverick. Cheers. So I'm gonna go into the campaign. You guys tell me if the audio is too quiet. If it is, we'll see what we can do with it. I think we start with a cutscene. Yeah, Chains, I think it's better with a controller. I like it better with controller, but I started with controller.
Hell, I can't just snap my fingers and make a plane. Believe me, I wish I could. Right now, we needed one. Bad. When we were coming over on the boat, I remember seeing an aircraft carrier. That gave me an idea. The Admiral Anderson. The name of an old sailor. When the first drone started attacking, the ship wasn't ready for battle yet. It was still in the dock, getting all rigged up. So they rushed to get her ready. I know about Anderson. In the previous Ocean War, he was the commander of a ship that sent out the last fleet of jets. They say the deck was sloping so bad as it sank, the last plane barely made it off.
That's Ace Combat 4, guys.
Those fighters ended the war. That story gives me a little bit of hope, especially at a time like this. We're all in the same boat, like it or not. If this war keeps going on like it is, it'll be the end of everything. The military loaded this thing to the rafters with planes. Some were fighters that were going to be delivered to bases in occupied territory. It was hit before it could complete the mission. Jackpot. The hangars were loaded with goodies. This Scrap Queen's got work to do.
If you guys love aircraft, Ace Combat is like a love letter to aviation. It's a fantastic, fantastic series. The music is top notch. The music is top notch.
Trigger, everyone, listen up.
Stories are okay.
The operation was a success. Erusian defense forces have been neutralized, and all Arsenal birds are down. However, those 2 new drones buzzing around have royally screwed up our plans. The Ocean and Erusian coalition's air forces are in a sorry state thanks to them. We might not even have any viable aircraft. According to the Scrap Queen, the drones are trying to use the space elevator's transmission capabilities to send their data to drone manufacturing plants across the continent. They're trying to strengthen their numbers. What's worse, their data contains a depth of war experience, so the newer aircraft will be more tactically advanced. If that's the case, this war will never end.
Boojam won
We
again.
need to take both drones down no matter what it takes. We'll do it, so we have homes to go back to.
Hey, Jimbo.
Well, the Scrap Queen's on our side. She says she can make any aircraft fly. This is our final mission. Trigger, let's go. We've got a goddamn war to end.
Totally Average Gamer, I agree with you. I feel like it's short. These games are always 20 missions. Now there is a what is it called? Battle Pass, whatever. I don't know. That's got like 3 extra missions that I've heard are really good, but I haven't bought them. Maybe I should at some point. So this is the final mission. Obviously, there's a whole story getting up to it. But let's go ahead, and by the way, I'm going to show you guys the aircraft tree for a sec so you got an idea of just what there is out here. Let's zoom out for a second so you can see all the different aircraft, and then there's all these parts that you can add to it. So you can buy the plane, you can buy the, did you enter another one? It looks like it looks like that happened, Hoojam. You can buy parts, you can buy planes, you could buy special weapons for them. There's actually a few up here that I haven't finished. Of the AC kit, which game story did you like the most? 5. 5. I actually cried in 5. 5 was a very powerful game. Is there the Bearcoot? That's the SU-47. Some of the planes, sadly...
Is the World Without Borders thing?
That's in here too. The SU-47 might be a DLC. Some of them are... Oh, here it is right here. Here's the Bearcoot. Can I... Yeah. Ace Combat 5 and 0. Yeah, I think 5 and 0 were like the highlights of it. So we're going to start the mission. And we're going to choose our aircraft. I'm playing on hard mode, so I should probably like play a more of a try-hard bird. I could play a 5th generation fighter. Ha. But I think I'm going to go with the XO2. For those of you guys who played Ace Combat 4, this thing was really special. What do we have? 4AAM LASM, air to ground, and then we've got electromagnetic launcher. We'll just do lock on. That's fine. Now you can select different parts to improve your characteristics and stuff like that. You can put a special emblem or skin on your bird. Let's just sortie. Let's go.
Strider Squadron, takeoff prep complete.
0 I thought was like, it was fun, but I felt like it was their attempt to take what made Ace Combat 5 great and add a whole lot of repetition. Mind you, I got full knight, full soldier, and full mercenary in Ace Combat 0. The Super Mega Bundle's worth it? Hell yeah.
Can I use this? Hey, can you hear me? That craft is in peak condition. I even buffed up the canopy for a nice shine, so you can really see the sky. Take care, Trigger. When you get back, let me know what you saw.
Let me see that. Trigger, wish I could have flown with you. A dinged up plane and an injured pilot would only slow you down. I feel for him now.
Take a moment and just enjoy. The graphics are a little dated. Aw, people saluting me. But it's still pretty cool. Why are there F-15s on a carrier? That just feels weird. But then again, I'm in an XO2 Wyvern, so I guess that tracks. They even have a faux cockpit feel. It's a sci-fi aircraft. It's a sci-fi aircraft. The graphics do get better with every game. I saw recently talk about Ace Combat 6. Ace Combat 6 being set for... they're being transported. There you go, Sergeant Sully. About Ace Combat 6 being remastered. That'd be fun. See, so like, you go into a diamond formation with the wings. Yeah, alright. Now, I will...
We've got quite a few Erusians with us.
Apologize if I screw this up.
I don't care what country anyone's from. What counts is knowing who the real enemy is. Right, guys? Affirmative. And I think everybody here knows the score. We all know who to follow.
Now, this is an arcadey style game.
Roger that. Understood.
It's a bit old, Tuna, but yeah.
The space elevator is able to broadcast and communicate. With the information infrastructure down, it's the only place capable of wide area data transmission. The drones are waiting for it to power up again. Clever little bastards. Goal leader to Lancaster. UAV is confirmed in direction of travel. Engaging two bandits.
That guy's got a special laser weapon.
Strider 3, copy. Let's do it, Hushin. UAV reacting. Damn, they're fast. All aircraft stay sharp. Intercept now.
Stream froze for seconds. We all know who to F. Did it really freeze, guys? I'm sorry if so. Oh yeah. My render time is kind of bad, huh?
Damn it, that was quick. I've never seen anyone fly this fast. Provide
Didn't freeze for me though.
Did not. Okay. This is my first time streaming this game, so maybe I need to display an amusing freeze. Let's see. Quit mission. Let me quit mission and let me go back because, like I said, this is the first time trying this. So what I probably need to do is go to options, and I need to set my my graphics settings a little bit lower. Okay, so give me a second here on that. We can go to advanced settings. We were at high. We'll set it to middle, and hopefully that will work. Continue. Okay. I'm sorry about that, guys, but I appreciate you letting me know so we can make sure that let me reset my my stats here just so I can make sure this is working for you guys. So I'll run through the aircraft too, by the way, that I own, so you guys can see all the different aircraft that I've got unlocked. There's this Su-47, the Su-37 Terminator, the special spot in my heart for that. Good old Yellow 13, the Su-35 Flanker. 34 fullback for naval assault is amazing. The 33, which is the carrier variant of the Su series. MiG-31, the thing that was like big, bulky, and fast. The MiG-29, the thing famously that defected to the States. MiG-21 Fishbet for the Korean War era. Here's our Gripen. Typhoon. Mirage. YF-23, which failed the stealth fighter initiative that the F-22 became. There's the F-35. MiG-34 Firefox, there you go. There's the F-22. Here's the F-18F, which they do have a Top Gun Maverick edition. F-16C Fighting Falcon. PACFA T-50, those are DLC, Raverick. You have to buy them, which I haven't bought. So they're all, yeah. There's the Bird A-10. F-104. F-104C Starfighter. So again, we'll go back to what we had picked, and we'll just sortie. And hopefully this time around it's not so bad for you guys. I did try to do some testing off stream, but off stream is different than like on stream. So
Let me see that. Trigger.
let's try. How's it looking now?
We've got quite a few Erusians with us. See if they're sticking around.
No U2 or Blackbird? No.
What country anyone's from?
There might be a Blackbird in DLC. I'm not 100% sure.
Affirmative. And I think everybody here knows the score. We all know who to follow. Commence mission. All aircraft follow trigger. Roger that. Understood.
All right.
Copy that. The space elevator is able to broadcast and communicate.
I'm just gonna spam missiles at him.
Structure down. It's the only place capable of wide area data transmission. The drones are waiting for it to power up again. Clever little bastards.
Now you've got the ability to hold down the triangle button here, and you can follow your enemy. You can also follow the missile, which is kind of fun.
UAV reacting. Damn, they're fast. All aircraft stay sharp. Intercept now.
I'm surprised that was a miss. I hit him with the guns a little bit.
Salamander 3, Skull 2, lost. Damn it, that was quick. I've never seen anyone fly as fast. Provide support.
Took a missile hit myself.
Friendly lost. Another confirmed down. Damn it.
Like I said, I might end up failing in this mission a few times because I haven't done hard mode Ace Combat in a few years.
Strider 1, Fox 2. We're gonna need some teamwork. Erusians take point. Oceans provide cover. Break those UAVs up. Roger.
Trying to hit him with guns, that's not working. With hard mode, you have a limit to the number of gun runs you've got access to. So it really does make it more difficult. Big lag? Really?
Trigger scored a hit. We can do it. Aim well and shoot him down.
Oh, I got a hit. Let's go.
Normally, though. Keep pushing. The damage has to be adding up.
Just like Mehi. Like complete copies of Mehi. We've received some serious upgrades.
Yeah, my numbers are looking better, so that's good. Hey, I got a hit.
Attention, all aircraft. Launch detected from UAV. They're small drones.
These guys have quite the bag of tricks.
Now this game, they added a little bit of a cloud mechanic too. So when you're flying through the clouds, you lose a little bit of vision. Kind of a neat idea. Another hit. Let's go. Oh, got the kill. Yes. Yes.
There we go. One down. One down. Target is losing altitude rapidly.
Ah, the rewind feature? Not surprising. Yeah!
Lost. Was a good one, too.
Here's the last one. Let's go.
Let's try to one got it. We've broken the UAV's formation. This could be our chance.
Hope you guys aren't getting seasick or something, motion sick.
Missile hit on UAV. Outstanding work, Trigger.
You've bruised it. Don't stop now.
Love the music. Love the music in this game. You just feel so epic.
That one looks like it hurt. Trigger has scored a kill. Hell
Let's go. Let's go.
Way to shoot, Ace.
You guys ready for the hard part? So here it comes. Here it comes.
Discarded its wings. What? It's just like the UAV that Trigger shot down at Boat Arrest. Is that the prototype that Wiseman was talking about?
Now it's even more maneuverable. Thank you, Chermosh. I've done this on easy difficulty and normal difficulty. I have not done this on hard difficulty, so I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the challenge, baby.
When I get home, I'm bragging to my son about living through this mission for a day. Hold on a sec. Is it just me, or is that thing trying to read Trigger's reactions?
Got a hit. Got a hit. Yes! Let's go. Let's go.
UAV is down. Radar signal is lost.
Let's go. Woo! We're not done yet, though, guys.
That was definitely the most intense thing I've ever been in. Can't wait to tell my son about it. The space elevator is just powered up. Looks like we made it in just the nick of time. Fortunately, you've prevented data that may have included Trigger's flying style from leaking. I've got a special bottle of wine for occasions like this. What do you say we open it?
On with the show we must go. Damn right.
Can you hear me? There's still one drone left.
Who the hell is that? More importantly, I thought Trigger destroyed all the drones.
It's thrown away its wings, yet it's still flying. Can anyone hear me? That aircraft needs to be taken care of.
She's right. I see something on the radar. The UAV is alive and kicking.
Here comes the hard part, guys. Here comes the hard part. Watch this. My hands are getting sweaty already.
UAV went into the undersea tunnel. That tunnel leads to the space elevator.
If you guys know Ace Combat.
Trigger, you're gonna have to fly into the tunnel after the UAV.
Where's the escape vector?
There's enough space for him to turn beneath the elevator.
That's a suicide mission.
Count, where are you going?
We rely on Trigger too much. He's gonna need help.
You can't be
this fun
serious,
bit.
Count.
Yeah,
Yes.
well, you had no problem with Trigger doing the same thing.
Trigger's different.
We'll see.
You damn fool.
Caution. Don't worry. I learned something from my last squadron.
Whoa. I was watching chat. Wouldn't be an in mission without a tunnel chase. That's right, Shadow. That's right. I just looked at you for a second and then I like hit something. I don't know. Oh, well, whatever. That's why we have checkpoints, everyone. The nice thing is, guess what? Now I've got full armaments again.
Daisy.
Whoopsie daisy.
Rely on Trigger too much. He's gonna need help.
You can't be serious, Count.
Yeah, well, you had no problem with Trigger doing the same thing.
Trigger's different.
We'll see.
Now I picked a pretty large aircraft, so we'll have to see how this works out for us.
I learned something from my last squadron.
Okay, here we go.
Stick with Trigger, and you'll make it.
Count, give me your status.
Here we go.
Excellent, so you're both okay.
Whoa. What makes you think that?
No time to explain. The radio will cut out soon. It'll take a short time for the drone to send over the data.
There it is. UAV spotted. We finally found it.
Now here comes the problem. That one goes down. Go left.
Do you think the UAV is operating the gates?
Okay, whoop.
There goes our only way out. I thought we were gonna pull this off after making it through that maze. Don't worry, I'll think of something. I'll find us a way out. No sign of the drone. Did it take another path? Doesn't matter. We know where it's going. We can catch it.
Go down the middle now. I'm like feathering the throttle right now, guys. Okay, here we go. Through the middle.
On your tail.
Somebody's on my tail? Well, that sucks.
Got me. I'm hit. Shit. My wings seem fine, but I'm
It's okay, Count. It's okay, Count.
Definitely feels like it's my engine.
You'll be okay, Count.
I can still fly.
I'm using my rudder right now.
Acting up. It's hard to keep level. I'm not getting much thrust, but I'll be okay.
What is this again?
Uh-oh, that's quite the problem. It appears I can't get any more thrust.
Alright, here we go.
It'll send its payload. Shoot it down, Trigger.
So I've got 32 seconds now to kill this thing. I got these repeaters that I'm trying to hit. Come on, 8 seconds. Yes!
Yeah, baby.
Woo! Got him!
Hey, I'm being serious here.
Okay, now we're not done yet. We're not done yet.
We're going home. I thought of a way out of here. The space elevator. The windbreak is hollow, and there's no ceiling all the way up.
Watch this, guys.
My bird can handle it, though.
Watch this.
Fly! I know you can make it! I'll attempt a belly landing. Get out of here! Everyone's waiting for you!
Ready? Here we go. We have to go in and up and afterburn, baby. And now we've got the next part of this, which is dodging all this random equipment and stuff.
I have no choice. Attempting to land.
Blue.
I don't think my plane will make it.
Here we go, here we go.
Anyway, here
Down.
goes.
Upper left. Up.
Come on, baby, stay with me just a bit more.
Okay. I got it.
Look, it's Trigger. Strider 1 has returned to radar. I did it! That's our Trigger. He's a damn hero.
We did it, boys.
They weren't kidding about Deep Blue.
Damn it. Does anyone have eyes on Count?
They were not.
Wish you all could have seen that.
You damn fool.
Way to play, man.
Watching Trigger climb. I guess it's my fate to watch from down below.
Thank you, Michael.
Yeah, well, we're all in the same boat there.
Yeah, well, I guess we are.
We're sending help. Give us your coordinates.
Directly under the space elevator. Elevation is minus 500 meters.
What's up, Left Eye Dominant?
Hey, Trigger. You dumbass. Tell me something. What color's the sky up there?
Deep blue, baby.
asteroid belt.
Yes.
I tell you how proud I am to be the first to land at
Wait,
this
what was that
spaceport.
transmission?
All right.
This is Captain Kay Nagase of the spaceship Pilgrim 1.
Hey, Nagase from Ace Combat 5.
The ocean of stars in our galaxy is finally within our reach. To the pilot who generously gave this spaceship a place to dock, we are forever grateful. The universe lies ahead of us, waiting to be discovered. And now, at last, we have a gateway to ascend to it, over and over again.
It's all coming together for me. Today was the day, the moment of her return.
I salute the pilot who gave us all a future.
GG. Now, I played through this in hard mode, so that should unlock Ace difficulty, which maybe we'll play sometime.
Unknown. The path to mankind's vast future remains standing, Granddad. The refugees built a settlement for themselves at the base of the space elevator. A humanitarian mission from Yuktovania airdropped some supplies for them again today. Thanks to the princess, the whole world was pitching in to help these people. Handing out the relief supplies would have been a perfect gig for that anarchist dude. But since he's dead now, the job went to the guy from Belka, George. I guess Tabloid got that new system he wanted in the end. Mihai's granddaughters are helping out too. Mihai. That cranky old geezer's here with us too.
I never wanted to create anything, and now here I am, clinging to life. Watching as my grandchildren and their generation make a new future for themselves and the world. Is this my punishment then?
So Mihai...
All I do is lie here, wasting away. I'll never know the freedom of flying the open skies ever again.
Was an ace
I've been
pilot.
grounded, and my wings have been clipped.
That was used
You
to
know what
train
having peace in the
AI.
world means? It's being able to die in your own bed at a ripe old age. Peace is what those girls are working so hard for here. We got a bunch more refugees today. And the princess? She's looking to the stars.
That's right, Chermosh. Good point. Wild Weasel was a
Dark
very
blue.
ballsy job.
To the heavens and beyond.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Ace Combat 8 in space. Now, I was messing around with stuff before, like last night, just to make sure game worked, the stream worked, captured all this. So I'm really hoping that everything worked out properly. And it did stay at hard mode difficulty. That felt hard, but also kind of easy too. So I don't know. Like I said, it's the 30th anniversary of Ace Combat. What do you guys think? Do you want to... I want to play Ace Combat 5 again. With, you know, ultra high-res graphics, blah, blah, blah. Like, to me, that would be awesome. Ace Combat 5. 0 would be good, too. 4 would be okay. I wouldn't mind 4. All of these games take place on the same planet called Strange Real. So you've got Osea, Belka, Yuktobania, Belkan War. Yeah, no, really, Ace Combat, yes. The Belkan War, not to be confused with the Balkan War, right? The Belkan War. Yeah. It's Ace Combat 0, the Belkan War. 0 would be nice. I think 0 was probably the best that they made. It was a very Spanish influenced soundtrack. 5 and 0 for you, Chris Vala? Hell yeah. 5 and 0. I think those were the best. We're not gonna skip through the credits. Because the way I look at it is, these people deserve their names up here. 5 was great, 5 was great. I could start new, and that's probably what I'm going to do, Raverick. I want to see if Ace difficulty has been unlocked now. Because if Ace difficulty is unlocked, then maybe we start a playthrough of Ace difficulty. I'll play at least one game with you guys tonight. And if you guys like it, we'll do some more. You know? Why not? I know many of you guys don't know the story and everything behind it, so to start at the beginning would be kind of fun. Yeah? I have an entire playthrough of this game on my YouTube channel. So there you go. Would love to see the whole lore explained from Ace Combat. Oh god, I don't even know if I could. Because the thing about it, Raverick, was there's like 2 different like major stories going on. Ace Combat 4 story is happening on one, like kind of like one side of the planet. And then Ace Combat 5 and 0 are like the same planet, but like the other side. It's really weird. Really weird, and I can't even, you know, yeah. But there's a lot to the game. There's a lot to the game. Bosses, just the aircraft is fun, right? Building the planes, upgrading them, making them what works best for you. They did a fantastic job on this game, let me say. And I'm sad to report that I am out of my dirty water, but that's okay. This is the most dirty water I've had since I got back from TwitchCon. Be perfect to start on Halloween, like black and white version, because that's the... Ah! Well, I was planning on doing Borderlands 4 tomorrow night with Puddin and Rob. Might do some spooky stuff. I don't know, if I have time. You know how that goes, guys, right? If you have time. There's so many things I can put in. What was the vote for? The vote was Yoshino Black, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, Yoshino Black. Aquila came up second. Okay, I gotta check my YouTube channel and see which ships I have least of for these. Ah, the music. Music is the best. Okay, I only have 2 replays of Aquila. That came in second place. Des Moines, I've got so many. I think Schlieffen and Conquer I've got tons of as well. I've got 12 of Schlieffen. Oh my god, I've got 12 of Conquer. Okay. So the other one that's going to go to YouTube is going to be Pockington's replay in the Aquila. Here we go. Okay. Cool. Alright, what do we got here? Mission results. Alright, S rank, let's go. So you get a ranking based on how well or poorly you do. Basically how long it takes you to complete the mission. I got an S rank, which is basically like I did it faster than expected. Faster than expected, okay? And I got money and stuff like that. So if we hit continue, what does this do? Okay, that takes me back to this again. Interesting. Interesting.
Trigger.
Let me fast forward through all of this. Equip mission. So this is hard mode. If I go to restart the story, reset campaign, what does this do now? Difficult. See, now I've unlocked Ace difficulty. So Ace difficulty, of course, is the hardest. So we'll do the first mission together, guys, and then I'm gonna have to stop it at this. So what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna run a 3-minute commercial break, so that you guys don't miss out on Ace Combat, okay? Because I know some of you guys want to see as much as possible. So we'll get words on stream going. We get the commercial break going, and then I'll come back after the commercial break is done, and we will play at least the first game of Ace Combat, okay? Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, did I push the button? Okay, I pushed the button. Good. What's the word? Burrito! Burrito. Let's go, burrito.
Longtime King of the Sea returning vet there. Denny's Yu Yang. That is a radar Yu Yang.
Gotta go for the drive-by and the win at this point.
Yeah, I know, that's you, right? You said burrito before. Yeah.
It's gonna be easier to take out than the Montana, but at some point you definitely have to get those turrets turning.
And Quartz is trying for both. He wanted to shoot the Venezia and get the turrets turned, and he does!
Oh, what is that? Turbo, nice one.
Quartz. Don't mess with that.
Route? Riot is a good word. R-I-O-T. There's Riot.
Over on Team Dirty Water, we've got Deadeye Abuser and a Kremlin. Now, interestingly enough, we discovered in the last round that Deadeye Abuser is currently using a phone hotspot to play the game.
Sorry, say that again.
He's using a cell phone hotspot to play the game.
Okay.
Apparently he crashed at least once already. So that's interesting. Just pour yourself some more.
Which place did you say that was? Just so we can keep an eye on it.
Deadeye Abuser, the battleship. The guy that doesn't really matter if he disconnects for 3 minutes, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's
right.
Fine.
And then, jeez. And then we've got...
Imagine playing a tournament from a cell phone hotspot, you guys. Yeesh. Yeesh.
Congratulations, Brody.
We appreciate your sacrifice.
Ooh, Orbit. Good choice. Good one there. Router B. There you go, Raverick. Nicely done, Duckman. Nicely done. Let's start this up again.
I was expecting him to come up to this part of the island here so that the Borodino has to radar or risk being torped in this, in the face and the side.
Sorry, Chermosh. I beat you.
Here I am. Come kill me. Easy win.
You know where I would have went? I would have went to sea in between the two islands.
Yeah, that would have worked exactly well too. Well, let's see if Pumse has any more torpedoes at the ready. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right.
Probably won't be enough.
About that time. Yeah, Duckman, if you want to cue up the music, we're gonna play one more game and then we're gonna end the stream. So, by all means, cue up the tune. I'll be playing it when we finish Ace Combat. I want you guys to enjoy the music of the game and stuff. You know what I mean? Chris Vala with Rio. Let's go.
Well, fortunately for the Preußen.
Reek! Nice. Cue up a couple. Works for me.
Yep. But the DCP is still active, so that will not be a flood.
Kale. Uh-huh.
Eat out the torps on the other side, right?
Lake. Of course, Chermosh. Of course. Nicely done, dude. Nicely done.
Wow. All right, another great clip moment right there. That's why you push the
Cheesy Bread's
battleships
going
together.
down.
That's why
Weak. Why didn't I think of that one, Chris Vala?
to focus on that and P and some secondary and some turning and some again, this is like a little bit of everything build. I think I want this, I'll take this. I think I might want that, I'll take that.
Leak. There you go. All right, nicely done, you guys. Nicely done.
Well, Champagne just blow our minds collectively and then
All right, Shermosh, Chris Vala, second and third place respectively. Nicely done. Okay, we're gonna continue now. We're gonna play Ace difficulty now. Remember, I've never played Ace difficulty before, so I'm looking forward to seeing how this plays. This might be really tough.
Does the color of the sky mean anything special to you? It does to me. A hell of a lot. When I close my eyes, the sky in my dreams is a deep, dark blue.
There's that deep dark blue again.
Pilots have been in my family for 4 generations. Flying's in my DNA. Even so, my grandpa didn't want me joining the Air Force. He lost faith in the Ocean Air Defense the day my dad died in battle.
You know, Abby, I wish you could see what it's like up there. Cruising above the clouds, the dark blue of the stratosphere. Nothing beats being at the controls and seeing it from the cockpit. Look here.
Gramps tossed a magazine over to me with an article. Unmanned fighters are no longer a dream, it read. Pilots taking to the skies will soon be a distant memory.
Thank you,
I
Duckman.
don't see anything good coming from that.
Know what? Lying smack dab in the middle of the desert west of here, there's a bunch of planes from the last war. Some of them have been mothballed, but most of them are just rusted piles of junk waiting to be scrapped. Gramps was really good friends with the super there, so he got to take whatever he wanted, no questions asked. That's how we got the parts to build our own plane. Now, when I say we, I mean me, my grandpa, and his old war buddies. I cut my teeth working with those geezers. They taught me their skills and some dirty jokes. But with their aging eyeballs and whatnot, I ended up having to do most of the work myself. I was at the airstrip doing some flight training when I saw it. A prototype drone. It wasn't much of a plane, more of a trash can with wings.
Laugh at it all you want, kid. But technology's always changing. If you don't keep up with it, it'll leave your ass behind.
It took 6 years and 8 months to get that engine running. And it took us another 1.5 years after that to finally get the balance of the airframe just right. I'd gone from being a little girl to, well, still a girl, just older. But now, I was all alone. Wherever the souls of my Gramps and his pals are flying, I hope it's peaceful.
I'd love to get new eyeballs, Duckman.
Then, finally, I was ready to break the sound barrier.
F104.
All I could do was take off, accelerate, and fly up.
Love the music.
So, I flew up, straight up, through the clouds, higher into the sky. Dark blue.
No, this is not World of Warplanes.
Touch it. Then I saw OCS fighters. They were tailing something. A drone. They were going full out chasing that thing. Doing 30 Gs at least. Damn, I've never seen anything move that fast.
30
Had a
G's?
rose painted on it. The Erusian emblem. But that country's a whole continent away from here.
Alfbar, I have no idea.
Piece of junk. Should have built a return too.
I have no. I hope Ace Combat 8 is in the making, or at the very least a remake of an earlier one. We'll see. Here we go.
I said settle down. You have all been instrumental in helping to maintain peace in Usea as members of the International Union Peacekeeping Force. Until today. Earlier, our radar site informed us that a group of unidentified aircraft was approaching. Communication systems went down immediately afterwards. We are led to conclude that they have attacked the site. Here's
Really?
your mission. It's possible that the Usian ceasefire agreement has been broken for the first time in over a decade. As of today, the Fort Gray's Air Base Squadron of the IUPF has been put on high alert. All members who have been ordered to sortie, fly there immediately. Find the unidentified craft, then use your weapons to round them up and force them to land. If the hostiles counterattack, then you will...
What the hell was that? There's smoke! We're under attack. Numerous unidentified aircraft confirmed overhead. What? How is that possible? The tank farm to the north has been bombed. Many injured.
Scramble. All units, take off and eliminate the unidentified craft attacking the base.
I'm not sure if the map is still active. Multiplayer. I used to play it a long time ago, though. Alright, so we are being scrambled to go and attack these bombers, right? They're Tu-95s. So, we'll go ahead and start the mission. Remember, we're playing Ace difficulty now. Chat, pick an aircraft for me. What aircraft do you want me to fly? I'll go with the first one I see. Something fourth generation. You want me to fly the XO2? I just flew the XO2. Alright, F-22 Raptor. I'll do the F-22. Elfbar, I did, I finished the hard mode missions in the XO2. So we'll do F-22 Raptor. That's a good choice. Su-47's not a bad pick either.
Operations complete. Stand by at the front.
DH-4.
Radar site's still silent. Scramble. Get those birds in the sky. We're sitting ducks. What's happening? Bombers incoming. Don't know how many.
Let's clear that runway. We don't got all day here.
There's my trigger album.
Column Squadron, take off. Link to Skykeeper. Hurry, Mage Squadron.
What's up, Malarkey? How you doing? Welcome to Ace Combat 7.
Trigger, your call sign is Mage 2. Verify and read back. Mage 2, clear for takeoff. Situation is tight. It's a hell of a welcoming party, but we have faith in you. Good luck.
Control, do me a favor and get that bird in the air ASAP.
Hear that? Column Squadron and your wingmen are airborne. Take off and form up with Mage 1.
Oh look, there's Ospreys over there. You're wondering why the CV rework looked different? Let's see if I can crash into a helicopter.
Mage 2, scramble. Take off now. Mage 2,
Aww.
altitude restriction is lifted. Good luck.
Can I crash into a frigate? Yes!
Looks like the harbor's taken a lot of damage. Did Mage 2 seriously go down?
Whoops! Robbed.
Your call sign is Mage 2.
Someone, let's go back and clip that, please. Somebody grab that.
The situation is tight. It's a hell of a welcoming party, but we have faith in you. Good luck.
Alright, let's try this again.
Control, do me a favor and get that bird in the air ASAP.
Whee!
Mage 2 altitude restriction is lifted. Good luck.
The carrier. Whoa, looks like the harbor's taken a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, there's a carrier there.
Time to stop the bullshit.
Wow.
Mage 2, form up with Mage 1.
Headache is dying down.
Do this. Golem Squadron, it's go time.
Roger that.
Column 4, understood.
This is the AWAC Skykeeper.
Take down all unidentified bombers. They don't have many escorts. They hit
So-
our radars hard in the last attack. Expect the worst and stay sharp. We'll go.
I have QAAMs. That's quick maneuvering
That's what it means to be in an element.
anti-air missiles.
You gotta keep an eye out for enemy bombers.
Enemy bomber confirmed down.
Goodbye,
Good job,
bear.
H2.
Whoa, hi.
Not bad, Mage 2. Trigger, switch your radar. See if you can locate the enemy.
Yeah, so you can follow missiles when you fire them. I couldn't show that to you last game because it was kind of a difficult one. This is like the first game, so it's not such a big deal. First mission. Let's use the QAMs on the MiGs. Yeah!
Enemy support eliminated. This should make the job easier. Destroy the target.
Look at that. Look at that.
Looking good, Mage 2.
Thank you, Puddin'. Your brother surprised you. Oh, wow!
Mage 2.
What'd you get? 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 What'd you get?
Stay calm. You got this. I know the kid's shown some promise, but let's remember, he's still barely gotten his feet wet.
Oh, shush you, game.
Get your special weapon.
I haven't forgot my special weapon.
Fox 2.
That's it. It's great when it's simple.
Mage 2. Target down.
We've done enough damage to the harbor, the carrier, and enemy fleet. Drop payload on installations and return.
Yeah, let's go. Whee!
Enemy bomber down. Nice going, Mage 2.
Not too shabby, Mage 2. You still got a long way to go, kid. I'll give you some pointers back at base if you can make it in one piece.
Okay, Knocker. Oh, hey.
Skykeeper, this is Mage 1, over. Tally 2 bandits.
Copy that. It's a bomber and an escort.
Whoa there, Trigger. Settle down. Mage 2.
I'm not settling down.
With Mage 1. Do not break off. Mage 1, make sure he doesn't do anything stupid.
It's an I-9 and a 5080, dude. That's way better than what I got, man. That's awesome. Congrats. Whoa. Let's go. Did you see that?
Golem, Mage, 2 new enemy groups.
There is no such thing as a 5080 Ti right now.
HQ, attention all combat groups. Are there any drones? Verify.
Are there any drones?
Drones? Are you kidding me right now? Jesus, this is the kind of shit that really chaps my ass. UAVs? I can't tell them apart. Bandit acquired. Lock on. Harbor facilities and carrier destroyed. I call that mission accomplished.
Your brother's doing? That's awesome, dude. That's awesome.
Mage 2. Missile launch.
Yeah.
Bandit evaded the attack.
Don't let them destroy the harbor! Where the hell are our fighters? The harbor's under heavy fire!
Oh, I didn't kill it.
Enemy bomber hit, but still airborne. Finish it off.
There we go.
Bandit confirmed down.
Free trade, brothers. You just got you $50.
Hesitating for a split second could be the difference between life and death. Stay sharp, think fast.
Roger that.
All right, lots of enemies. We use the QAMs. Don't you know? Face elevator. Yes, I do.
Good kill. Missile launched.
I got him. He's mine.
No, he's mine.
Mage 2, bandit under 6. Missile, evade!
Let's close in and use the special weapons. And let's get the bastard that's behind me. So MiG-21. Die! Bye. Alright, now we go and take out the bombers, huh?
Locked. Target is down.
Bam!
One remaining.
Does that look awesome or what, huh?
You got this.
Bing! How cool is that?
Column and Mage. Job well done. All bombers are down.
Yar!
Our radar shows no sign of bandits. You're in the clear.
Now we just go as high as we can. Let's see that blue sky, baby!
Mage 2. Flight Commander looks like he's got what it takes. Let's slow down. It's just one sortie. Don't try to be a hero. I want you to make it back in one piece, you hear?
Yeah, I gotta side with the boss man on this.
Deep blue, baby. Look at that.
Golem Squadron, this is HQ. Did you confirm any drones?
What's the deal with all the drones?
Golem 1, return to base and report for debriefing.
But I don't wanna.
I am Princess Rosa Cosette Delise of the Kingdom of Erusia. Citizens of Erusia.
So, you can rewatch your game if you want to. You can, like, fast forward if you want. It's kind of fun, you know? Then you can watch your actual battle unfold, and then they've got the different camera angles that you can pick. Alright, so you can pick different angles.
Hard in the last attack. Expect a...
So let me fast forward. Here we
That's
go.
what it means to be in an element. You gotta keep an eye out for enemy bombers.
Yes, you can do free play as well. Just fly your plane around if you want.
Not bad, Mage 2.
So they have different cameras. They like a flyby camera. Just watch yourself fly around as you do. Fast forward a little bit more. Yes, you can paint the plane. There's different camouflages and stuff like that.
Watch out for the support aircraft. Enemy support eliminated. This should make the job easier. Destroy the target. Target confirmed down. Looking good, Mage 2.
So there's all sorts of different camera angles that you can play with here.
Trigger, stay calm. You got this. I know the kid's shown some promise, but let's remember, he's still barely gotten his feet wet. Trigger, don't forget you...
So if you want to just enjoy the beauty of the game, you can do that. Which is kind of fun.
Enemy bomber down. Nice going, Mage 2.
Right? Pretty awesome, huh?
Mage 2. You still got a long way to go, kid. I'll give you some pointers back at base.
Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on.
Skykeeper, this is Mage 1, over. Tally 2 bandits. Copy that. It's a bomber and an escort.
Yeah, this is the PC version, Maverick.
Mage 2, maintain your element with Mage 1. Do not break off. Mage 1,
This is the PC version.
do anything stupid. Wilco, Golem 2, let's maintain element.
Copy that, Commander. I've got your 6 covered, sir.
Radio.
Pretty cool, huh?
Target is down. Attaboy, Trigger. Golem, Mage, 2 new enemy groups.
This is HQ. Attention all combat groups. Are there any drones? Verified.
Drones? Are you kidding me right now? Jesus, this is the kind of shit that really chaps my ass.
Be great with a joystick, like, yeah, so you can do, like, a HOTAS setup and stuff like that. I don't, but you can. You can if you want to. So you can absolutely have some fun with it. play around with it on the replay. You could I never do.
But still airborne. Finish it off.
But being able to like watch myself just fly around and just blow shit up. I mean, it always feels good. Always feels good, you know?
Hesitating for a split second could be the difference between life and death. Stay sharp, think fast.
Roger that.
You played it with the Logitech Extreme 3D Pro. There you go. Trying to catch a screenshot if I can. For, you know, when I put this out to YouTube, right?
Good kill.
Look at that.
Missile launched.
That just looks so cool, doesn't it?
Reach 2. Bandit under 6. Missile, evade!
Looks amazing, right?
Behind target and ready to attack.
There we go. That's what I'm looking for right there with the explosion on the bottom. Oh, it's an arcade, right? Tesla, it's arcade. It's meant to be an arcade thing. Sure. It's just fun. I just think it's fun, you know?
One remaining.
Mage 2, keep your focus. You got this.
Trying to see if I can grab one more here.
Fallen mage. Job well done. All
Oh,
movers
definitely
are down.
carries 78.
Our radar shows no sign of bandits. You're in the clear.
Good going, Mage 2.
All right, let's press A to skip now. New PC. Oh god, yes. Oh god, yes. I streamed it at
We are
max
currently
settings.
assessing the damage to the base.
I had to turn it down.
We have confirmed that the aircraft carrier Albatross was sunk.
Unfortunate.
We know the attacking bogies were from Erusia. International Union peacekeeping force bases all over the Yusian continent were attacked in the same way. The damage is severe. Many wars are lost by failing to recover from the opening blows. That means successfully retaliating was very important. You may have turned the tides of battle here. You have our thanks.
So you can follow it from like a tactical version if you want. By the way, guys, giveaway is up. You guys heard the deal. Make sure you're following the channel and you're active in chat. We're gonna just I usually don't watch this whole thing, but you can watch if you want. You gotta get an idea of the kind of maneuvering you've done and all that kind of stuff. You finished all of it, but the very last. I just finished the last mission on stream today. On hard mode, we just started an ace difficulty playthrough, which we'll see if we have it, if it works or not. If you finish the ace, the 60 incapacitations, you'll fire up the game. There you go. There you go. How'd I do? I got an A rank. That's fine. Got a bunch of stuff and things. Let's just hit next. And then I'll hit next mission. I'll put the cinematic up and then we're gonna stop.
As of 1 p.m. today, the Kingdom of Erusia has declared war on the Osean Federation. As soon as the news broke out, enemy aircraft began bombing Osean territory, causing widespread destruction. The Air Defense Force has released a statement saying this violent attack was carried out by drones. They speculate the drones were secretly transported to Osea in shipping containers and launched remotely. The Secretary of the Navy has stated that the enemy was targeting naval ports across the country. According to the Secretary, all of the nation's aircraft carriers, including one still under construction, sustained severe damage in the attacks. We have yet to hear back from the department as to the fate of Osean carriers currently at sea. Hold on, I've just received breaking news. The International Space Elevator, which is being built in southern Yusia, has been seized by the Erusian army. Reports say former President Harling was touring the site at the time, but his current whereabouts are unknown. Our sources in government tell us it was Harling's policies regarding the space elevator that caused economic frictions in the area, and which ultimately led to this war. Located near Erusia, on the continent of Yusia, the space elevator has been under construction for some time now.
The Executive Office of the Ocean Federation has declared a national state of emergency. They have ordered all its armed forces, including Yuuzhan peacekeepers, to mobilize and make the necessary preparations to launch an immediate counterattack. Ladies and gentlemen, our country is officially at war. Stay tuned for further updates.
I mean, it's
Breaking
kind of
news
funny
from
about that, Rob,
ENN.
isn't it?
Osea launched an attack on the capital today, striking Farbanti from their aircraft carrier, the Kestrel II. After a brutal battle, the Erusian Air Force successfully repelled them. During the air raid, the Ocean Air Force fired missiles at the city and managed to shoot down a number of Erusian fighters. Some of the disabled planes then crashed into residential areas.
The world was screwed. 20 years ago, the Earth got slammed by an asteroid. Yuuzhan was on the wrong side of the planet and got hit. Hard. Refugees swarmed the Erusian Republic, the biggest country on the continent, plunging it into chaos. They were desperate and started a war, one they had no hope of winning. That's the war my dad fought and died in. The biggest nations from 2 continents went head-to-head, and the so-called righteous Oceans struck the deal that ended it. They fancied themselves the only nation that could bring peace and stability to the world. They even tried saving the Yuuzhan, still suffering from the disaster. That's how a space elevator, stretching way up into the sky, ended up being built in Yuuzhan, paid for by the Oceans. President Harling said he did it out of compassion for his fellow humans. But to the folks in Erusian, it looked like Osea was moving in to take over. Erusian went from being a republic back to being a kingdom. When they started this new war, they managed to get the drop on everyone. The second the declaration hit the news, Erusian forces took control of the space elevator without spilling a single drop of blood. President Harling was touring the elevator when it happened and disappeared. Then, while that was going on, the Erusian ships that were docked all around Osea released a swarm of drone fighters they had hidden on board in containers. No one thought they were capable of doing what they did that day. With pinpoint accuracy, they managed to take out everything that was military, and not a single civilian was hurt in the process. Osea pissed lots of people off with their huge military presence around the world. Erusian didn't have the same reach, but they could hit their targets faster and cleaner. And when all this was going down, I just so happened to be in my flying drag racer. In case you were wondering, yeah, I survived. I crashed in a bombed-out Ocean Air Force base, then got arrested for breaking wartime aviation laws or some crap. The world went from being at peace to being at war, all in the blink of an eye.
Princess Rosa Cassette Delete of the Kingdom of Erusian. Today, Ocean airstrikes have shattered the lives of countless Erusians. Their attacks practically leveled the school I went to. It is heartbreaking.
I was tried, found guilty, and stuffed into a cargo ship. For company, I had some court-martialed soldiers. And remember those mothballed planes I told you about before? They were loaded on the ship, too. We headed off down south for several days, and then swung east. That's how I got here. I was thousands of kilometers from Erusian, on the opposite side of the Yuuzhan continent. For a port, it was dull as hell. It had 3 rusty patrol boats, and the base? The fences were topped with razor wire, the tower had a searchlight and machine guns, and a truck with a gun turret was parked in front of the gate. Its gun was aimed at the yard. This was a prison. This place looked like a full-on base, but half the tanker trucks were just big balloons.
Oh, wow.
And the runways weren't even paved, just painted on the dirt. The whole place was just one big fat lie. The only reason I was here is because they knew I'd restored a supersonic plane. They wanted me to make something out of the mothballed planes they brought, that they could park on the fake runway. Can you believe that shit? So, I tried to escape. They found out and set the dogs on me.
And here we go with mission 2. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna end our Ace Combat gameplay on this. But you guys let me know, is this something you want me to do more of? You want me to do more Ace Combat 2? As you guys know, I will be doing Borderlands 4 tomorrow night. I've wanted to play other games than Warships. I've always felt, though, like people only care about Warships. But what I'd love to do is start, like, reserving the last hour of my streams for other games that I care about, that are fun, like Ace Combat. Or maybe newer games, too. I don't care. US used inflatable tanks. Yeah, that's Normandy. Exactly. So, you guys let me know what you think, but I think it's time we need to, unfortunately, say goodbye. I'm already running a little bit late. I don't know what Dobranok means, Jarawanti. So, I will say, of course, as always, a big thanks to everybody for tuning in, for being here, hanging out and stuff. As always, you know what that means. I need to know from you guys who you want me to raid. Let me put the tunes back up again. These are the tunes that Duckman requested.
Good night, then.
Yeah, you have a good night. Remember playing the first on the OG PSX? Yeah, Ace Combat 2, right? Or Ace Combat, the original? Either way, guys, let me go to the stream ending screen. And you all let me know who to raid, okay? Grunty. TM Grunty? Really? Let me put together my poll here. You guys tell me who to raid, okay? In the meantime, you're going to see some links that you can support me by clicking on. Yeah, the first is just called Ace Combat by itself. Right. I remember seeing the box art for that one. I'm going to put the rerun channel on, TM Grunty. Okay, we got room for 3 other nominations. Who else do you guys want me to send you off towards? In the meantime, the rerun channel is an option. Hey, Jarwanti, congratulations. You just won the giveaway for the CC container. Let's go. Big thanks to our subs and our followers. Can't do it without you guys hanging out on stream, of course. That was Air Combat. That's right, Tesla. Right, and then it became Ace Combat later. Zeka, Snoopy, Gabriel, Paco, Captain Robert, Henkin, Blue Falcon, Sergeant Sully, Glacial, Conex Rules. Thank you guys for your subbage, subscribing to the channels. I know Burnt Tuna Wad did a drive-by, 5 gifted subs today. That was amazing. But yeah, my rerun channel is a great place for you to learn some of my World of Warships secrets. You get some drops, you get prizes every day. The next drop will be in just under 4 hours from now, a little bit over 3 hours. Do what you like and like what you do. Thank you much. Patreon is a great way to support me and any other streamer outside of Twitch. Most of you guys know, many of you know, Twitch, if you subscribe, you pay $6, $5, whatever it is. Twitch takes 50% of that. Patreon takes like 8%, and that's it. So if you support me over on Patreon, more of the money goes to me and less goes to some money grubby corporation. I'll put my YouTube link up again. That's a great way to support me too on YouTube. You can toss a follow, which is subscribe over on YouTube. Very much appreciate if you guys can. Oh, thank you, Chermosh. Yes, it lets us remember my baby face from way back when. Thanks so much for saying that. But yeah, the YouTube channel is a great way to support me too. I put videos out there almost every day. Thumbs up them if you can. Comment on them. Pull them up. Watch them. It does help tremendously, actually. Something I've been trying to grow. You can see the link there for Fabletics as well. Fabletics, of course, being a great sponsor for me. Very much appreciate them for some awesome clothes. I'm getting some more tomorrow. I don't know when I'm going to open the bag, but just click the link is all you got to do for that. We were all younger back then. That's true. That's true. I don't know how to say this, so I'm just going to say it like this. Thank you so much for sticking around, everybody, and letting me finish something that I started 3 years ago and abruptly stopped. I'm so excited to be able to post that replay, that video of finishing the game on hard mode and putting that out on YouTube to finish up the playthrough. I'm really excited about that, so thank you all so much for that. And there's the links to the DevStrike forums, everybody. Okay, I'm going to start the poll then. I'm going to put a 3-minute timer on that poll. You guys vote for who you want me to raid. It's Grunty or the Rerun channel. You can see the DevStrike link over there. That's the unofficial World of Warships channel. And while that's going on, I'm going to run a commercial break while you all are voting. Okay, so stick around, vote. Yeah, Grunty is live. What's he doing? Horizon Zero Dawn remastered. Ah, okay, cool. Cool. Bokako says, yo! In the meantime, if you are tuned in currently on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or X, I want to just take a moment and thank you all for being here. Very much appreciate you guys. I'm going to end the streams for you guys. Twitch, don't worry, stick around. We still have to finish the vote. But for those of you guys that are on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick, thank you so much for being here. Had a great time hanging out with you guys. I hope you had a good time hanging out with me. And I look forward to seeing you guys maybe tomorrow night for some Borderlands 4 action, huh? All right, let's turn off YouTube vertical. I think Twitter has already turned itself off because it's past the 6-hour mark. Kick, we can turn off.